Prithee, chat members, do not ye judgeth me for my attempts at becoming an elderly lord. Hello, everybody. Hello. I might need to turn this the fuck down. Hang on. We'll put it at 75. That's good. This will probably, we'll put it at, we'll put it at 69. That's better. Hello. I don't have a bear on the screen. Hello. No real intro today. We're doing the game. We're gonna play the game, and then at various points in the stream, we will take breaks from playing the game and take looks at terrible videos about the game. Welcome. It's Elden stream. Welcome. I got the DLC for it today, and I decided, it's time to make it happen. I got through Moog. It's amazing. They released this thing. It's like one of the biggest fucking releases of the year, basically. Everyone's talking about it. You buy it, and then what do you need to do? Oh, you just need to beat, like, basically an optional super boss. And, another very, very imposing enemy, like, more midway through the game. It's like, yeah, bro, just do that. That's fine. I admire their commitment to being like that, but, man, there's gonna be some people that get fucking filtered by it. Which is pretty funny. I want to, at the very least, take a look at some videos from Harman Smith. He's the classic, everyone. You should know him. You should know his fucking name. Harman Smith is the big Nintendo fan. He's either trolling, and that's embarrassing, or he really believes the things he says, and that's embarrassing. I can't decide which is more embarrassing. Maybe the books that he writes. I don't know. But, he's had some really good opinions about Elden Ring. I'm sure there's going to be some great videos about it. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 game, but there's definitely some people that have some interesting opinions about why they, think it's like a 0 out of 10 or something. It's got a lot of fucking problems, and I'm probably going to bitch about it, but man, I'm looking forward to seeing some people that are worse at it than me, who are more whiny about it than me. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So welcome to the stream. We are here. We're here for the Scadu. Quantum TV has Elden Ring videos. I mean, am I allowed to react to those? I don't know. I don't know if fair use extends to Quantum TV, but that sounds good. Nasty flood is happening. Oh, that's unfortunate. Harman probably couldn't get to the DLC. Well, I'm sure that'll be a point of contention, if so. I would assume that he couldn't. I mean, the game, frankly, is very easy if you do just decide to, like, just summon in people and then they just I got to the Fire Giant. It's the worst boss they've ever put in one of these fucking games. It's the worst thing. Like, the camera doesn't work for it. The camera is so zoomed in on you, and you've got the biggest enemy ever. And, like, half the time he's on the fucking screen, he's just a damage hitbox. It's insane. And so I just got some people to just basically just defeat the boss for me. And it's like, yeah, if you ever want to just skip past a boss, it's pretty easy to do that. I mean, people have a lot of problems with the difficulty in this shit, and I don't know. It's pretty easy to just scum through everything if you really want to. So we're here in the underworld currently. I've got the chainsaw lady with a giant wheel. Apparently this wheel... God, she looks great with the ray tracing on. She looks like a fucking zombie. Apparently this wheelst is on the cover of one of my favorite albums. Somebody on the, like, comments for this is the Giza's wheel. Do I got monsters? Is there something growling? Oh, I'm right by the edge of this fucking water. This is the Giza's wheel. You get this from killing a guy. As many things you do in this game. And I looked it up, and apparently the Giza's wheel was, I mean, and it's kind of there. I don't know if this was taken from, I don't know what originated what. This might be a real medieval fucking weird weapon that they had. Like a pizza cutter sword. It might be. But apparently Nightfall and Middle-earth, the Blind Guardian album, And it really does. It's not quite exactly the same. The middle part, like the spokes are different. There's like one of these in the background beside the fucking throne of the album, like in the middle of the album cover. It's the album about Lord of the Rings. Well, it's one of the albums about Lord of... Well, it's the only full album about Lord of the Rings. But yeah, it's this cool-ass wheel. And you can use it to fuck... End of sentence. So, we're gonna go. And we're gonna do this stuff now. I haven't seen anything from the DLC yet. I beat Mog. And that was pretty fun. And, you know, now we're here. We are here. And, yeah, you fight a big guy. It's like the 48th big dude with a stick that you fight in this game. But it's okay. Here in Dark Souls 2, it's bad. You know, I don't hate Dark Souls 2. Everyone's gonna... That's my first L take on this stream. It's gonna be great. Dark Souls 2, it's fine. It's like it would be like a 9 out of 10 if it wasn't surrounded by better FromSoft Dark Souls games. Like, it is probably the worst one, you know, all things considered, but like... Man, it's pretty good. If it was just made by like any other company. Who are you?
Were you guided here by kindly Mikkel?
Nope, the wiki.
I'm Leda.
Hello.
And like you, I was guided by faith along his honorable path.
Huh.
Touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Mikkel the Kind now dwells.
Mikkel the Kind. This DLC costs $60 Canadian.
They have heard kindly.
Kindly, right.
If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid.
Be sure to kick into the Elden stream fund, everybody. Oh, Jesus Christ, the video game's killing me. Alright, we're gonna do it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Hello, chat. Oh, well, did I still need to talk to her? Oops. One time I don't exhaust all the dialogue. Can I still go back? I'll go back. I'll just go back. Am I able to go back? I usually exhaust the dialogue. God damn it. I was just doing the Ronnie quest line, and I was like, alright, make sure I listen to this woman talk. Music was the weakest in 2 or here? Music was okay here. It's all kind of just, it blends together. People who act like the Dark Souls soundtracks are all, like, amazing. It's like, I don't know, there's some good ones, but is it all that great? It's just, that's like every song. Come on now. Like, Dark Souls 1 has some, like, it's got the, you know, the character creator theme. That one's pretty good. But, like, a lot of them, I mean, Bloodborne has some great songs to score Iron Wrath recipes to. $10 from Ghost of Myrna. There's a guy doing a naked Dr. Disrespect summon for the Consort Radon fight just to stand there until phase 2 so he can get grabbed by Mikkel because Mikkel looks like a minor. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, hang on.
Probably A minor.
There you go. There you go. You know, I woke up today and I was just like, you know what I need to listen to? Sit down, bitch. Be humble. I don't know why. I just had that in my head, like, first thing I wake up in the morning, sit down, bitch. Be humble. I got... Hang on. Well, I don't know if I needed to talk to that lady more. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. What does that say? Hang on. What is that? Is that a turn back? Did that say turn back? Yeah, that's okay. Well, the gamers are telling me not to continue, so you know what? You know what? Fuck it. We're going back. I'm gonna see if I can still talk to that lady. That's all the confirmation that I need. No, she's gone. No, DLC ruined. Ape's gone. All right, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, there's apparently a stealth area. I'm not looking forward to it. It's not gonna be great. He listened to gamers, I know. You know what? Rate it poor. Fuck off. So here we are. And, yeah, I'm like a little over a level 100. I think I'm like 105. I think I'm probably under-leveled for this, but it'll be okay. It'll be fine. I understand this one is basically like a Metroidvania or something. Not really, but like, instead of souls to upgrade, you know, runes, whatever, now it's like Scadus. You find Scadu fragments. And so, if you're ever having trouble, it's just, go find a 23 Scadu, and you're good. People are calling them skibbities also. Alex Doomnick, new enemy in town. Thank you very much.
Or autistic.
Hey, Claw, glad to see you take... Well, that's not new. Member 7 months. Thank you. Hey, Claw, glad to see you taking time for yourself, but happier to see you stream again. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Well... You got me killed, motherfucker. Welcome back. You were right about Mr... You were right about Mr. Beast and his friend. Did I say anything? I said Chris Boris was probably wrong about that. Or, not even, I said he probably didn't have any proof about it. Which I don't think he did. I think he was just kind of going with it because, like, well, the secret was already out about a lot of that stuff, so we, you know. I don't know. It's not like it was just a complete shot in the dark for him. I don't know why I'm going back for 20,000 souls. It's barely anything. There's like some fuckers here. Yeah, thanks a lot, Bozo. Okay, where's the fuckers? Where are these guys? Oh. Oh! Oh, he's got a lot of health. Oh boy, he's got some decent health on him. Okay, well... Yeah, that's bad. No, not the fucking Cerulean Tears! Why was that even selected?! Why was that even selected?! I mean, I have to make sure I don't say any racial slurs on this stream. That's, look out for the zombie! Yeah. Thank you. Why would it not auto go back to the fucking health flask when you respawn? That's just dumb. It should do that. Yeah, we've got a prime minister who loves fucking saying slurs. It's not, this is, it's inside my DNA. I don't know what to tell you. I got, alright, well that guy's cool, but he looks like he's dex focused, so there's probably not much worth killing him. Now these friends, oh. Wow. 700 fucking runes from doing one swing. It's always good. You start the game. I just started it like a few days ago. You know, and it's like, you start it. You're getting like fucking 40 runes a guy. And now it's like one zombie, 1,000 runes. Go fuck yourself. Love to see it. What are you? Like a stone-ass bird? Oh boy. Well... Yeah, that's a good bird. That's a good-ass bird. He knows how to do things. Alright. Could have been better. Could have been worse. With another one. Eat some shit. Yeah. Yeah. Canadian Prime Minister knows how to fall downstairs. Oh, I've listened. We warned him about the stairs. I mean, we told him. He wouldn't listen. I can't believe that was made by the fucking Homestuck guy. You know, Homestuck ruined the internet. Like, it ruined a whole generation of fucking people. I mean, people joke about, like, Scott Pilgrim ruined a generation of women. Oh, no, Homestuck. Oh, Homestuck. Absolutely. You don't even know. What are we doing? Some platforming? Whoa. I love me some horse platforming. That's my favorite. Let's hear it. What did I get? What did I get? What did I get? Some bullshit. It's probably some... Oh. Critical hit? I considered a Homestuck thing at some point, but it's so confusing and nonsensical that it's hard for me to even... I mean, like, make heads or tails of what to fucking say about it. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre and kind of annoying. And you need to know what it's about to know what it's about. What's wrong with Homestuck? Not as much as what's wrong with My Life Me. You remember My Life Me? No? No, of course... Ah! Of course you don't. Of course you don't remember My Life Me. I remember that was a thing people talked about for like 1 week on fucking 4chan. As like, oh god, it's gonna be the next Homestuck. Everybody brace yourselves. It's gonna be terrible. No one fucking remembers My Life Me. My Life Me. It's such a great name, too. Mr. Enter talked about it. Well, that's how you know it's good. Get the fucking thing! Get the Scadu! God damn it. I don't know why I'm fighting these gentlemen. It's fine. I don't think it was fake. I think it was real. I think it was just... not a... like, I don't think a lot of people cared about it. So these graves are looking like the Grace Point things. The saves. The health zones. Whatever you call them. Bonfires. And you look in the distance and it's like, oh, is that one of those? No, it isn't. Hang on. I'm playing this in absolutely tiny vision because I have it in my fucking OBS. There we go. I just made it proper size. An anime made in a oh, okay, well, why did I do that? Great. Yeah, I think it was. It was kind of anime-inspired, but I mean, by that token, I think you would call, like, Avatar a fake anime, too. You know, Teen Titans and all that. There we go, I got the microphone real close to get all skibbity with it. Right here. This user is the Epic Gamer. Oh, see, 29 from killing a goat. That was like a medium-sized enemy back in the beginning of the game. Here's some fucking ghost meats, as Vinny called them. Some little... just a little bit. Fuck off, bird guy. You ain't even worth my time, brother man. It's too skibbity. Yeah. Yeah, My Life Me was like Canadian French, I think. One of the fake French. Oh. Uh-oh. Is there some guys? I think there's guys. No, that was those flames. Okay. Well... I got like about half a level on me. What do we... Is this just a boss? Okay. Oh well. Alright. The ground spur. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ah! He does a lot of damage. Oh! Yeah! Yeah! Okay! Oh, he can do that! Oh, that's great. That's just great. I needed him to do that. Good stuff. Yeah, they're making a Michael Bay Skibbity. I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how that's gonna work. Because I think they're already... I think... What's his name? Michael Bay? Yeah, the guy I just named. Well, they're already, like... I believe it was confirmed that, like... copyright strike, or whatever the fuck it was, the DMCA, the cease and desist, or whatever, that was sent to Buddy, Gary's mod gentleman, was like from them. So, from the movie company. Okay. That's the good damage. Yeah, yeah, get back down! Yeah! Ooh. Okay. You're not so bad. You're not so tough. You fucker. You fucker! Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, eat some shit! Get back down! Oh, that missed. Yeah! Yeah! I wasn't even trying to do that! He can't break my mind or my spirit, but he can hurt me a lot! Fuck! This is actually pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Oh no! God damn it! Okay, the problem is it takes so long, though. Like, that's the problem. This is why I usually over-level shit, is like, look at that. I'm halfway done this fucking thing. I've been fighting them for 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, we get it already. I get it. Yeah, I get the moveset. Let's be done with this. Come on. Does this need to be like an Anakin and fucking Obi-Wan duel? This needs to go on 40 fucking minutes? Are we kidding here? Come on. What is the point of this? I have 0 Skadus at this point. I gotta get me a Skadu, I know. That's my bad. Tried to trade fucking big boys there. You're doing this move again? This move doesn't work for you, buddy. It's not a good move. Neither was that. Neither was that. Yeah, I should probably get a Skadu. I don't know where to get the Skadu tree shards. I know they're Shadow, by the way. I refuse to call it Shadow. It's Skadu. They named the they're trying to make this like serious thing, and they named it a Skadu tree. Like, I don't fucking care what you're how you tell me to pronounce it. Your pronouns are Shadow and Scadu! That's what your pronouns are. Hi, buddy. Well, I got the souls back! I got them back! Yeah, it just takes... It's like the big problem with this is that it is kind of like a numbers game, ultimately. It reveals the fact of the thing where it's like, okay, so what is really going on here is this is a fight that I should come back to in, like, you know, a while with some Skadoos on me. But, like, you can do it now, it's just that it takes forever because number high. Didn't realize he was gonna go in on that. He seemed like he was starting to do the... Okay, now he's doing it. Okay. He doesn't seem to, like, stagger. He'll fall down, but he won't, like, do the fall to one knee thing. I mean, he's got armor, but look at the weapon I'm using, though. Like, come on. No, I don't know, man. It's not. It's like, I could get good, but it's just ultimately like a war of attrition is the thing, and that's what I hate. It's like. It's gotta be like a 40-minute fucking battle because I don't have any Skadoos. You know, that's just kinda lame. Like, at a certain point, you're just like, oh, well, number, right. I didn't get my number high enough, so, you know. What? Oh! Oh, he did that to me. Oh. Oh, that got him. Okay, why don't you do your fucking arrow thing? Yeah. Yeah, do the arrows. No? Alright. What are you doing? Just standing there? Come on. Eat some shit. Eat some shit. No, that was not an eat some shit. That was gonna be me eating some shit. Oh, that got him. I think the blood loss got him there. Oh, yeah. No! Ah! Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Somebody says to remove his white privileges. I just hate it. Like, I'm not even halfway done with this fucking thing. It really is just fight him for fucking 40 minutes. Or you're bad. Like, I don't want to do this for 40 minutes. I might just give up the fucking souls. I don't really care about 30k. I think we're gonna get a lot in this DLC. I don't know. I think we get the fucking point with this guy. It's a cool guy. I'm good. I'm getting to the point where I'm like, alright. Well, you got some moves on you. I get it. Yeah, do it again. I know it's optional. If it wasn't optional, I would, you know... I wouldn't be talking about maybe coming back. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, look at the size of my health bar! He just kills me in one fucking hit! Come on, now. Like, this is just bullshit. Fighting the ghost of the Discord mods. Yeah. But, like, you got this, Claw Brother. It's like, I do. I know I do. Ultimately, I know that I can do this fight. It's like, but I don't, I don't care enough. It's like, fucking, come on. I get the picture. I get the picture. It's like a 40-minute battle with this fucking loser. Great, you got your bow and arrow. This is just boring now. I came to the DLC for cool stuff, not... Look how little damage I even just did to him. Fuck this. This is ridiculous. Oh yeah, he had to get the damage in on that one. Great. Good for him. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That is beans. Literally, it's just like, oh, he's decided he's not gonna take damage now. He's on the ground, so he can't take damage. That would be dishonorable. That would be disrespectful. Just don't hit him when he's on the ground. He won't take damage, so don't hit him. He's a ghost, after all. So I guess it fucking makes sense. I don't know, man. Fucking keep the souls. I want to see what else is going on here. I'll probably come back to that. He looks like he's potentially got a cool sword or something. But it's just like, I don't know. It's a pretty basic enemy. I get it. Cool sword. I'm sure I'll be fighting them as regular enemies, like, toward the end of the thing. But, like, look at this whole thing. It's like you gotta go into the basement. You gotta go into the Discord mod basement to fight this guy. Well, okay, yeah, the obligatory claw is like Darkside Phil. You know, the moment I say anything. I know, that's the funny joke, I get it. It's good. It's true, I am. Except everything I say is right and true. The ghosts of users past. Oh, what's this? Ooh. There we go, I got one Scadu. That's not as much as 23, but it's fine. Yeah, try the finger, but the hole, I know.
Lady Leda spoke.
I didn't talk to her much.
Tarnished. Guided here by kindly Mikola.
Kindly.
Weren't we all?
$60 DLC.
I want
Kindly.
to fall alongside General Radahn. In battle, you can be sure I'll hold my own.
Uh-huh.
Oh, another
I'll talk to you.
Do you speak to our dour little friend?
No.
If you've yet to do so, have him give you a map of the Cross's whereabouts. You'll find more of them dotted about these lands. They are Mikola the Kind's footprints.
Okay.
If you've yet to do so, be sure, assuming you intend.
Alright. So, I barely know anything about the fucking story of this series. You know, this game, the series. I think the one I probably know the most about is, like, Dark Souls 1. It's pretty good. I like the story there well enough. It's fun. Yeah. So I don't know what this even does for me, but I got one Scadu. And I don't have any of these, whatever that does. I don't know. Yeah, this game's got a story. From my understanding, it involves a lot of incest. Is this gonna be like another one of these fucking things? Well, I was watching Vinny do the DLC stuff. Oh, there's someone else here.
Another. Treading the heels of Mikola. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Earth Tree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed. Set aflame. I believe Mikola's apology.
I think I did that.
When he says I will deliver.
I like just did that today, actually.
Never will I see your kind as word.
No, I get it. I just did that. I literally just did that shit. So like, that's fair.
My oath I cannot overlook.
Yeah, that's.
If
I understand.
is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this.
Fellow Hassan fan, based.
Of the crosses I found, I urge you, follow after Miquella.
Well, no, I think the incest comes from Gurm.
You will be no enemy to me.
For those that don't know, this is... Here, we got a map. It's cool. But it's not a real map, so fuck off. Eat some shit.
I heard you, as long as you...
Yeah. For those that don't know, this was the game that was, in part, the Dark Souls people, and... It was like 97% the Dark Souls people, and then a couple of words were written on a napkin by George R.R. Martin. That's, I think, how the community has come to reflect on it. People are like, how much time was wasted? Like, still hasn't put out, in like over a decade, he hasn't fucking put out his next book. Like, The Winds of Winter or whatever, the next, Song of Ice and Fire book. He still hasn't put it out. It's been like fucking 10 years. It's been more than 10 years. And so people are like, so did this like severely impact your writing? No, of course it didn't. What do you think he did? There's barely any fucking cutscenes in this game. It's like lore. And frankly, Miyazaki already can do that. So I don't even know. It's bizarre that he was even involved, frankly. Oh boy. Well, I missed those pickups. Hey, Fuckleberg. Oh, this'll be how it happens. Oh, boy! Yeah, they're behind me, too. That's true. Come on, Mimic Tier. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. I mean, these guys aren't even really worth killing, but it's fine. Who's really worth killing? Ah! Oh, he's got the delay on him. He got that dog in him. Well, he might be worth killing. Need your little Mimic Tier to back you up. I hate people like you. I want you to know I explicitly hate people like you. How dare you use the thing that's an intended mechanic of the game? That's cool. That's a cool opinion you have. Right, you have to play it only level 1, never level up. Don't ever use any weapon other than a fork. You gotta use the funny joke fork weapon. I don't think that exists, but yeah. That's cool, bro. You're very cool, I know. You're like epic. Okay, why did it give me the option to use the fucking the summon there? If it's not intended for that. Fuck off, dude. I know, you're epic and your cock is huge, bro. I got it. It's super big. Like, we're all very impressed that you're cool at Dark Souls or whatever. It's great. That's awesome, dude. They put the thing in there, but they don't intend for you to use it. That's never intended to be used. Yeah, there's probably some joke weapon. I know in Bloodborne there's the fucking shield. The shield is really useful in, like, every fucking Souls game except Bloodborne, where it's the joke weapon that you never use. It's great. I just love hacking them up, it's great. Well, I can't do Tish yet because I'm still doing the Ronnie quest. I know Vinny uses fucking Tish to tank everything. So... he just goes into every fight and he's like, "Get him, Tish, do it!" Which, like, I get it. Sometimes. Oh boy. So there's like a why am I off my horse now? Why am I off my horse now? What are you doing? Okay, there's some shit going on up here. Oh, he's like a blood man! I like the blood man. I really gotta do a blood thing sometime. That would be great. I did a little of it the first time I played. I was intending to do more, but then I went strength faith. Yeah, he was a blood man. He was trying to shoot blood at me. He had, like, ocean pools of blood. I've come to enjoy the horse combat. It's kind of like shitty jousting. You gotta, like, time your swings. It's very different from the main combat, and you can't dodge properly. $2 from Beej. How do you play with one hand, fellow stumper? Well, for me, it's like, you know, you use your, like, elbow or whatever. I don't know, your stump might be differently stumped than mine. But it's basically like an elbow for me. So, you know, it doesn't really come into play as much as you'd think. If it's your right arm, that's a bigger problem. Because then you gotta deal with, like button presses. Any kind of fighting game would probably be a big pain, but, like, left arm, you can kind of just do the fucking... You can do the thumbstick, it's fine. D-stick is... D-pad is, like, a little more annoying. But it's fine. Doomcock? $2 from Tivy Tuvies. You should look at Doomcock for some woke. Does he talk about Elden Ring? Is Elden Ring woke? I had no idea. Oh my god, I just talked to him the other day. Well, we might get to a point here where we do some videos. I haven't decided yet where we'll do some videos. I was gonna do it when I got to a boss that I got stuck on, but then we moved on from that boss. And now I'm just kinda... Oh boy. Now I'm just kinda enjoying myself killing these little weird bug men. What are these guys? You gotta give it to FromSoft. I mean, I'll give them complaints for this fucking game. Like, again, the fire giant where you just literally can't see the fucking boss, and it's... The cool, epic Dark Souls developers are just like, hey, how about you fight against the camera and can't see the enemy you're fighting? Isn't that cool? Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, I'll complain about that, sure. But... They put out fucking Armored Core 6, and that shit was amazing. It was like the most bombastic, incredible fucking thing you've ever fucking seen in your life. That shit was out of this world. And I'll freely admit, I am too bad at video games to play Armored Core 6. That fucking game, I mean, and it's casualized compared to the old ones. Holy shit. The old ones? Oh man. But I kind of do want to play them. I want to try the PS2 ones or something. Because I think some of the, like, with 4Answer or what... That wasn't PS2, I don't think. Whatever. I think that was, actually. I forget. But the fourth one, I think it was Nexus. I have it, like, on a burned disc. Kind of want to play it. But yeah, they put that shit out. Meanwhile, they're working on this. Probably not the same team. But goddamn! Look at that. 1,300 souls for a dog. You know, I started calling them runes, too. That's the thing. I'm calling them souls now, like an asshole. But I did actually briefly call them runes. Well, I got one of them. Yeah. I mean, look, the horse combat is, like, not good. But it is fun. It's kind of shitty, but I like it. Get back here. It's like dog fighting. Literally, I mean, you know... No pun intended, but that is what this is like. Get back here. Get back here, you fuck. They're, like, easier to deal with off the horse, but I just... There you go! Yeah! See, now this... Whoa! Finally got me. This is one of the problems I did have with Elden Ring. One of the big problems is, like, the game doesn't need to be nearly as fucking big as it is. But it's, like, super fucking massive. It's, like, hundreds of hours long with shit you'll never see in one playthrough, even. So you gotta play it multiple times. But... I almost got him. But yeah, there's, like, a limited number of enemies. So there's, like, entire endgame sections where there's just like, literally just not enough enemies, so they just reuse shit from the rest of the game. And it's like, it's just lame. You know, you want new enemies and stuff the whole game. It's like Dark Souls 1, they get to Demon Ruins, and it's just 40 Taurus demons standing there in a circle. It's like, oh, you ran out of fucking time, didn't you? Oh boy. How embarrassing. I am fighting this one dog. This is not even worth it. I'm moving on. The dog can live. Let him go back to his family and tell tales of the horrible, horrible bitch queen that came in with the giant weird fucking wheel on a stick and killed his whole family for no reason. Let him tell the tales. Let him do it. He'll go back to his tribe as a warning. I'm playing whack-a-mole with a dog. Alright, what are we doing here? I think we're back at this village. Is this where we were? Is this where those fuckers killed me? No? No. This is where I killed those fuckers. I'm gonna just go past the ballista and fucking blow past them. I think that's probably the best bet. The ballista's not a problem. Ballista? Whatever. Actually, what's under here? Yeah, the little bug men are cool. You know, it's nice to see new things in Elden Ring, you know? I actually did. I got to the underground area, like base game stuff, but... you get to live too. Base game stuff, but I got to the underground area under the capital. And I think that was the first time... And I played the game like 200 hours or whatever. The first time I played it. And these all just... ooh. Visages? Oh. Very cool. Yeah, I saw Vinny doing something with a furnace visage that involved a giant fire guy with a basket on his head. But... yeah, no, you do run out of enemies eventually. And that area was kind of cool. It was the area under the capital. It was like all new stuff I'd never fucking seen before. It was neat. Yeah, you gotta get a cookbook, I know. I gotta go spend 7 hours running around trying to find a fucking cookbook. Because it'll be funny. I hope this guy kills me with his ballista before I even fucking get over there. Let's do it. Come on. Nope. Not good enough. I'll pick up the souls. Come on. No. Hang on. Fuck off. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, horse combat. No. No, horse combat. Uh-oh. Okay, no, that guy killed me. That guy was really fucking special. I remember... oh! I remember him. He wasn't that special. He was actually pretty unspecial, I would imagine. Did I have, like, no... I didn't even lose anything. Okay, that's great. I got, like, 3,000 back. It's like one enemy. Awesome. Hey, Blood Man. Blood... oh! What did you just do to me? Oh, it's like a blood... it's like a fire blood dog! Holy shit! Get me the fuck out of here! Ah! Well, that can just home in on me, I guess. That's cool. Unfortunate. Alright, we're making progress. We're just blowing through the village. If I stop to fight anything, I'm dead, but I'm making progress. I also have the ray tracing mode on, so the frame rate eats absolute shit. But, you know, it makes almost no difference, so it's really worth it. The game looks okay. People complain that it looked like a PS3 game. Like, I guess, like, in the technical details, but it's like, when it looks this pretty artistically, can you really complain? I don't know. The hellhound killed me, Jerry! Yeah, I was the fire blood dog victim, I guess. This user was. I know. That one was my bad. Well, no, I was that. I think that just went over my head. Don't make me go upside your head. Technically, I was the flyer. I was the other guy's victim. I got a Scadu! Oh, there's just one of these right here. Am I not being chased by like 100 men? I thought this was like a level. Oh, that's the level. Oh. Someone died. Yeah, PS3 games did not look like this. I mean, you can look at fucking... You can look at, Oh, you need 2 Scadu. Eventually it'll be 23 Scadu and we're all gonna lose our minds. But you can... Oh. No, that's not happening anymore. You can look at, Are we in the level now? I really shouldn't be here already. This is like going to Margit immediately. Castle Ensis. Let's do it. Okay, he's got like a magic sword or something. Oh boy, oh boy. I wish I could do this on my horse. Oh, that's gonna get me. Yep, I saw that coming. Unfortunate. It insists upon itself. Let me see here. I missed a couple of these bad boys. Hang on. $2 from Rylan C. You mean to tell me that a bear is playing Elden Ring? I know, it's crazy. People always tell me I look like my avatar in real life. $5 from Beej. Hard Tard has been squatting and feuding with an old lady. Leg stump, I meant. Oh, well, I mean, does that get in the way of playing video games? I don't know. Well, that's happening over there. There's a big dungeon. I think that's like one of the legacy dungeons. One of the, like, big boy zones. Which is all well and good. But I really need to see more of these cool gentlemen. Whoa! He's loud. Loud is not funny in that instance. I would disagree. Oh, they're gonna blow me up. Whoa! Oh boy! Oh, I almost fell right into it. Jesus Christ. And 12 months membership from Kate Erden Stream. Yeah, Strem. Yes. I don't do a lot of the... Ow! I don't do a lot of the video game streams, but when I do, it's always chufty. Smithing Stone 3? Are you fucking kidding me? What are we doing here? I'm up to Somber Ancient Dragon. What are we fucking doing here? Smithing Stone 3. Fuck off. All new items to never craft into anything, because the crafting is most of the time useless. There's a couple craftables. I craft the co-op things for no reason. I've got like 60 of them. I'll never ever need that many, but they're good to have, you know. Underground tomb, huh? Bloody trying to kill me! $2 from Tina and cookies, thank you. I wish I could craft dinner. I had a salad. I've still got some leftovers, but you should never have a salad. It's a bad idea. Oh, those are the guys that point you to the little dungeon zones. So there's just all these... Oh boy. Oh, it's one of them. I see him. I seen him. Yeah, see, it's like, they are just reusing enemies from the base game again. It's unfortunate. It's like, you gotta do it a little bit, but man, you want to see new stuff in the DLC. I guess you are, but it'd be good to see more of it. Elden see-through ring bong. Oh boy. Hey, scumbag. Do they not have a... Where's the thing in here? Oh, there's supposed to be a thing in here. $2 from the Spectre of King Cobra JFS's Annihilated Liver. You don't win friends with salad. No, that'll never happen. You bring people over, you tell them, how about a salad? It's like, they're just gonna leave. They're gonna leave, they're gonna walk out the door. $5 from Reverent Cudgel. Bee's Faith Bear. This game has consumed me again for the past couple of weeks. Started a new character for the DLC. I didn't really do that for the DLC, but then I got to the point where I could do the DLC, and I was like, yeah, I might as well. Look at this frame rate. Oh, that was amazing for a second. That was a great frame rate. It's past the elevator. Yeah, okay. There you go. Yeah, it's great. I am doing this stream now where I just run past everything. Meanwhile, the whole game I've been like one-trying Margit, you know. Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck are you? Oh, this is what I'm talking about. New shit. Shit to make you feel shit. Stay down. Oh boy. Yeah! They're just happy little guys. Well, not anymore. Not happy anymore. Somebody says that's Steve, my roommate. You know, there was a really great guy, one of the gosh darn guys that was in the original game. They might be here in some fashion. But, in these little catacomb dungeons, you sometimes had a boss that was this, like, burial watchdog thing. And it was just this, like, ornamental cat or dog, I guess. Oh, something's happening. Something bad's happening. Oh, boy. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's a super crusher! Yo! Oh, I like that. I think there's like a pattern to the super crusher. Thank you! Well, the pattern is run that way. I think there is a crusher in the base game, but I don't believe it's this crusher. This is like a new crusher just dropped. Which is terrible when that happens, and it's like a new Wesley Crusher episode of a Star Trek show. You hate that, but Age ahead. Optic Blast! Optic Blast! Lightning Bolt! Yeah! I fucking love the Frenzied Burst. It's great. Oh, hey, Brent. Hey, friend. Eat some shit! And... die. There you go. Magic Missile! Projectile weapon ahead. Be wary of up. For anyone that's never played this, I love the message system is one of the best things that FromSoft's ever done. I'm gonna leave a message. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So, so you know, I beat him with I beat him with Frenzied Burst, right? My Optic Blast thing. So let's leave a little message here, and let's do we'll do a gesture with it, and we'll do try no. We'll do let there be, and where would that be? Like affinity. Let there be madness! And what's my gesture gonna be? Dejection, sitting sideways. I like doing the ring. That's a good one. Rest. Crossed legs. What do you want? We need one that's crazy. We need a good one that's, like, insane. Let there be madness. Point. I'm gonna just do point upwards. There you go. Let there be madness. Point upwards. Try thrust but hole. Yeah, that one, that works. Let there be madness! There you go. 20 bucks from Pliskin. Hey, Claw, I introduced my friend to SOK the other night. It was hilarious. He lost his shit at the Astro Boy rant. Thank you for introducing me to them and for providing me with endless content. You're my favorite YouTuber. Oh, you're my favorite customer. Keep the change, Johnny. Hi, doggy. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, the Origami Kingdom is a font of joy, especially now that Dogs Eating Dog 6 has got a video that's not, like, embarrassing and shitty. I mean, you know, cards on the table, his videos were never all that good, so... Now, is there, like, a secret fucking... Yeah, we got those. There's, like, a way... There's a thing... There's something going on up there. The guy was on a little bridge. Looks like you can get up there, but this is taking me down further. Don't threat to kill me! Be wary of up, right? Ranged battle. Whoa! That's fucking ranged battle! Alright, that's a little too fast for my optic blast. That's not gonna work. Oh boy! Oh, he's coming! He is coming! Well, let him come. I'm gonna come! Is he gonna just stand down there? Come on, come up here. Come on up here. Yeah, just parry the cannon, bro. Yeah, I was having trouble with a boss one time. I looked it up online and it was... You know, the how-to video was literally just the guy, like, doing it perfectly. Like, dodging every move, and I'm like, oh, why didn't I think of that? That's a great move. Just be perfect, bro. Oh, boy. Does he hurt himself with that? No? It's a cannon! It really is a cannon! Wow! That's great! I love it! Do not come. I'm gonna come. Yeah, we had a good time on the last Halo night where we all changed our, like, clan tags or whatever the fuck you call them to, like, do not goon, I'm gonna goon, various goon-related things. It was good. It was a good time. See, the good thing about the Giza wheel, it hits multiple times. You love to see it. Hey, buddy. Oh! Here today, goon tomorrow. You know, that's the way it goes. Hello, Milksteak. You didn't get the notification? YouTube hates me. They hate me because I tried to call out child predators. Don't you know? It's a concerted effort. It's a conspiracy. Don't let anyone ever tell you it's not a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. So there's a trap coming. Oh! Why, hello. Fuck off with your little cannon. I am so lucky there wasn't another guy with a cannon, like, over there. Yeah, we're on to you, YouTube. We know about the conspiracy. We know about the secret money. We know about the bomb. Dragon ahead? Revenge. Oh, revenge. Ah, hole. Yeah, it is just a big ol' hole. All of us are autistic. Oh, hello. You look like you would enjoy some optic blasts! Magic missile! Oh boy. Give me a second there, buddy. Alright, we're good, we're good. Magic missile! Oh god, it like bolts off the fucking walls. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh, that's penis music! I did the other one! That's a shame. God damn it. Well, I got plenty of magic. Optic blast! Oh, it's coming! It's coming! Oh lord, it's coming! It's bouncing, Jerry! There's like another thing up here, too. I think. No, that's just the top of that. Okay. Snipers with death magic, indeed. Oh boy! Oh, you'd hate for him to kill you after the fucking guy's dead! That's a real shame. Ugh. Try bow. Imagine not using your madness. Optic blasts. Unbelievably cringe. How far in is he? I mean, I don't know. I haven't pulled any levers yet. You know, I hate the English language. Okay, we're back in this room. That's good. This is where I killed the first fucking guy. The dang old guy. I hate the English language, though, because... What's going on up here? Oh, boy. Because the English language just kind of fucking sucks if you're trying to learn it, you know? Like... Lever? 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 What is that fucking word? Again? Again? Against? Against? What's going on with the English language? It's a terrible nightmare. Yeah, English sucks. I mean, yeah, it's like the main language, whatever. It's official human speak. Oh, he's got a big fucking club on him. I really wish I didn't drink my other fucking potion. That's a shame. And a big shield. Okay, no. Don't need that. Uh-oh! Holy shit! On toast! Okay. You know, you just come over here, friend. Why don't you come over here and, yeah. No, don't go down! Do not go down! Do not come! Yeah, we're just running. I'm just leaving. I'm good. It's fine. He can goon all he wants. That wasn't worth it! Oh, that wasn't worth it! That wasn't worth it! Oh, he came! He came! I told him not to come! Oh, it was the Crusher. I forgot about the Crusher. I did not account for the Crusher. He's really still coming! Holy shit! This is not a good place to fight him, but here we are again on our own. Hey, buddy. Bye. So what's even down there? I didn't even see, like, a boss door. What a game! Why did he come? Usually in these dungeons, you go down and there's like immediately there's a boss, there's a door, and it'll say it's shut by some contraption, and you got to go further in and find a lever or a lever, and like decontraptionize it. But I didn't even see one, so I don't know if I just fucked myself when I rolled down into that new area, or you know, back into the Crusher zone, I guess. I think he died. I don't think he died. Did I get souls? I don't think he died. He's probably walking back now. Yeah. Yeah, he is walking back, but how's he gonna even get back? Maybe he did die. He's dead? Well, that guy's still here. Did he really die? How did he fucking die? I mean, assumedly he died by Crusher. Hiding from... Fell down elevator shaft. I guess he could have. Wow, my coward tactics really worked for me. That's great. Oh, that's capital. Well, I mean, I guess I'll go back in and try to figure shit out then. Maybe the Crusher got him? Yeah, I don't know. Something got him. I mean, unless he's just... carefully... The Crusher would have got him. I probably didn't go one of these ways. Yeah, there's like another Crusher here. No, I came to this Crusher. I did come. Oh, but I didn't go down. Well, no shit, I didn't go down. Fuck me! Okay, there's gonna be some bullshit here. Hey, buddy. He's not even alive yet! God damn it. God damn it! I guess I elevator cheesed him. That's great. Oh, that's just marvelous. You love to see it. Wait. What do you mean bad animation? Time for grass? Oh yeah, grass is like a fucking meme because of Japanese or something. Yeah, bad animation. It's a good anime where he like bounces on his sword tail. I love that. That's great. That's my favorite thing in the DLC so far. The sword tail bounce. That's good stuff. Yeah, there's some grass. That's the grass right there. This is not the Crusher room. Which room is this? I don't want to go down there. Huh, grass. Classic joke. The animation for your axe where you go over his head. Oh. Oh, like this one? That's actually a good move, because this is... when it hits the ground, it stays damage hitbox for a little bit, so you hit him a couple times, and it's good on the blood loss and the stagger and everything. It's like numerically good, but you just gotta... The problem is I am not very good at the game, so it's like I swing with it and miss a lot of the time, but if you are good at the game, then that doesn't happen to you. Fuck! I didn't mean to do this, but alright. Praise thee, I made it! Liar ahead. Who's lying? Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're doing it. Praise thee, I made it. Or praise the I did it. Praise the... I did it! There you go. There's like a deeper dungeon? What do you mean, deeper dungeon? What the fuck do you mean? There's another fucking dungeon in here! What do you mean? Well, I mean, like, I'm gonna die. Is there not a checkpoint or anything? Oh, that's penis music. I don't like that. There's not even like a Stake of America or anything. Come on, man. There's a deeper dungeon, Jerry! Yeah, I'm like all out of magic. If I see another sniper guy, I'm just fucked. Oh yeah, there is a stake. Well, if I die, I guess it's not the end of the world. But like, that means there probably isn't one for the boss, so that's also penis music. Oh boy. Yeah. And now I'm like stuck down here. I mean, I could leave. I guess I could walk all the way out. But that sucks. Well, I mean, I'm getting some good shit out of this. Some grasses and whatnot. The game's grassing me up. No precious item ahead. Good! Very good! Oh boy! Come on, buddy. Well, you're kind of useless if you're not shooting shit at me, aren't you? I love the way they just stand there like, well, what do I do now? I threw some things at him. That's all I had. Oh boy. Is this gonna be the boss? Nope. Oh boy. Oh boy! I didn't even know there would be a crusher. I did not consider the crusher. Be wary of hole! Oh, hole. You know, I wanted this game to show hole, but it's not what I meant. We're currently fighting a blob of shit for anyone who's, you know, tabbed out or whatever. We're just fighting a blob of shit. That's a reference to the first boss from Dark Souls, Demon Souls, the first Demon Souls. Didn't expect hole. Well, I was told to expect hole, so I did actually, but... I wish I had a thing. I've got some kind of talisman on that raises my health a little when I kill enemies. It's not really that useful. Like, it barely functions, really. But if it raised my FP, my blue bar, that would really be helpful. Why you hitting doo-doo? Well, it's there. Why shouldn't I hit it? Oh boy. Yeah, see, I'm like already almost out of healing. I think I just gave the shit blood loss. That's what just happened there. Yeah, you get a little bit of health back, but it's pretty inconsequential. Oh god. Oh boy. Here we go already. We're already fucking doing it. Take off the Soar Seal? I guess that would help me not take as much fucking damage, yeah. But I think that's what's allowing me to equip some of the gear that I've got on. And I don't really want to not have some of that gear on, so there's a few of them in there. I'll keep that in, I'll take that under advisement, remove the Soar Seal. At the moment, though, I think that would be... Well, yeah. It might be giving me some fucking problems. This is a thrilling ladder right here. I mean, let me see here. So if I take this off... Yeah, now I can't use this anymore because my dex isn't high enough. I don't think I have anything that just raises my dex. So... At the moment, I guess I'm gonna be continuing with the fucking Soar Seal. Yeah, for now. But I'll keep that in mind. First off, message. Oh, offer healing? Sure. There you go. Offer head? That's just that's just insulting! Ah, suffering. Good old-fashioned suffering. Doing your mom? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't know, there's probably a boss. I'm good. I'll come back here with some more Scadus. It'll be fine. This was a good dungeon dive. They're making them bigger now. It used to be 1 level. Now you gotta do like fucking 2 levels. It's crazy. Fight the boss. He's easy. Well, the thing is... No. I don't want to get trapped into another... Oh boy. I don't want to get trapped into another situation like that fellow under the fucking... the Discord mod. You know, where I'm like, but my runes! I'm good. I don't believe in me either. I'm good. I didn't realize they were making these fucking things double the length now. This is insane. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, good God. Yeah, I shouldn't have really come in here, is the problem. I should have known... Let there be madness, indeed. I should have known, because in the base game, these areas are not great. They're already kind of a fucking pain in the ass in the base game. And not in the good way, just in the, like, not really very worth it way. I wish I could get up there, because I could, it looks like I could get up there. I think that's... Oh, that's where that fucker was. Right. No, I can't fast travel to the... I don't think I can. No. It does not appear that I can. I think I want to get the fucking maps. That might be good. No, I can't fast travel, and I can't even use... There's a thing I have. It's this thing that just teleports you to by the Moog boss arena. So you can use that pretty effectively. Yeah, I should have got the map. I mean, that wouldn't help me in here, but it's always good to get the map. Let me see here. $5 from Zachary Dalton. Introduced my friend to SSG, and he said he looked like Crabbe from Harry Potter. That's true! Yeah, I know who you mean. Crabbe and Goyle or whatever. I know who you mean. Yeah, he kind of does, from my recollection. Also, watch out for shadow men with sparkling pots. Yeah, there's a lot of potheads in this fucking game. That's what I've noticed. So how much do I need? Need like a 20,000 or something? I don't think I have 20,000 on me. I do have these. What is... Oh, 500 runes. Oh, la-dee-da. Oh, but I did get 5,000... Oh. Well, I'll fucking take that. Potheads drop Scadu blessings. Oh, well, I'll look into them. I don't really need these levels anymore. I shouldn't have taken that many of those. I think I may have just wasted a few of those, but I apparently lucked into fucking 5 of them out of, or 8 of them, or however many it was, out of nowhere. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I know my build is probably not that great at this point. I did change it around. The problem is I had various weapons where I was like, oh, I want more dex for this, but then, you know, I stopped using that weapon. At this point, I need at least 18 for the fucking... I think I'll get more dex, actually. Because then maybe I can take off... Whenever I can take off the fucking Soar Seal, will be when I have enough dex for this thing. Which I think I was just like a couple off. Yeah... Scar Seal or Soar Seal, whatever it was. Which one is it? It's the Soar Seal. It's the bigger of the two. So if I take that off, I still can't wield this. It just needs like one more dex without that. Faith and strength, you know, that's all fine. Maybe I could do that and then I'd have enough. Yeah. And then I've just barely got enough. Does this have the same... So these two are a similar item. Does the Scar Seal do less, like, damage increase than this one? Because it has less attribute gain. So I just wonder if it's, like, a little less shitty. The penalty is lesser? Okay. Well, we're weaning our way off of it. Maybe that'll be a helpful thing. That's good. Clawton Ring! Someone says I was nearly done the area. I'll come back, probably. You know. It's fine. We did a little of this. We found some bullshit. There was some cool guys. We got a level. I didn't get any skibbity level, but I got a normal level. And, I think... Okay, the map is over... like, behind me. If I could just... There you go. So it's like that way, but it's probably... The way that is the way is not the only way. So I gotta find another way. I can't reach that one? Yeah, I didn't hear the scar seals and the sore seals were, like, bad. That's unfortunate. Good to know. I appreciate the tip. Because I was just like, oh, it can't be that big of a damage increase. It's fine. But enemies are doing, like, most of my fucking health bar per hit, so... Well, maybe this is for the best. So we're back out in the main world here. I'm told that I can't get to the fucking... The one for Gravesite Plains is south. Okay, well, I'll go south. I just like pestering him, you know, bothering Wario a little bit. It's my bread and butter. But girl's page 3 on my car's a nutter! Whoa! Nearly forgot about you. Hey, buddy. There you go. No, get jumping. There you go. Get jumping! Audience oh, right. So I need to go south. That's this way. Yeah, I watched, so Vinny's been playing this too, and I've been watching him play it. He's been doing, like, pre-records. And the pre-records, it's hilarious. I mean, it's like, and I totally get it. He basically just winds up having to look up shit on the Wikipedia the whole time. Which is fair! Me too! You know, but, like, if you don't have a chat there to tell you take off the fucking source seal, like, when are you gonna know that? So it's like, he wound up fighting these basket head guys, and it was just I mean, it just seemed like a very miserable experience for him. I don't think I need to bother with that gentleman at the moment. Near to the burned village. Oh, yeah, I was close to it. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, they're still good earlier, yeah. Whoa! Oh, that's just you guys. Oh, I've done Colleen Ballinger's Toxic Gossip Train. I've seen it. It's a prog masterpiece, really. Oh, these guys are mad. Uh-oh. I pissed off the meats. Oh, I pissed off the meats. Yeah, I mean, say what you will about that Toxic Gossip Train. I mean, the song is a banger. I mean, it's not. But, like, as a concept, you know? Like, progressive folk song about how you totally didn't do it. Who's ever done that before? It's interesting. Alright, I got the map. Map found! I got it. Alright. Alright, well, you know what? Map found. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sitting around here with me, playing some Elden Ring. We're gonna table the Elden Ring at the moment, but do not go anywhere. Let me, let's turn this fucker off. Can I turn it off? Motherfucker. There you go. We're gonna table the Elden Ring at the moment, and we're gonna pivot over briefly. I mean, I don't know how long I'll go. You know, we'll do it for a little while. I want to do some, potentially some shitty videos about Elden Ring, and, I can think of no further... I can think of no better place to go for shitty videos about Elden Ring than Harman Smith. I think it's going to be great. If you guys are familiar, Harman Smith is a notorious Nintendo fan who hates a lot of games that aren't on Nintendo consoles. If it's like a big console, if it's a big game that people like that's not on a Nintendo thing, if it's like Baldur's Gate 3, if it's, you know, entertaining himself, to you know, act like he hates them. And it's either, you know, he either does, and in that case, I mean, I guess I can handle your opinion in and all that, but I don't think he really does, though. I really don't think he actually does feel the things that he claims to feel. I think he is just kind of doing this for attention, but it is sort of a... As usual, when they're doing it for attention, it's still entertaining to me. It's like, you would really debase yourself like this. I watched a Medicare versus Nick Fuentes thing the other day. I've never heard of Nick Fuentes. Like, I heard of him. I never heard him speak. It was unbelievable what happened on that stream. Nick Fuentes had... I guess he was just trying to, bumble around so he'd get donations to his, like, weird, shitty alt platform. And he did. People super chatted in a lot of money so that they could call him a retard. But, and that's great. I guess that's the fifth dimensional fucking, Dr. Disrespect chess versus checkers type of play that you make in that sort of situation. But it just strikes me as like, well, anyone can be a whore for money. Like, anyone, I think the going theory for Harman Smith is that he does what he does to drive attention to his not very good books that are on Amazon. He's got books, you can buy them, and, maybe they're entertaining to read. You can find glean some insight from the mind of this individual, this user. But even if that's the point, it's like, man, you're just like making a fucking fool of yourself, and that's you're like a weird loser comic book guy dork that fucking sits in his basement complaining about Baldur's Gate 3 is cringe. That's not Mario. So we're gonna talk about this fellow, and I'm sure he's got plenty of things to say about Elden Ring, because that's been a big topic of discussion lately. Elden Ring is boring from 2 weeks ago. Oh boy. Oh, but that's not... Okay. We gotta do Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. Flops right out the gate. We gotta do one that's specifically about this DLC. Let's do it. Hang on. Get this going here. Elden Ring Shadow of the... Yeah, you can see the like ratio. I mean, he's been doing this for a while. It's not working out so well for him. Hey, buddy. I like that the water looks scummy. I mean, we're already off to a bad start. It looks like he's drinking fucking sewer. This looks like the stuff that comes out of my air conditioner. It's like cloudy.
Even I couldn't have possibly predicted that Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree could have flopped as badly as it did. People are doing damage control right now.
So, for context, I mean, this is a DLC that's going to be like a contender for fucking Game of the Year. It's like a 40-hour plus DLC. It's essentially an entire new video game inside of Elden Ring. And people are liking it quite a bit, I would say. I don't know if it's fully up to sales... whatever sales estimations, maybe, I don't know. A lot of those companies, they expect the world, but I think Elden Ring is like, it's like the Ocarina of Time of our fucking generation kind of deal. It's a pretty big deal. So, to say that it's like follow-up DLC is not... I don't know. I think people have been talking a lot about it. I don't know.
They're doing the typical FromSlop thing where they're trying to say they're like, well, actually, people just got filtered by the difficulty. Never mind, this is a DLC campaign that requires specific things to be done in the base game to get through, right? Never mind that people know how to play the game, that it's been out forever, that it's old as dirt, that this is...
Well, it's a DLC for it. I mean, would he say that about, like, Mario Bowser's Fury when they stapled some new content onto a 10-year-old game? And it was, like, the best part of that 10-year-old game at this point, the Bowser's Fury. I really hope the next mainline Mario is, like, more like Bowser's Fury, because, I mean, Odyssey was, like, an open-world-ish Mario, like, it's a Banjo-Kazooie kind of thing, right? Mario 64, but like Bowser's Fury, it was like just you go from island to island. It was great. You love to see it. But that was also just DLC on like a 10-year-old plus game that Nintendo randomly shocked people with, and Since then, there's the Sonic one that's doing that. I think there's, Castle Crashers just got fucking DLC after, 15 years or something. So, I, for one, welcome that trend. I think this is cool. I want to see, Sonic Unleashed DLC. I think anything could happen. It could be great. Yeah, I mean, it's just a 2-year late DLC. That's what happened with the Phantom Liberty thing, too. Cyberpunk.
Supposed to be the biggest DLC campaign of the year. People were calling this Game of the Year worthy, right? Ever since this thing was announced. I remember when people were trying to tell you that Shadows of the Erdtree would outsell Tears of the Kingdom.
Skadoos, thank you.
Right, in 2023, and that would win Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate 3. It was
I like the way he...
2023.
It's this thing where it's again, he must just have no self-respect, because if he's doing this and he doesn't really believe his bitter salt that he has, then it is just him going out here and being yeah, I'm just gonna be a nerd virgin basement dweller. And you're gonna, it's just you can see him here, it's his, one of his eyes is crusted over with cum. You know, why would you willingly make yourself look like this? For money, for attention? It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing.
And that would win Game of the Year over Baldur's Gate 3. It was some of the most insane, elaborate cope I've ever seen in my life.
Too. Yeah.
It was absurd.
The Gamergate expansion. We're gonna play that soon, by the way.
Fanboys were in pretending that this game was going to be an industry-defining masterpiece. And now...
Yeah, he's still mad about Baldur's Gate 3. That game was very popular, and it wasn't on Switch, so he's, mauling about it still, at this point. It's been a while. I think it's probably coming to Switch.
Out, now that it's been...
I mean, maybe, I don't know, there's probably not been anything said about it coming to Switch, but, they could run it. Listen, my computer can run Baldur's Gate 3 on pretty good settings. So, I think you could lower the settings a bit. Doom Eternal can run on a fucking Switch. I think they could do Baldur's Gate 3. You might have to do it on 5 cartridges or something, but it could happen. It would be fine.
Now that it's, not taking off, now that it's not becoming popular, now that it has mixed reviews on Steam, it couldn't be more clear that not only was I right about the DLC, about how it wasn't going to save the game, how it wasn't going to lead to, some new resurgence of popularity, how...
Well, but it did. I mean, he's just lying. I mean, it's also, low effort, too. That's the shame of it. It's you'd expect this to be... If he's doing this for a living, it's his life's work to be a funny, epic Nintendo troll. It's well, but you're just lying. The game is actually doing very, very well. I mean, you're just kind of making this up, you know? I mean, he can just say anything and claim that's what's happening, and it's not really what's happening, you know?
Oh, it was going to, just kind of...
He's just lying.
Flounder. Players would, blast through it in a weekend and then just kind of forget about it. It would not,
That's not gonna happen.
Not only was I right, I was more right than anyone possibly could have predicted, because this game...
Harman Chads keep winning!
I think people are really underestimating just how poorly received this game actually is, right? Right now, people are, doing damage control for it and, bending over backwards to justify, everything they've done here with, the rehashed content and the reused movesets and just... again, some of the plot...
I mean, okay, yeah, you have some of the same enemies from the fucking main game, I guess, but that's not really the end of the world. The people already criticized it. People already criticized the base game for having, a lack of enemy variety. The last few areas, it's just the same shit you've been fighting the whole game. And so, I mean, just having any new stuff in this one is a good thing, but, I mean, nothing's perfect, right? Even if there are these issues, and there are some, many, even. I mean, there's just a lot of Elden Ring that kind of sucks. I mean, there's just a lot of it that does, frankly. There's just a lot where it's oh, I got to this area too early, and everything takes 20 minutes to kill. Oh, I got here too late, and everything is dead in one hit. Oh, that boss was probably a really big deal 40 levels ago, and now I just fucking one-shotted him with my stupid cartoon wheel. You know, like, there's a lot of problems. But him acting like the lack of enemy variety or whatever, reused assets, it's like, come on, it's a DLC. What do you think they're gonna fucking do? They reused Mario in Bowser's... I'm gonna keep using Bowser's Fury as an example, because it's like, it's a DLC. It's an official... It's exactly like Erdtree. It's an official DLC for a game released years ago. You know, that was more recent, but that was, you know, the Mario game was a while ago. It's an official DLC, and of course it reuses shit. It's got the same fucking Mario model. It's got most of the same movement and everything. Like, it's a DLC. It's not a whole new game. It's gonna reuse shit. I mean, for fuck's sakes, you're lucky if a new FromSoft entire full-priced game is not reusing a bunch of shit. You want to talk about bullshit? How about how there's, like, 40 of those stupid fucking tree spirit things in the base game because they were originally made for Dark Souls 3, and they, I guess, just didn't have time to put them in Dark Souls 3, and as it turns out, they didn't have time to make them very fucking fun or enjoyable to fight at all in Elden Ring either, but there's like a fucking 1,000 of them, because they were gonna be in Dark Souls 3. So, you know, there's complaints, but he's acting like it's a total fucking failure or something. I mean, I guess you have to. I guess that's the shtick. That's the, if you will, that's the grift. It is a grift, I guess, if you're gonna suggest, as I am, that he is, you know, making up his views so that he can, you know, sell his books or whatever the fuck, get attention, whatever it is. Ultimately, I think he's doing this for attention, and it's like, it's not a very good grift. It's just very, you know, some people are taken in by it. People think he's serious, but I'm not so sure.
Elements.
You gotta work on your grift, buddy. I mean, you gotta work on making better points against Shadow of the... You gotta go in on how it's just too hard. That's what you do. You just say it's too hard, and you elaborate on why it's too hard. And then that'll be great for you. Do that, and people will love you for it. It'll be great.
But I do think it's safe to say that, like, now that we have all of our questions answered, now that we've gotten the DLC, now that we have gotten all the content in Elden Ring, yeah, it's safe to say that Elden Ring did not match up to 2017's The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, let alone the sequel.
I'm gonna tell you, buddy, Elden Ring's a better fucking Zelda game than Breath of the Wild would ever be. I mean, I like Breath of the Wild, it's good, but, you know, it's got actual dungeons, you know, it's got level design, it's got stuff going on that's closer to being like Zelda 1 than Breath of the Wild is, where you just, like, walk into a random hole in the ground and it turns out that it's, like, an entire fucking crazy dungeon. It's like half of the fucking game world that you just uncover. It's like, oh, I thought this was just a cave. It turns out it's the entire, like, final zone or something, you know? And you get that in Zelda 1 a lot, and people always talk about Breath of the Wild being like Zelda 1. It's like, no, Elden Ring is a lot closer to that. They did a better job of making an open-world Zelda game than they did of making an open-world Dark Souls game. It's actually, it's crazy.
Right. Elden Ring was a complete failure. In spite of all the shilling campaigns, in spite of the YouTubers, in spite of game journals, Elden Ring was a failure. And this really needs to be established going forward as just what happened here, right? You know, this was a game that was propped up artificially.
God's sakes, I think it worked for... Okay, it's back. Yeah, the microphone's just been fucking doing that. I don't know what the fucking problem is. It'll just do that. I start Sargon smuckling. What a shame. I had that happen earlier. I wasn't even live. I was just watching a thing, and randomly there was a USB noise out of fucking nowhere. I was like, oh boy, what happened? And then when I started the stream, there was something fucky with my microphone, so I instantly knew that it was a microphone thing. That could have gone on way longer if I didn't pick up on it. So anyways, I forget what I was saying, but... Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is, like, arguably less of a fucking game than Shadow of the Erdtree, and it's, like, a full-released product. You know? It's a full game with a box that you buy and spend money on, and I mean, so is Shadow of the Erdtree, not a box product, but it's pretty pricey, I guess, for what it is. You'd expect a DLC to be cheaper, but what I'm saying, I guess, is Breath of the Wild's entire sequel is, like, it's the same map, and I mean, I like Kamurocho or whatever, right, from Yakuza, so I like the map reuse. I think it was cool. It had some good stuff they did with it. It was like, a few years on, you get to see how the kingdom is growing or whatever, but yeah, I mean, it's the same fucking map, and then it had like an underworld area that just sucked so much ass. It was just the worst. It was just garbage. Everything looked the same, and it just had a bunch of shit. It was just terrible. And then the sky was disappointing. What I'm saying is Tears of the Kingdom was a full game. And I just don't know if it's just funny he's talking about, like, this Elden Ring DLC, and, like, it's not substantial, it's not gonna bring people to the thing. Like, well, I think it has. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it's arguably more of a thing than fucking... I don't know, Tears of the Kingdom wasn't bad. It's just, it was, like, not much. There wasn't much going on there besides the fucking nuts and bolts stuff that they stole from Banjo-Kazooie.
By a corrupt game journalist trying to sell you on the idea
story
that
was kind of cool.
PlayStation and Xbox have games that, like, Nintendo Switch does not have, right? They were trying to convince you that, like, FromSlop is some, like, top tier
he got him
developer,
from
when in
Slop.
reality
He
they
got
weren't
him.
anything noteworthy in any way, shape, or form, right? Like, they were trying to tell you that, like, Elden Ring was Game of the Year 2022, Armored Core 6 was Game of the Year 2023, and Shadows of the Erdtree would be Game of the Year 2024. It was insane, right? It was completely out of touch with reality. Let's just ignore all the better developers out there. Let's just ignore all the better
like
games
Nintendo.
on Nintendo platforms. Let's just ignore the fact out there. Let's just ignore all the better games on Nintendo platforms.
I mean, here's your you. I don't know, man. I get it. You're trolling. I understand the bit. I get it. You're Nintendo. You got the Mario hat back there. I get it. I understand. I know what that means. I know. I've met people like you. I get it. But you're not really convincing me that... you're not convincing me. This is just... It's a sad display.
Just ignore
this isn't very good bait.
Elden Ring specifically ignored the Nintendo Switch, right? They did not release on Nintendo Switch because they knew, right?
Because they knew that Smug Dog Smug TV.
Elden Ring and Zelda side by side, it would be exceedingly obvious that Elden Ring is inferior to Zelda in every way, shape, and form. Like, just like The Witcher and Dragon Age before it, these games...
Hang on, how am I going to spin this one? How am I going to drive the most people to my book?
The illusion that these games are better than Zelda is nothing more than, like, a smokescreen cast by game journals. Like, oh, look at the mature storylines.
Why does he feel like Nintendo is being, like... I don't know. Why would he assume that game journalists would, like, not want to glaze Nintendo? Like, I feel like Nintendo has a lot of money that they can pay game journalists to do that. I'm pretty sure it's been, like, proven in the past that they have. Maybe I'm wrong. I think it's been, probably not as bad as a lot of other companies, but, like, Nintendo, there's nothing to say that Nintendo is being, like, whatever, ostracized by the gaming media or something. I also don't understand, like, he's even trying to go after the fucking Breath of the Wild thing, or like Tears of the... I guess it's Tears of the Kingdom in particular. Because, like, Breath of the Wild's, like, also one of the biggest games ever made and hugely influential and successful. Elden Ring wouldn't exist without it. But Tears of the Kingdom, you know, not as popular, not doing as well. You know, it's not quite as... People are... Even big-time Zelda fans are like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. The dungeons were shit again, but it's fine. You know, the bosses were a little better, I guess. And, you know, it let me dress up as Majora Mask. You know, but it's fine. It's like not a huge... It wasn't as big of a fucking revolution as the first one. You know, but Elden Ring is like it's like a lot of people's favorite Soulsborne. You know, like it's their favorite fucking one that they've ever done. And Armored Core was a huge success. Well, I don't know if it was a huge success, but I know people liked it. I mean, I guess part of this is predicated on Cope. It's the analysis of a failed grift, really, of like it's really obvious that he's, to me anyway, it's really obvious that he's trying to do this for attention, but like, the way that he's doing it is just kind of, it's like ineffective to me, and like why I can see how through it, but like I guess to other people you need to have some jingling keys of shitty opinions that's like, well, what the fuck do you mean? You know, and just something that lights a fire under your ass so that you give them your attention. I guess that's what you do. Now, people say this is like V trolling. I don't know, does V even like this guy? Because, I mean, I was on V. I mean, there were definitely fucking people like this on V when I was there. You know, that's why I'm like, oh, I know people like you. I've known people like you. I've met people like you. I've talked to them on fucking 4chan at the very least. I can't imagine that they... I can't imagine... Maybe Harman is the voice that we all secretly deserve, you know? Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm out of touch.
Look at the dark visuals. Oh, they're so much cooler than Zelda, but in reality, they're just nothing special. So what can we learn from this when it comes to Shadows of the Erdtree? Like, what can we take away from this? Like, first of all, we really need to establish like the pattern whenever like someone starts like talking about how a Souls game is disappointing, right? You know, because this happened with Sekiro, this happened with Dark Souls 2, this happened with like, you know, the more poorly received From Slap games in recent years. Every single time the audience accuses you of not being good at the game. This happens to me whenever I bring up how Dark Souls is casual. Is that like, oh man, you just got filtered by it? No, I've beaten Dark Souls, right?
He shills on V, huh? Well, yeah, he's beaten Dark Souls because they put it on Switch. It's funny that he says I've beaten Dark Souls. It's like, well, that's the one that's on the Switch, so I guess that is in step with what you've told us. Yes, Dark Souls 2, 3, all the other ones not on Switch. The first one is, so maybe that's why.
You know, I just don't like the game. Is the real issue here, right? Being able to beat it has nothing to do with people not liking games, okay? Like, Dark Souls, From Slap games at their core are not very fun, they're not very memorable, they're not very engaging, they don't have a lot going for them.
I mean, this is just... I don't even know how to engage with this, really. This is, I mean, it's, you know, it's just a fictional person that doesn't exist telling you fictional tales from a reality that isn't real. You know, I don't know. This is just stupid. He's literally just lying. $2 from Alan Sampson. Shout out to DJ Screw, chopped up, not slopped up. Yeah. Dude couldn't even get past Margit when he streamed Elden Ring. I doubt he beat Dark Souls. Yeah, he is just saying that he beat Dark Souls. I didn't beat Dark Souls. And it's not because it got too hard. It's because after you fucking kill... What are their names? Biggie and Smalls. After you kill Biggie and Smalls, when you kill Sonic and Tails, the whole fucking game just grinds to a shit. It becomes shitty. It becomes a Metroidvania, and somehow that makes it shitty, even though I like Metroidvanias. I don't know. It just, like, loses all its steam for me. So, you know, part of it is you get to the demon ruins, and it's like, again, 40 Taurus demons and Capra demons all just standing next to each other. Like they just gave up. Like they just, oh shit, it's coming out tomorrow? Oh fuck! Control V, Control V, Control V! They ran out of fucking time or something, I don't know. Late game Dark Souls gets a little bit boring, so it's impressive to me that he claims that that he beat it and everything. I don't know. Maybe he did, I guess. It's not the most difficult game. People act like it is. No, at this point. Frankly, that's the problem with Elden Ring, is that they're so obsessed with making, like, one-upping every game they make, that it's like, I would like to have the game be at, like, it's like when you play a Mario 64 ROM hack, and you're like, man, I wish, this sure looks cool, look at all these fun levels, oh, this is designed for people like Simple Flips. Oh, I kind of wanted to just play like a Mario game, but it's like designed for insane people, my bad. You know, so there's stretches of Elden Ring that are just frankly a little bit too inaccessible. And I'm like, man, the game, you know, I get it, you know. I get it. You want to not have the problem of Demon Souls where you can just walk behind everything and stab it in the fucking back because they didn't know you could do that yet, I guess. But yeah, there's elements where it's like, you know, the boss just doing a 40-minute combo that you know, it's like a fucking cloud of damage you can't get out of. Like, okay, well, I just wanted to play the fucking game and enjoy my time, but I guess we have to one-up our Kaizo insane ROM hack difficulty that it's now like settling at, which is fine some of the time. I mean, again, it's mostly a numbers game. That is the one thing I gotta give someone about, like, if they like Breath of the Wild or something more than an Elden Ring or a game like that. I mean, like, you know, yeah, Breath of the Wild, you don't have as much of the clear and present, oh, my number was too high for this area, so I just stepped on all of the enemies to death. You know, that's a bit of an issue, the whole scaling thing. And the FromSoft fans, I mean, he is right, because this is why I'm going on the tangent. The FromSoft fans, they do go crazy. And if I'm like, hey, maybe they should just have, like, recommended level numbers for areas so that you have some basic idea of, like, what's a reasonable challenge for where you are in the fucking game. You know, people are like, no, that would make it like Assassin's Creed or something. And it's like, no, man, I think that would actually probably just make everybody's time a little bit easier. I mean, maybe you could turn it off or something. That would be fine. Wouldn't need to be an option. But, I mean, he's also making up, you know, a person that's talking about, like, I'm sure his problems with Elden Ring were largely invalid. He was probably, if I had to guess, somebody says he couldn't beat Margit. I mean, lots of people can't beat Margit. You gotta get past that, though. That's like nothing. I mean, that's just nothing. You got to at least get fucking past Margit. I have to imagine he was using like an Elon Musk build. You know, I mean, I don't know. I would be interested to see how he did in the game. Like, I don't know if there's any surviving footage of his Elden Ring stream, but that would be pretty funny. Elon Musk had a famous Elden Ring build that he posted on Twitter, and he was using, like, 2 different shields for some reason, and he had, like, 3 different spirit ash things attached to him at all times, and they were all shitty ones. And I don't know, he had like a couple of things about the build that were like okay-ish, but for the most part it was just like an everybody was like, what the fuck are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? What are you doing? And yeah, I have to assume Harman had something like that. I don't know why the build thing is so difficult for people in these games. I mean, optimizing it is one thing, but I don't know. The weapons tell you what they scale with. How do people get so fucking lost in what to go with? Just pick a fucking thing and stick to it. You go strength faith, you fucking stick with the weapons that are strength faith. You don't halfway through the game go, oh, an intelligence staff, that seems cool. I'm gonna dump the next 17 levels into intelligence to just give this a try. Like, that's, I guess people do that, and it's like, no wonder you find the fucking game too hard. Like, what's wrong with you?
Right. They don't have good combat. They don't have good gameplay. They don't have...
He's talking about Elden Ring not having good combat. I mean, it's a little too anime. I would prefer if it was slowed down and a little less fucking flashy. You know, classic Souls a little bit more than what it is now, but it's good. It's certainly good. I think Breath of the Wild's combat's okay. Let's go over this whole thing
to
here.
do with people not liking games, okay? Like, Dark Souls, FromSoft games at their core are not very fun. They're not very memorable. They're not very engaging. They don't have a lot going for them, right? They don't have good combat. They don't have good games.
This is just obvious. Like, it's just bait. I don't know. I try to engage with it on some level because I'm like, maybe he's being genuine here, but it's like you're just, this is the most obvious bait. If this was a 4chan thread, like people are saying, you would just respond to it with, like, one of those, you know, like the bait fish going, like, this isn't even fucking worth it, man. Like, this isn't even good. This is the worst bait you've ever fucking seen. And for the record, I'm not taking the bait. I'm deconstructing the bait and trying to see its individual components. It's much better. That gives me an excuse.
Play. They don't have any...
It gives all of you the excuse, too!
There's no reason to play them, really. People only play FromSoft games in order to feel a sense of being... In order to, like, feel like they're in on gamer culture, right? It just...
Well, there's an element of that, yeah. I mean, again, anytime you do put any criticism at all toward the combat or the boss design or anything, it's like, lil, get good, scrub. And sometimes people will do the thing where they're nice. They try to be like, oh, well, tell me about your build. Let me help you. It's like, okay, I get it, but, like, you know, this is multiple playthroughs, you know, like, fighting the fucking fire giant boss. It's like... I'm on a completely, entirely different style of gameplay than I was the last time I fought it, and it's still the worst thing ever. It's still just awful. Just a horribly designed fight. And it's just in there, and people are gonna fucking fillet the game like it's fine. And yeah, anytime you're like, maybe add a level number to an area, you know, I mean, I guess that kills the exploration, like, well, you know... there's an element of it where it's like, I get it, like the Morrowind thing, you don't need the quest markers, check your fucking journal, I understand, you know, but you can just turn off something like that, right? And there was a whole controversy where people were upset about, like, someone suggesting they put in a pause button. Yeah, fuck that, dude, why can't there just be a fucking pause button? It's not a big deal. It's like, you can pause the fucking game anyway by various means. You can do, like, you can do, like, a tooltip in a menu that freezes the game and pauses everything. Like, if you go and select an item and click a certain button, it brings up a thing which happens to, as a secondary thing, freeze the game in the background, effectively pausing it. Or you can freeze the fucking task in your task manager if you play it on PC. There's no reason why there couldn't just be a pause button, but people act like it's some kind of mark of fucking shame, like, how dare you ask for a pause button, you freak of nature, you piece of garbage. I mean, to be fair, the dumb bitch that said that was calling people with children situationally disabled. So, you know, as a full-time disabled, I'd say that's pretty fucking retarded. But, you know, nevertheless, having a pause button would be great.
That is simple.
So he's right to some extent. There's a level of, this is why it's not the worst bait you've ever seen. I mean, it wouldn't be effective at all. Like, we wouldn't even be talking about this if it wasn't at least a little bit good bait. You know, he's got to have some element. It's like when you listen to a crazy, insane person talk about politics, you know, and they're like a Nazi or a tanky or whatever, and they're just like, man, you know, and they start talking about, like, the one fucking talking point that they have that's not totally insane. You know, the old thing about, like, hey, at least Hitler got the trains working on time. You know, you get them in, you don't get people into Scientology with Xenu and fucking space aliens. You get them in with, like, whatever they get you in with. I don't know. Writers for the Future, whatever it is. They get them in with science fiction, I guess. So similarly, you gotta have a few points that are like, yeah, the Souls people can be a little fucking overly gatekeepy, and can be a little overly, you know, can act as if a boss reading your inputs and, like, the moment you press the heal button, automatically launching an attack to counter your healing. Like, that's cool. You know, acting like that's a good thing to put in the game because, you know, it makes their cock feel huge or whatever. There's an element to that, sure. But again, he's constructing his whole point on it, so it is interesting. I mean, again, you lose me with, like, these games don't have good combat, but you get me back with, you know, some elements that aren't totally crazy. It's good. It's nuanced bait. I can't say it's terrible bait. It is very obvious at times, but it's got some points that aren't the worst, you know?
That's all it is. That's all it ever was.
And he's so dismissive. There are elements of this I have to praise as a performance. Like, there's elements of this you gotta praise. I would like to, after this video, I'd really love to see somebody complain about Elden Ring. Like, actually, I'd love to see... Maybe we will try to watch Quantum TV talk about it. I think... Does he have videos talking about the new fucking... the DLC? Because we could at least look at his old Elden Ring videos where he rages about the game. Because there are people that are genuinely just casual filtered by the game, and they don't understand the fundamentals of how to fucking play it at a very basic level of, like, stamina conservation and, like, raising your shield or rolling or whatever. And they don't understand, and they get completely filtered, and then they complain about the game. And, yeah, there's definitely some of that. This feels performative to an extent, but I would really like to see some people that are genuinely salty, rage-fueled. You know, I'd like to see some hootin' and a hollerin' about Elden Ring. Maybe we'll look at some... I mean, DSP is also kind of performative at this point, isn't it? I don't know.
Like, Dark Souls is the game you want to get through in order to pretend as if you're better than other gamers, right? Like, that's all this amounts to, right? You know, you can see this on social media right now. Nobody's talking about the DLC or, like, you know, what you do in it or the plot elements. No, they're trying to pretend that the people who don't like the DLC, right? People like me, people who don't like FromSoftware.
Is Quantum in jail? Was he put in jail? I know he got in trouble for, like, beating his wife at some point, allegedly. Did he really go to jail? I mean, I guess you do in a scenario like that sometimes, yeah. I suppose if he went to jail, he probably had a fucking good reason for it. Frankly, good for society. Good. That's good to hear. Yeah. For many reasons, he should probably be in jail. Yeah.
Are just casuals who just will never be able to have the skill set to, like, hold the block button and just slowly walk forward. Occasionally, like, swiping your weapon at whatever gets in your way.
I mean, is that how he plays it? Like, that's a viable enough strategy sometimes, sure. Not every enemy. And I mean, like, you don't need to play it that way. I mean, Elden Ring, it's pretty good to play it that way, because you got the guard counter thing. You know, I'm a shit gamer, so I don't do the parries that often, but the guard counter, that's basically easy mode parry. So, you know, I like that. So it's good to use shields in Elden Ring. I've almost never bothered with fucking shields in Dark Souls, any of the other Souls games. I'm like a rolling dex guy, usually. But Elden Ring, it's a good shields game. It is. But you don't need to. That's what I'm saying. Like, Dark Souls is very viable to do a bow build, pyromancy, whatever you want to fucking do. I mean, he's acting like there's one way to play it. You know what game there is fewer options in is Breath of the Wild. I mean, yeah, you got your bow and you got your sword, and you can... I guess you could do, like, magnesis on an enemy and, like, whack them. There's not a lot of options, though. It's a lot less varied than, you know, the various, like, magic and different types of magic. Like, Elden Ring's got multiple different classes of magic. You got your regular magic, your int-based, you got your, like, incantation sorcery, you got your dragon blood shit with arcane, and, yeah, it's like Tears of the Kingdom, you can... Well, I don't know, Tears of the Kingdom has even less options, really. I guess not, you can blow people up a little more. There's some good options. The fuse thing is pretty good. But, like, the first one... Yeah, you had the magnet thing. You could drop stuff on enemies. That was pretty cool. You got bombs. Those were useless most of the time for damage, but like, I'm just thinking about it like in terms of like varied gameplay. He's talking about, oh, Dark Souls, you just hold your shield up and walk forward. I mean, there's a lot of that in Breath of the Wild too. I don't know.
Like, again,
not a great criticism.
Like, Dark Souls is not hard, you know, Elden Ring is not difficult, right?
It's not even hard, bro, it isn't.
Being KO'd in one hit isn't, like, some radical, like, innovative game design decision, right? You know, the game is clunky, it's slow, it's unintuitive, like, again...
I mean, there's some clunk to the controls, but I will say, it's a lot worse in Breath of the Wild, dude. I had a hell of a fucking time. The entire time I was playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was basically struggling to re-acquiesce to the fucked up, insane people controls that they've made for for the first one, for Breath of the Wild. It's kind of bad. Like, they have a bunch of shit mapped to the D-pad and like modifier buttons you gotta press with like 3 other buttons at a time to like fucking change your bow, your like arrow or whatever. It's not great. I will say it's a bit clunky in Elden Ring, but when I started playing it again, I immediately knew how to do some things that I like, you know, like muscle memory or whatever. I remembered at least. I played a lot of Breath of the Wild. I did not remember the fucked up controls for that game when I played Tears of the Kingdom. Come back to Elden Ring after 2 years, I immediately, intuitively, I'm like, oh yeah, to do the right, like, the two-handing thing, you hold this button and you do that, and it's fine. I don't know what it is that made that slightly easier to get my fucking head around than Tears of the Kingdom, but I've seen a lot of people complain about how fucked the controls are in that game. It's delicate bait. I can't tell if this is a good point or a bad point in this construction of the bait, because it is like, either it's an oversight on his behalf and it's a clear hole that people could get him on and see his bullshit, or it's another one of these very obvious points that, like, you know, yeah, you draw some attention, you say something that's obviously applicable to the game you're defending, and then people go, oh, well, hang on, like I just did there. Yeah, it's decent. I mean, it's nuanced bait. You gotta give him some credit. It really isn't that bad. There's elements of it that are so obvious that it seems really obvious, but like people are baited by Harman all the time.
Elden Ring is nothing special.
So like he has to be pretty good. It's I think it's the dismissive tone where he's just like, yeah, Elden Ring's nothing special. Whatever. It's garbage. It's garbage. It's a total 6 out of 10 game. It's maybe even a 5. It's garbage. It's garbage. Totally garbage, dude. And it's not even like it's very troll. It reminds me of the people that would start the threads with like a fuck ass tier list. And it would be like, the best genres in gaming. And it would be some stupid shit with like MOBAs at God tier. And the single sentence posted by the OP, probably in the whole thread, he probably just fucked off and didn't even bother with the rest of the thread. Single sentence was, so it's settled, we're all in agreement. And you just, there you go, 500 posts omitted. That's, you know, Harman is, I can see why people say, like, V. It's that energy. It is.
I do think that's the major takeaway with the DLC is that, like, the base game wasn't good either, right? Like, that's the major thing I want people to know when, like, they start, like, realizing, like, wow, this DLC is really short. It's really boring. It really doesn't have a lot going for it. The base game...
It's really short, dude. It's like 40 hours long or more. It's longer than... It is... The DLC for Elden Ring is longer than my first playthrough. My first playthrough, when I was taking my time, of Final Fantasy VII. The original Final Fantasy VII, the game that he probably also hates because it was on PlayStation and not Nintendo. I mean, that was the classic. Here's the thing that I like about Harman and why he draws me in, is because back in the day, I remember the old debates on, like, Sonic forums or whatever. You know, because I was, like, less of a Zelda fan than I was a Sonic fan, but you would see it in, like, the off-topic gaming discussion on whatever Sonic forum I was on. You would see people talking about, like, Ocarina of Time versus FF7. Which one was better, guys? And I didn't have the frame of reference because I didn't have a PlayStation. And then when I did try emulating it, I didn't understand turn-based games. So I thought it was stupid and bullshit and unfair. And I cried. But, like, you know, I remember people like, oh, Ocarina sucks, man. It sucks. It's gay. Sephiroth is the best villain ever, dude. And then people equally complaining about, like, oh, Final Fantasy sucks, it's cringe, and it's gay. PlayStation's stupid. Look at those stupid little chibi models. It's the Chibis. It's terrible. You know, so that was, like, one of the... I mean, that was certainly not the first console wars, but that was, like, the earliest one that I personally remember. So, you know, I mean, this is just kind of the... This is visions of the past, dreams forsaken right now. This is taking me all the way back to the era where we still thought that there was, like, a Triforce hidden in Zelda.
It was the same way, right? It was something that was hyped up in order to...
Yeah, no, I agree with Liquid Dinosaur in chat. By the way, get back to work on our fucking campaign. We need our... I joke, but I'm really excited to eventually do the live, the streamed tabletop thing that we're planning. It's going to be custom, everybody. Custom.
Custom. Ava Mendez.
It's going to be crazy. But, yeah, he's talking about how it's not really, you know, it's not really that difficult. Like, I struggled on Margit for 2 weeks. Well, probably not that long. Maybe a week, you know, when I first played it. And now I can pretty easily do it, you know, in a couple of tries. I mean, I'll say I did it in one try on the most recent time. But I was using, like, the jellyfish summon at the time. So, I mean, you could easily do it. You could do it much easier with a summon. You could do it without, whatever. But, like, yeah, eventually you do just learn the extremely specific timings. And, like, the difficulty really just comes down to, like, a test of patience. In a lot of the time, it's like, it doesn't feel as much like a real, like, a chess game of fucking skill and wits. It's more just like, oh, he's doing that move, the exact roll frames of that move that I know. Like, I know basically very consistently now, I know how to dodge Margit's, like, attack where he winds up with the hammer and he jumps up and he lands. Because there's, like, a slight delay on that. And it gets a lot of people, and it got me a few times, so now I'm, through PTSD, I now know specifically when to dodge for that, every time. And, yeah, you know, if you want to do that with every boss, that's the problem I have. There's just something where it is just like, yeah, you gotta, like, specifically learn every moveset, and I don't know, I mean, that's fine if you want to do that, but it just kind of comes down to, yeah, like, I don't know. It is just, it's not super... People talk about the challenge in the games, and it's like, I don't know, it is, I guess, to an extent. It depends what you consider challenge. It really is ultimately just a test of patience, you know, and sometimes I just don't fucking have the patience, as we've witnessed. I'm just like, man, I don't want to fucking do this right now. There's probably other cool stuff. Life is too short to spend 40 hours grinding against the fucking tree sentinel the second you start the game. You know, maybe you'll beat him, and maybe you'll feel really good, but you could just do other things and come back later. It's fine. Maybe that's not epic gamer enough, but, like, you know, Elden Ring is actually very easy if you want it to be. What you do is you look up recommended level guide, and you go, oh, so I should do this level around level 20. Okay, well, I'm, like, level 15, so I'll come back and level, you know, in 5 levels. And there you go, bing, bang, boom, perfectly manageable challenge. You know, it's just people don't do that. They, like, cripple themselves, and they go, this game's so hard and challenging and insane, and it's like, well, did you use the ashes? Did you use the fucking summon? You could just use a summon. You know, it doesn't need to be that crazy. That's one thing I'll give them. You know, if you're in an argument between, like, Breath of the Wild and a FromSoft game, you can pretty much always just summon some asshole in to help you. Like in a FromSoft game, depending on, you know, what you're doing. Most challenges, not every boss, but a lot of them. And, you know, not every area, but a lot of them. And you know, Breath of the Wild, I mean, you can just pause the game and heal yourself to full, but, you know, you do have to kind of figure shit out on your own. Breath of the Wild's interesting because it's actually quite difficult toward the beginning. Most of the enemies in the first area, they don't fuck around. They'll do like a lot of your health, your 3 hearts of health bar that you have, and they'll fuck you up, you know? And then quickly it stops being an issue when you realize that, yeah, you can just stock up on food, and every time you get hit, you can immediately go into your menu and scarf down 500 apples to get all your health back. So, it's not, you know, maybe the best thing, but there's definitely a good conversation to be had between the two, and he's not having it.
Basically because gamers on other platforms don't have alternative platforms, don't have anything worth talking about or playing, right? You know, whereas Nintendo fans were getting things like Pokemon Legends Arceus and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, ARMS, Splatoon 3, right? We get like
ARMS
bangers every month, it feels like.
Even the way he says it, it sounds like he's choking back tears. It really sounds... This is maybe the most purest cope you've ever heard. Like, the way he says
Splatoon
that.
3, right? We get, bangers every month, it feels like, right?
We're getting so many bangers, guys! The games that he was listing there, like, at first it's like, oh, okay. He started off listing a few that were coming out around the time Elden Ring came out. But then he starts listing ones like ARMS that came out, like, 4 years before Elden Ring, and I'm like, what are you doing, buddy? Bangers every month, huh? I mean, I guess there are, it's just most of them aren't exclusives, you know.
Meanwhile, like,
he's literally crying.
Are like
Listen, ARMS is kind of cool. I wish they'd make a sequel, but it's not one you brag about, no.
Starving. You know, just starving for content. You know, they get excited.
Who's starving?
Every month, it feels like, right? Meanwhile, like, FromSoft fans are, like, starving. You know, just starving for content.
I mean, he's talking about one developer. This is... I'm torn on this bait. Because it's definitely going to raise some attention, but it's like... But it's just, it's like apples and oranges. I guess he's really going all out on this one. Like, he's doing every potential baiting tactic where it's like, this isn't even a valid comparison. You're talking about the entire Switch console versus one single developer who, for one developer, is doing really fucking good, frankly, by today's standards. They're pumping out, like, huge DLC after giant video game after giant video game every other year or something. And it's like, when was the last Grand Theft Auto? You know, like, fucking 7-year break or whatever between Zelda games? Yeah, I don't know. I would say they're doing okay. I'd say they're doing okay. I mean, that's an apples and oranges comparison, but, like, I guess you need some of those. You need to... it takes all kinds. You gotta try every type of bait. Because some fishy is gonna bite for all of them.
You know, they get excited over everything. Like, oh, is that a Berserk reference? Like, oh, man, it looks like we're going to do the Eclipse. Oh, man, that was so hardcore.
I mean, I will say, FromSoft needs some new theming. That's what was cool about Armored Core. Again, I'm too casual for Armored Core 6, but, like, I love the game. The way it looks, the way it, you know, when I watch people play it, it's fucking, it's cool. It's cool as hell. That it's not just another fantasy thing. I'm sorry, I like well enough the Dark Souls theming and stuff. You know, the lore is pretty cool. It's enough already with the fucking rotten, tarnished one and all this fucking shit. Just make a new thing. Make it like a cartoony, fucking cel-shaded, like, you know, make something wacky. I don't know. Make it like look... I don't know, make it look like a painting or something. Do something weird. Stop making every game the same fucking poison swamp, fire guys, there's giants, there's like various factions. You know, it's all kind of the same elements, Berserk references. We can move on from that. This is another thing. Again, I think I'm as we watch more of Harman, I bump up his bait rating because it starts out feeling so weak. But you go along and, like, really it is nuanced because there are elements where I do agree with him. He's got points that aren't entirely terrible throughout this thing. You know? So it's like, damn, what do you do about that? What do you do about that? I don't know. Decent bait.
Like, they do this thing every single time where they just act as if they're some enlightened individuals that really understand video games. And the bitter reality, the grim reality, is that they don't know anything at all, right? They don't have any skill sets outside of like the stereotypical FromSoft formula, right? They don't appreciate other games. They don't appreciate more difficult games, right? It really does feel...
Oh my god, he's really going all out. He's turning the tables on them! I'm not casual, you're the fucking casual. FromSoft's games are all the same and they're easy. Take that, liberals!
As if like Dark Souls fans are like genuinely believe that FromSoft titles are like the most difficult titles out there. But you just know that if these guys ever played something like Gradius 3, they would get wrecked, right?
Gradius 3? Are you talking about a shmup? I mean, I guess shmups. That's not even hard by shmup standards, is it? I don't play a lot of them. But, like, if you're talking about difficult shmups, wouldn't you go for something from fucking Cave? Like a Dodonpachi or something? Wouldn't you go for, like, a Radiant Silver Gun? One of those, like, bullet hells? A Toho? Something like that? I don't think you would go with Gradius 3.
If they ever tried playing the Wonderful 101, like, they would never be able to wrap their minds around, like, actually good, innovative combat. If they ever...
The Wonderful 101. Keep holding on to that one game that's better on the Wii U, dude. I mean, I'll even give it to you. From everything I've heard, it sounds like that game really is better on the Wii U. It sounds like it was not very well translated without the second screen thing. But... it's enough already with the... even they've done it better. Like Platinum Games, they did Astral Chain. It's basically Wonderful 101, but better. Like, it's a similar... I think, anyway. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. It's basically a similar type of combat. But without the... you might call Wonderful 101 cumbersome for being a bizarre two-screen game. Has this guy ever defended Star Fox Zero? I bet he did. Has he defended Star Fox Zero? Do any of the Smithstorians know?
I played God Hand. Like,
God Hand.
It's just, I don't even know what would happen, right? Like, to me...
No, Dragoneer is fucking dead? Holy shit on toast. Wrong song, I'm sorry. So Dragoneer was the guy who ran Fur Affinity, and he was well aware of many of the zoophiles that worked on Fur Affinity, allegedly. Or maybe not worked on, but were, like, prominent on Fur Affinity. He was involved in not saying a thing about several different scenarios that he would have had information. So, yeah, perhaps press S to spit. I don't know. That's up to you.
It couldn't be more apparent that the FromSoft formula is on the way out, right? Like, I don't even know why they bother releasing DLC, because to me it just seems like they wasted a ton of time and resources on this. Like, I'm seeing people like speculate that the reason the DLC is so terrible is because FromSoft wasted all their time and resources developing Armored Core 6. And
for context, people are not really saying the DLC is terrible. It is being kind of review bombed on Steam, I think. And it's mainly, I mean, quite literally, it's people just complaining that it's too hard or that it takes... I mean, admittedly, it takes a very long time to be able to even access the DLC. You have to fight a boss that has been described to me on multiple occasions as essentially being a super boss. You have to do that, and so yeah, I mean, maybe that's a fair criticism, I guess. You buy the thing, and you know, that's fair, but it is mostly just people complaining that it's too hard, which is pretty funny.
Of course, like Armored Core 6 was a flop. It did not reach the numbers Elden Ring did. Like, Like, where is FromSlop going to go from here? Like, they can't just bring Tenchu back.
Poor
Sekiro was never
performance.
popular,
Okay.
right? They're gonna.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
People
are review bombing the new Earth Defense Force because it's like a secret EGS game, but it's on Steam. Like, it's a wolf in sheep's clothing. It's someone in Vinny and Germa were playing it, and someone described it as like you go to a McDonald's drive-thru, and it turns out it's secretly a Burger King that's just got all the signage, slightly swapped around. Yeah, people are not happy about that. There's some things that you can get review bombed for that aren't the worst thing in the world, This is just very funny that a lot of the complaints have just been that it's difficult.
Dark Souls can't just keep milking Dark Souls forever, right? Like, FromSlop...
This is true. I mean, buried, again, within his poison swamp, his scarlet rot swamp of terrible opinions and stupid bait, he is making a point that's like... Yeah, I mean, Armored Core 6 is arguably still a fucking Souls-like. I mean, I don't know if you would describe the older games. It's pretty similar to the older games still, the other Armored Cores, from what I've seen anyway. I haven't played them, but it looks pretty similar to most of them. More sleek or whatever, more appropriately aged, I guess. Better controls. But, from what I remember of playing it, it basically felt like playing a Souls game, but with mechs. Which was a refreshing thing, and again, if they're doing something like that, I'd prefer it be something kind of weird and different like that. But yeah, it would be nice for them, because FromSoft's a really fucking interesting company. They used to have a bunch of games that were not like Dark Souls. I mean, the closest thing that they had was Kingsfield. And I would fucking love if they made a new Kingsfield. It would be so cool. Or Shadow Tower. Or Echo Knight. It would be so fucking cool. The trio of, like, weird first-person exploration RPGs that they had back in the day. Those were so cool. They're kind of terrible also, but they're really cool. But they didn't just have that, though. I mean, the prequels to fucking Dark Souls and Bloodborne, as they've been known. Like Shadow Tower Abyss, I think it's called. People have pointed out it's thematically not too dissimilar from Bloodborne. You have guns and everything. But, yeah, I mean, they had, like, Evergrace and a bunch of just bizarre, weird games that they used to make, and now they're basically always making, FromSoft Dark Souls style games. And it's like, I think it would be really cool. I do think it would be really cool if they would make some more just, like, weird shit like they did for the PS2. How could I forget about Eternal Ring, by the way? You guys love Elden Ring. You gotta play Eternal Ring for the PS2. What, see, all of you guys, I mean, I get it, right? Like, I ran out of that dungeon like a scared little bitch, I'll admit it. But you guys aren't the real gamers if you don't own Eternal Ring for the PS2. I do. I own it, and I've played it. And it's pretty good, actually. I mean, it's very clunky. You gotta get used to it. But I like those first person. It's another one of, like, the Kingsfields, where you just, like, circle strafe around enemies for 2 hours, and it's really slow-paced. I love them. I would love for them to make another one like that, but, they've got other shit. They had a bunch of weird shit on the PS2 and the original PlayStation. It would be really cool to see some new, non-Souls-like, in any way, shit from FromSoft. That would be great, but even Armored Core 6 feels like Dark Souls.
Does not have the technical ability or the talent to innovate, to make new IPs, to make new franchises. It's just going to be the same thing over and over and over again. And I think the DLC is a very good example of just what exactly is wrong with FromSlop.
That's the video. And he's going to fumble with closing the thing for a little bit. So I want to see people complain about the difficulty. Elden Ring, too hard. Is Elden Ring too hard? Too hard. This is the greatest Elden Ring DLC complaint of all time. Yeah, I mean, people talk about it being too hard. This guy says it's too hard. Is it?
In the days leading up to Elden Ring's initial release,
people don't really
me
agree.
and homie I, Booty Juice, were...
Booty Juice? Alright, well, you and Booty Juice keep going with your thing. We don't need people like this. We need people like this. No, that's still not good enough. Hang on. Give me upload date. Yeah. Hit him too hard? No. Elden Ring DLC is too hard. It's only a minute long.
Elden Ring DLC is too hard. The truth is, the DLC isn't really that hard. Now, don't get me wrong.
My opinion on Keanu Reeves.
I got stuck on some bosses, but I did kill them at the end. It really learned their moveset. That's how it works with Souls
Man, the English language is too hard, am I right, fella?
games at the end.
Why is he in, like, Farah Missoula right now?
So you should probably get the shout out.
Why does he have Scum Nut on the screen? Is this even him? This is like another fucking YouTuber playing it.
Games at the end. Also, you should probably get the shout out Earth Tree Fragments, and you should try out the new weapons.
What the fuck is going on? It's like an SOK video. It's like way too loud music. He's like fading in and out of existence. He's got this guy. Is this him? Or is this Scum Nut with 383k subs? Morgan Fizz does not have 383k subs.
Because it's a DLC, obviously, you should try out new stuff. I mean, the DLC is hard because it's DLC. Obviously, it's going to be more difficult than the base game. That's all I really have to say. I just want to tell you.
I love how he, like, when I guess he like cut up his audio, but he must have put like an automatic transition on the audio or something, because he's got it feels like his audio ducks out every time he cuts. So it's just like phantom echoes of this guy going back and forth as we just hear this loud Elden Ring music.
DLC isn't really that hard. Just learn the moveset of the bosses. You will die a lot, but after you learn the moveset, you'll feel so satisfying of doing it.
You just made your video called Elden Ring DLC is too hard.
Alright, guys.
It's not even showing the DLC. This is Crumbling Farah Missoula. It's from the base game. It's one of the final dungeons. Dungeons, quote unquote. But this isn't from the DLC. This isn't even applicable footage.
But after you learn the moveset, you'll feel so satisfying of doing it. Alright, guys, listen.
What is he doing? He's like rubbing his microphone.
Enough for today, and I'll see y'all later.
Sorry, I was sleepy when I posted this. Ah, I see. Well, let me take a look here. Hang on a second. Take a look at the super chats and stuff, because we had a couple I missed here. $10 from Liquid Dinosaur. You could give genuine criticisms on Souls, like how the stories are kind of mid and just in the background, and how the quests also kind of suck, and co-op needs work. I forgot where I was going with this. Well, I don't think the stories are mid. I would disagree. I mean, Elden Ring, it's a little samey, but it's, you know, it's kind of samey on purpose. I don't agree with them doing it on purpose, but it is just like a, you know, hey, it's like a new thing, but it's just like Dark Souls, isn't it? There's even like fire worshipping people, and you know, but you know, it's pretty interesting that you have to like piece it all together with the item descriptions and stuff. But yeah, the quests are not the best. You know, I'm trying to do Ronnie's quest without looking it up, and I had to. I mean, I did look up a few things, but for the most part, I'm trying to look up like as minimally as I can, trying to figure things out. Like, oh, this goes here and that goes here, and that's fine. But even still, it's just kind of annoying. I don't know. You know, it's like I get what they're going for with it, but it kind of feels like you're playing Skyrim with the quest markers off. You know, in Skyrim you got the quest markers and it just tells you where to fucking go, and people are like, I don't like that. I want it to be like Morrowind, where you had to read your journal and actually find your way there. I talked about this earlier in the stream. It's like, yeah, but they designed Morrowind that way. If you just turn off your quest markers in Skyrim, because people will tell you to do that, And they're like, just turn off your quest markers, bro, and it'll be just like Morrowind. No, dude. If you do that, you're just wandering and you have no idea where to go because they don't tell you anything because you're expected to use the quest markers. And similarly, I mean, yeah, you know, some of the quest stuff, it's like, yeah, they should really credit the fucking wiki in these games. They just need to have the wiki in the credits. Just credit all the people that do their work for them, you know? Because like, I would wager a bet that over half of people that play Elden Ring or Dark Souls or whatever are probably going to, at some point, if they play it to the end, or even significantly far into it, are going to look at the wiki. At least 50% of people are going to just something be like, oh, what does this do? Who is this guy? Where am I supposed to meet him? I mean, like, it's better than it's ever been, too. You used to need to, like, summon specific NPCs in specific fights for quests to happen. And, like, if you're playing the game and not trying to summon people and just, like, beat every boss solo, then that kind of fucking sucks, doesn't it? You know? Now you don't really have that happen anymore, I don't think. Maybe you do. I don't know. It's $5 from the Retro Shepherd. Can't believe I missed the last stream about the fake hurricane wiki because I was driving to the beach where I was hit by an actual tropical storm. Oh, unfortunate. Well, I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I got really heavily rained on yesterday, so, you know, there you go. What goes around comes around or something. I hope you're safe. 7 months membership from Reverend Cudgel. Oh my god. Why did Sangi take an interest in that? I don't understand. But regardless, 7 month membership from Reverend Cudgel. We have a one-armed Chad that can play Elden Ring. What excuse do all these two-armed people complaining have when talking about difficulty? Well, I did run away from most of the things that were challenging when I played it, but you know, I mean, I am still playing it, nevertheless. So that's a good point, yes. I mean, a lot of people should, you know, you can complain about it. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, you can complain that the game is hard and bullshit, that's fine. But, like, do it, though. I mean, like, play it, though. I mean, you know, to be fair, the first time I played it, I beat the fire giant after, like, 2 fucking weeks of hating myself trying to fucking beat the thing. I finally did. And then I was like, I don't care anymore. I don't want to play more of this. Like, I finally beat him, and I was like, whatever. Fuck it. I was just done with it. So, I mean, some people might have that experience where they're just like, man, fuck this. I guess that could happen. But, yeah, people should probably, you know, just fucking do it. It's not like it's that difficult. Oh, we have a new enemy in town. White. Welcome. Thank you. Hold on. That was a gift membership from Ranma Saotome. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Because I knew something was amiss. It didn't tell me in my OBS. I knew something was amiss. It was like a gift thing. Let me see here. So that was a great video that we just watched. That video was amazing. Like, that was like a parody of the type of video you would want it to be. But it was too short. It was only like a minute long. I hope it might have been like a joke. Here's a guy saying that it needs an easy mode. Elden Ring is too hard is what people are saying when it comes to the... Okay, no. It's just him talking about the news. I need somebody actually talking about it. Someone is apparently suing FromSoft because the difficulty too hard. You know, that's great. Trigger warning, any use of the N-word in this video is by my colored friends. Oh, there's a trigger warning for the N-word. This is a good one. Let's watch this one.
You didn't like that shit.
He's going after me!
Oh, it's just regular Elden Ring. Never mind. You're fighting Radon. Man, I one-tried Radon this time and it was like a joke because I came there way too late by accident. And it was like it was ridiculous. He barely even got to do most of his fucking moves. It was a sad display. That guy, again, took me like 2 weeks to fight him. So part of it was the learned skill of, you know, all of that. But, yeah, I mean, it was a sad display. Elden Ring sued for being too difficult. I really need to see somebody actually complaining. It's all just people talking about it. God damn it. So someone's talking. Here's Harman. That's good. Harman's in one of the thumbnails there. This guy's getting some views on it. Good for him. Is this game too hard for me? Jordan AP is confused. She's reacting to all the trailers. It might be too hard for you. I need people whining. I need people complaining. I need people upset and complaining. The Elden Ring DLC too hard. Brandon Sanderson? The author of the final 3 Wheel of Time books is talking about Elden Ring. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's the whole half an hour of, like, a stream. I'm sure that could be fun. But... average attack delay. Man, where's the real... I need someone to complain. Phase? There's a Phase? Phase Elden Ring DLC at level 1. Well, of course it's fucking too hard, retard. Do we watch a Phase video? Phase Jev? There's a Jev? That's not even a name! Too hard or bad player. DLC rage montage. Is this from this... just this gamer, or is this from multiple people?
This guy, look at his back then!
Unfortunate. Is this all this person?
We're busy drinking a
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, that one might be funny. That one might be funny, but it sounds like... Is that a troll face? That's a troll face in his... Oh, boy. We might need to watch the one with the troll face. I don't know. How about this one? No, wait. What about this one? No. We need, like, a video essay. What is this?
When we all first entered the realm of shadow, we didn't know what to expect. The land in front of us was vast.
It's too boring. Too gubernatorial.
When we all first entered the realm of shadow...
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Various fucking hells. Oh, it's past midnight now, East Coast boys. We're still awake. We're still doing it. My mouth is getting a little dry. I might need to get a water at the very least. But, we're here. The Elden Ring is not too hard. Oh, this one. Yeah! Elden Ring DLC too hard and the fan base is toxic. Oh! Fuck yeah! This is what I'm looking for. Former FromSoft fanboy. We just had to dig a little deeper, everybody, and it finally happened. Oh, this better be good. This better impress.
Curse the fanboys. Their children too, and their children forever true. Here's the thing, for a better part of a decade, FromSoft has been the only video game studio that I'm interested in.
Okay, he's very boring right out the gate, but that's kind of funny in its own way. He's so deadpan. He has no passion. These games have taken all his pleasure from him. They've raped his existence. He got completely demoralized. His mind and his spirit have been broken by From Software and genius Hidetaka Miyazaki. He can't even muster a smile.
Before that,
he's truly the crestfallen warrior.
An itch that hadn't been scratched since like Twilight Princess or Fable, and I kept chasing the dragon, but every game I played left me feeling kind of empty. When I played Bloodborne, I didn't really like it. It was too hard, too cryptic, and unintuitive. I remember finding...
So you're talking about former FromSoft. Like, I'm sorry, the only problems with Bloodborne are that they didn't put enough fucking... They make you run... I had a similar experience with the Fire Giant thing I described with Bloodborne, where I finally got past the Shadows of Yharnam fight, and then I beat the big spider... But man, I was just so demoralized by that Shadows of Yharnam fight where they made me walk through the whole fucking forest for like 5 minutes to get back to do the boss again. And I'm like, you could have just put a fucking like, respawn thing right there. You could have done it, but you didn't respect my time, and you made me just fucking sprint through this stupid forest for, like, 5 minutes at a time. It sucks. And I was like, man, fuck this. So that's, like, the only... That and the loading times are the only fucking problems with Bloodborne, basically. He's talking about it being too hard and cryptic. What did you ever like about these games? Cryptic? That's, like, the whole fucking thing. Did you ever know to, like... ball yourself up like a little baby, crawl like a little baby? It would be so beautiful. Did you ever try doing that for the fucking crow in Dark Souls? Get real. You know that takes you back to the fucking asylum, don't you? I mean, like, there's cryptic shit in that game. When was he a FromSoft fan? Before the Souls series? I mean, that would be fair. If he was legit just like an Evergrace fanboy who's like, man, fuck this shit. It's like, you know, I feel it, brother. I get you. That's fine.
Messenger bat in the Hunter's Dream that said your stump is linked to a nightmare, but there are no messengers.
Yeah, he apparently likes Dark Souls because he thought it was like Fable? Fable? And Twilight Princess. Yeah, there's swords, I guess. Sure, it's a third-person action-adventure. It's, like, similar in the, like, Wikipedia sense. Like, yeah... It's a third-person action-adventure fantasy role-playing game, I guess. Sure, it's similar. You know, it's similar in the way that, like, Portal and Doom are similar, I guess. Sure.
And having no idea what that meant and just turning the game off because I was frustrated. I eventually beat that game over the course of a year, but I didn't love it, and I don't even know if I liked it. Then I watched a Let's Play of someone else playing through and going through all the secret areas that I missed. And they explained a bunch of the mechanics and lore that I didn't know anything about. And
shoutouts to Vadi.
I really began to appreciate the game.
Okay, so he appreciates it when he doesn't play it, and that's fair. I mean, there's an element that I can't... Like I said, I will not back down from this. I think the Elden Ring is just a little overly fucking difficult for what it is. It's like, it's fair to have, like, optional bosses, but some of the... mandatory shit you gotta do is basically like, okay, just learn how to frame perfectly dodge. It's not frame perfect, but it's like, you gotta very specifically learn all of the fucking bosses and, like, have the right fucking levels and everything, and it's like, there's an element of it where I am just like, I'm a little baby casual, and I'm like, man, this game is beautiful and super cool, and I love exploring, and it's great. I just... really fucking wish that I didn't die in, like, 2 hits. Although I am gonna remove that Sore Seal, so that might fucking help. But, you know, there's an element to that, but... I don't know. I mean, like, you could just push through it. It is also not that bad. If you do just, like, grind a bit, you can fucking... It's a numbers game. You can just steamroll everything if you do want to do that. I mean, I don't really want to. I want to try to meet the game on its own terms, at least a little bit. And that means using the fucking Spirit Ashes when I get a chance to. Fuck off. Fuck off with this big giga dick fucking, oh, how dare you ever summon. Fuck you. No. You know, summoning somebody to completely beat the boss for you is something I'll only save for fucking the Fire Giant. But, you know, that's a whole other thing. No, but so there's an element of it that I can respect. It's like, you don't want to dedicate 100 years of your fucking short time in this life to learning every single fucking boss pattern for every fucking... And it's like every enemy, too. It winds up being like random enemies in the levels that are just like bodying you with insane mini-boss movesets. Which it's like, it's cool. I'm not saying don't put it there, but... I can certainly see why people who work a 9 to 5 and have 3 kids might not want to fucking deal with that, necessarily. They might want to just experience the things in the game and not be stuck on one fucking thing that is, like, overly ridiculous for them for, like, 2 weeks, you know? So there's, like, that's not an invalid criticism, but it's also like, dude, you live in an insane asylum white void right now, like... You spent the time to watch people play the game, but you couldn't just do it for yourself? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if you should be complaining, necessarily. But at least he, you know, okay, he recognizes they're good. He's maybe just, they're too hard for him. But the fan base is toxic is the problem.
Just for the things that I had missed, but I appreciated that the game didn't seem to care that I had missed them. Like it had so much more content than what was available to the average player who was only moderately engaged or interested. I really seem to be rewarded for investing more of my attention.
Yeah, this like very white, it's like, I don't know if it's white hot rage bubbling under the surface or what. He says the fan base is toxic, so at least he's not giving them... I was thinking he'd be screaming in this video, but it's kind of funny to me that it's the opposite. He's just like very mild-mannered. It's like a bit that you do when you like you scream and you die at a boss, and then you're just like,
"That was fine. It's fine. Everything's okay. I'm doing great, Chad. How are you?"
That's like his demeanor right now. Like he just got his shit caved in by Radon, and he can't deal with it.
And interest, and somebody played. I did another playthrough, and I grew obsessed with the game, and I did several playthroughs after that, and deep dives into the lore and trying to learn as much as I could. Although... So
he is still a FromSoft fanboy, he just doesn't like playing the games. Well, maybe not fanboy, but he's an enthusiast, he just doesn't like playing them. And I do think that's a valid position to have. These games are very demanding of people, and, you know, in a way that, like... It goes beyond, because it's an art thing, right? It's like the games are beautiful fucking works of art, and they've got great stories and everything. I mean, interesting stories at the very least. They've got interesting stuff, and you got to piece it together with item descriptions. It's a type of storytelling and art that can only be done with video games, but it's also so you have to be able to engage with that and like interpret it, and it's still like regular, like looking at a painting. You have to be able to like understand what you're doing, right? And like interpret the fucking art and like the meaning behind it. And you know, there isn't any one meaning, but it's like you have to have some frame of reference for like what the fucking artist was going for and the that sort of thing. And so you have to view it that way, and then you also have to just be really good at the game. So like a lot of people, you gotta give them some fucking break of like, yeah, these games are just really very difficult for the average fucking person. You know, someone who wants to just experience how nice the game looks, it's like, I can't give them that much flack for that. The games are beautiful and have so much cool shit going on, but it is just like, some people just, you might be more disabled than me, and you just literally physically cannot do it. Or I don't think that's his problem. You know, he might just be a tiny baby bitch lad. You know, whatever. You know, he might just need to, like, get good, I guess. But, I mean, I'm interested to see how toxic the fan base is. Because, I mean, like, you know, people in chat were being a little shitty when I was, like, summoning a guy. There was somebody being like, you needed your little spirit ashes. It's like, bro, it's in the game. What do you want from me? You think, yeah, I loaded up my cheat engine to fucking hack Elden Ring. That's what I did. No, it's an intended mechanic that they gave me the option to use there. Fuck off. You know, that's a little fucking annoying, but it's also like, I'm just talking about this now, and people aren't being, like, assholes about it necessarily. There's some people that disagree, but it's like, if you're not being a whiny bitch, like, if you just, I don't know, talking about it, it's usually fine. I guess it depends on the people, where you're talking about it. The guy seems so dejected. He's just broken. He's been soul destroyed.
I still feel like I don't have a faint...
This is like I know in the final boss of the DLC, there's like a move that he can do where he, or she, I don't remember, like grabs you and it like drains your fucking, you like pledge yourself. There's a whole animation where you like kneel and pledge yourself, and instead of you died, it says like heart stolen, which, you know, which is a little bit, you know, but it's something like that, which is like, I think that's what happened here. He got like enthralled by some kind of demon. He got cursed, and half his health bar is gone. Very sad. You hate to see it. It broke his mind.
Games are cryptic. Some may even say that...
Someone says he definitely snapped the disc before making this. That's the vibe! It doesn't come across as like he's just a calm person. It really feels like he's very upset secretly. He might not be.
Incoherent, but I guess that's a topic for another day. There weren't many weapons in Bloodborne, but they're all really cool and pretty much equally viable, more or less. My favorite one was the threaded cane, though. When I read the lore tidbit about the sophisticated and dapperly dressed hunters who would use the cane to beat the shit out of beasts.
I liked the cane at first. I will say, I liked it at first. I always think a whip build will be good, because that's what the cane is. It turns from, like, thrusting parry sword kind of thing, sort of like a fencing kind of deal, I think, to, I think that's what it is, to like a whip. I think that's the one. Maybe I'm mixing a few up or something, but, yeah, the whip thing it's kind of not as good as you think it would be. It's wide, it's good for, like, AoE, you got, like, 5 zombies in front of you, it's great, but you got a boss, not so good. Not so good. I tried whip the first playthrough of Elden Ring, and I was not enthused by it. I might still do the fire giant whip on this playthrough, because it's strength, dex, faith. So I might go with that, but yeah, they're not sending their best. I don't know.
To the populace of Yharnam that they hadn't succumbed to the Scourge. That was all I needed. That was so cool to me. From that day forth, I only used the threaded cane from start to finish in all my playthroughs, and I only wore the nicest...
All your playthroughs? What's wrong with you? You know, it is just, like, it comes down to an element of, like, the player's fault. I'm sorry, like, eventually it is, like, why don't you like these games? Why do you prefer watching people play them? Maybe it's because you keep using one weapon. Try a different build. Just try it. There's other cool... You just said all the other weapons are viable. Try the fucking... Isn't there, like, another pizza cutter sword wheel thing in fucking Bloodborne? I remember Vinny had something like that. You could just try one of those. You know? There's the Kirk hammer. There's some good ones. Try something else. It'll be great. It'll work for you. I say that, and at this point I'm thinking of completely respecking into Dex fucking daggers and stuff.
Regardless of stats. Discontinued in my playthroughs of Dark Souls. I was bit by the fashion.
Someone says, so he's just insane. Yeah, I guess.
Fashion Souls, but simple weapons and fancy drip were the top priority. And I never used items in case I needed them later.
This man is a supreme gentleman, I'll have you know.
Less was always more. Sure, this was probably at least a slight disadvantage to my runs, but it was never insurmountable.
You know, it's disappointing that his name is FromSoft... what is it? It's former FromSoft fanboy. It's disappointing that that's his name because, like... Because that implies that, like, his channel isn't probably also going to have an incel rant. Because if his name was just something just generic, then then I would say there would be a very good chance that we would look at his channel and it would also have, like, my supermarket experience with femoids, you know, video like that. It's 49 minutes long, you know, and it's exactly like this. It looks exactly like this, and he's using the same tone in the whole video. And, you know... We can only imagine. If only we'll get the AIs in the future. We'll get them to make one. It'll be great.
I was always able to power through with patience and perseverance. And it was never an ego thing. It was just a challenge I gave myself to not just beat the games, but to do it with style and class. The same way that those old hunters in their top hats would beat the shit out of the beasts with their canes.
That's so cool,
when
bro.
When Sekiro came out, it quickly became my favorite game, and it remains my favorite game to this day. People complained about
Sekiro, huh? Isn't that the other one people say is too hard?
The lack of customization, but that was what I liked about it. Everything was optimized and refined or curated to accommodate the fact that there was only one main weapon or armor set in the game. I continued this minimalist playthrough style and rarely if ever used consumables, prosthetics, or special attacks.
What? What is wrong with this guy? I'm sorry. He just, like, limited himself the whole game to basic attacks. In Sekiro, the game that's often called, like, also too hard and too punishing and yada yada yada. He did that. What? He hates choices? Why would you ever do that? What's wrong with you? Is that fun? That's like a specific challenge thing that you would do on, like, your 87th playthrough. You wouldn't do that for a normal fucking playthrough. What the fuck?
beat the game a bunch of times and went hollow waiting for Elden Ring's release.
Went hollow.
And when it finally came out, it lived up to the hype and then some. Until the late game. Namely, Melania. I hit a wall with her in a way that...
Okay, now isn't that optional? Do you even need to fight fucking Melania? I don't know. You just, I mean, can't you just get someone to fight her? Let me solo her to solo her while you stand there. If it's that bad, like if you're just, Fire Giant, fuck this fucking guy. It's a pile of shit. Fuck the Fire Giant. I just basically got another dude to come in there and who was all like specced into fucking Scarlet Rot bow and arrow shit or whatever is like the specific cheese for him. And just fucking bing bang boom, he's done. It's great, thank you. Free fucking 100,000. So you know what? I deserve it. Frankly, I deserve to pamper myself sometimes. So just get somebody to fucking solo her. What's your problem? Get in a few hits, you know? At the very least, and then you know what you could do? You can come back as a summon for somebody else. You'll be probably useless for them, but, you know, you'll give them a little buffer if you want to fight the boss again. You know, you actually learn the moveset or whatever. It's a very flexible game, honestly. I don't know why people, like, you complain about Michelina or whatever the fuck her name is. Just get a summon.
Never had. Not
it's
even
fine. And it's optional!
I suspected that some of the later bosses, like Melania, were balanced around the fact that players could use things...
I mean, to be fair, that fight, from what I understand, is entirely kind of fucking bullshit. She'll do moves with no warning, there's no telegraphing them, I mean, but it is an optional super boss, isn't it? So, like, I guess it's fine, right? Like, are you really gonna complain about that? It's fine. It's an optional thing. You don't need to do that at all. Now, the Draconic Tree Sentinel, that's annoying. That was a mandatory fight that you need to fucking do to get into the capital. Well, I guess you don't mandatorily need to. You can probably teleport in through various means, but... optimal path, main path, it's a pretty mandatory fight, and boy, he sure does just have attacks that are like one-frame fucking dodges. Just funny lightning attack that'll do half your fucking health bar. It's random shit-ass enemies that are just, like, recolored enemies, but now they do, like, 1,000 times more damage. That's where Elden Ring is at its worst. You know? But, it's fairly fucking simple. You can even just get people to fucking do that for you. Most of the fights in the game, you can just get a summon if you really need it. It's fine. But then, I mean, he talks about the fan base. I'm excited to get into the fan base here, because, like... Yeah, I mean, the general thing is you're not ever allowed to summon. You're not, you know... And I mean, it is fair to, like, to wag your finger at it if someone completely finishes the boss for you. I mean, that's fair. I'll take it. If you think it's cringe that I skipped the fucking Fire Giant fight, you know, fine. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Right? Like, it's fine. That's fair. But, like, you know, sometimes the co-op can be good. You do it on equal terms. You and the guy are both doing the thing. It's just jolly cooperation. You can just... I mean, that's kind of a dick move, too. You get somebody in there to just do the fight for you. Like, they're probably not expecting to just carry the guy completely that they're summoned in for. They're probably expecting to, you know... To like, have a bit of a competitive, not competitive, but, like, cooperative thing. And so, it is just, it's not very sporting to have somebody just completely cheese the fight for you. I got to a point, though, with the Fire Giant, where I was trying to fight him at first, and then I'm like, oh, I'm just, like, frankly, being a nuisance at this point. He's, like, draining its entire health bar in, like, singular attacks. I'll just get out of his hair for a second. It's fine. It's fine.
It's like Spirit Ashes.
You know. But yeah, you have these options. I don't know why people, like, they get it in their head that, like, the Dark Souls Reddit is gonna call them casual or something. Like, well, fucking don't read it then. Who gives a shit?
The bosses were hard because of these extra tools the game gave us, not despite them, you know? Like, the devs felt justified upping the difficulty because you could use your Mimic Tier, and you could power stance colossal weapons or spam some OP Ash of War. But what if you didn't want to do that? What if I want to beat the game with honor, but I couldn't?
I just noticed how his glasses are kind of making his eyes look comically large. Like, it's not super noticeable, but it's a slight zoom in magnification a little bit. He kind of has, like, slightly fucked up glasses eyes. It's pretty funny. Yeah, beat the game with honor. Like, dude, you're talking about not using the shit that they put in the game. That's how it's balanced. It's balanced around that. You're gonna complain that it's too hard, and it's balanced around that? Okay. That's a you problem, then.
That's what happened.
That is literally just a skill issue. Like, if you can't... I mean, if you're just gonna complain... It's like, you're not gonna use the things that they give you to make the fucking, like... I'm assuming that they probably expect most people who are fighting fucking Mikulina to have, like, a summon going, you know? Because that's a pretty insane fight. She at least, you know, it takes some of the aggro or something. Like, that's fine. It doesn't beat the fucking fight for you. But he's like, no, I have to do it entirely solo, which is fair, and people should be able to do that, sure, but you're gonna complain that it's too hard. It's not balanced around doing that.
I spammed power stance jump attacks, and it just felt like a hollow victory. In subsequent
Yeah, with honor.
I used less powerful weapons, but
This guy's got some weird complexes, because he is apparently a former FromSoft fanboy, so he has some of that, you know, like, we need to duel with honor kind of thing, where it's like, just fucking, you're playing a video game, dipshit. I mean, if it's like co-op, or if it's like an invader, yeah, you fight the guy with honor. If it's just a computer, I don't know. You could do that once in a while, but having a whole fucking code of ethics you're playing your fucking video game by is kind of bizarre. You know, again, if it's a multiplayer thing, I get it. You want to have, like, a friendly duel or whatever, that's fine. But when it's like I could see it with, like, 1 or 2 enemies, you're like, oh, this guy's my nemesis, I'm gonna fight him on his terms, whatever. You know, I'm not gonna use any cheese strats, but it sounds like he's going into this with, like, no, I have to be moral, I have to be honorable. Okay, fuckboy, I don't know.
Like, would rely on projectiles while waiting for her Scarlet Bloom cooldown.
Yeah, everyone's telling me that Dragoneer is dead. You know what, I'll just pin it. So everyone knows. We'll just pin the message. Thank you. Dragoneer, admin of Fur Affinity. Possibly the creator of it, I don't know, but, you know, big Fur Affinity guy. Instrumental in not exposing zoophiles, allegedly, several times in different scenarios. That were not just zoophiles, I think it was also other types of predators, too. Like, other types of human-on-human predation happening in his midst. I think it might have even been zoo sadism, but don't quote me on that. All of this is alleged. You know, I'm sure he was a wonderful person, just like Douglas Spink. But incidentally, for no specific reason, press S.
I didn't really want to, but I had to. I never beat her.
Hackwatch!
True to the minimalist playstyle that I liked. Whenever she told me my strength was extraordinary, it felt like she was patronizing me.
He literally got, like, mind broken by a boss in a video game. I mean, that happens to people, dude, but come on. Come on, man. You don't make a video talking about it.
This is about the time when the toxic fan base begins to ridicule me. Wait, you want to beat her without using the tools in your arsenal, but you also want to complain that you can't?
Yeah.
You're a fool.
You are, I'm sorry. You literally just need to get good. It's balanced around having the tools in your arsenal, yes. So if you want to do the thing where you epically do it without any of that, like you apparently played Sekiro all with, like, basic attacks and no prosthetics or anything, which I find offensive personally, by the way. That was an offense, that was a dig at me personally. Then yeah, it is literally just a skill issue then, that you can't do it. I mean, if what he's saying is something like, I wish the fights were more... Because it is ultimately, with her, I think it is like, yeah, you have to frame perfectly dodge everything and know her attacks before she does them, and yeah, it's insane, and I would never ever want to fucking fight that, you know, unless I'm 40 levels above her with a summon, you know, probably. I would probably never ever want to fucking do that. That sounds fucking miserable. But, you know, he's choosing to do it. So, like, yeah, it's a skill issue. Just don't do it, Forehead.
Well,
it's optional.
I'll paint a scenario for you guys.
It's optional.
You walk into a boxing gym, you see two boxers sparring. One's getting his ass beat. He looks like a seasoned fighter, but he's just outclassed and outmatched. Eventually, he throws in the towel. You walk up to him. You say, "Hey,
what a wonderful kind today.
Fight. Let's 2v1 him." "No thanks," he says. "That's not really my style." "Okay, how about you fill your gloves with pennies?" "Hey man, nothing against you if that's how you want to win your fights, but it's just not how I want to win."
That's not cheating, though. He's acting like using the fucking thing that the game is balanced around to summon ashes, or... I mean, frankly, even summoning other people, it's just that is a slippery slope that leads into, like, people just fully doing the boss for you, and you don't want to make a habit of that, you know, so I wouldn't necessarily count that in, but at the very least, the summon ash things, yeah, I mean, you have those, that's what it's fucking... It's not like filling your glove with pennies, it's like not fucking throwing a right hook for no reason. It's like choosing not to fucking, you know, use half of your fucking moveset. It's bizarre.
You laugh in his face. Only a fool would refuse to use all the resources to win a fight. Am I saying that summons, OP weapons, L2 spamming, and the like are dishonorable? Yes. Yes, I am.
Then get good, retard.
But that's fine. It's just a video game, and it's fine to play it however you want.
Yeah.
I would never tell someone...
You're talking about honor, though. That's bizarre. This honor thing, like a code of honor in your fucking video game fighting NPC characters. What is wrong with you? Non-playable characters. Well, you know what? Non-playable crazy characters. There you go. That's NPC characters. Yeah, code of honor in a fucking single-player game is laughable. You're a retard. Just fucking fight the fucking boss however you want. That's how... I mean, that's what he's saying ultimately, but also just... You're talking about the fan base being toxic, and you're also essentially gatekeeping, like, playstyles with this... Like, oh, you know, you don't have to... You know, you could be a little bitch if you want, I guess. It's like dishonorable. Like, come on, dude. You're doing the thing you're accusing people of. The fan base is toxic. You're an example of it.
Their victory is less meaningful.
You're gonna be dishonorable. Your victory is less meaningful. At the end of the day, you have achieved nothing. It is a hollow victory. You have cheated not only yourself, but the game. Yeah, okay, Ninja. Just fucking settle down.
Rivers of Blood or +10 summon. But similarly, you don't get to project onto me how seriously you choose to take the game. If someone else decides that they don't want to play honorably, you don't get to say that there's no point in making the game harder. Winning with honor should be harder, but the game should not be balanced around accommodating those who don't want to. Anyway,
But that's stupid, though. Your stupid fucking artificial notion of honor in a fucking single-player game. At best, co-op. Occasionally competitive, but that's a separate thing. That's fair. You want to do your honorable duel shit in that, okay. But, fucking single-player game? No, that's ridiculous. They balance it around a certain thing. You're just gimping yourself and then complaining about the fucking game for that. It's like saying that why can't I beat the whole fucking Halo 2 Legendary campaign with just the assault rifle? It's because it's not probably designed for you to do that. I mean, you probably could if you were really quite skilled, but then you wouldn't be able to complain that it's really hard when you try to do that and you're getting fucked by jackal snipers. You probably shouldn't complain about that.
Back to Melania for a second. I noticed when I watched the video guides on how to beat her, they would mostly focus on what items to use instead of focusing on attack timing or positioning. They'd say, oh, just use frost pots, or use a bleed build, she's weak to them. To me, this was frustrating. I don't want to use frost pots.
I don't want to use anything that she's weak to whatsoever. God, you're this is annoying, dude. I hate people like this. And you're complaining about the fucking game. It's like, I don't want to take any advantages I possibly can, and yet the game should be balanced for some reason around me, completely ignoring every fucking mechanic that would make it easier for myself. Okay, dude. What is wrong with you?
I want to use a bleed build.
Why?
I know how to beat her in the same way I've beat every other boss in every other FromSoft game. I wanted to know when and where to hit.
Yeah, you mean like Sekiro, where you decided for no reason to not use half of your fucking moves? I mean, it's even worse in Sekiro, where he literally, like, you've got one playstyle in Sekiro. It's not even like it's that varied. It's entirely balanced around you using your prosthetics and your fucking, like, strong attacks and stuff, and he claims that he beat the whole game only ever using basic attacks. Which is just insane and fucking bizarre. That's just bizarre. It's just out of this world kooky crazy that you would do something like that. I mean, we're fully into, like, Mario 64 is too hard because I couldn't beat it without jumping. Fucking Sonic is too hard because I couldn't beat it at a slow pace. You know, what are we doing here, man? This is not a criticism.
Overall, the late game didn't ruin Elden Ring, but it made it a lot worse.
The crazed gamer.
I think Elden Beast is the worst From Software boss ever. Worse than Bed of Chaos.
We're onto Elden Beast now? It's worse than the Bed of Chaos. Well, you know, you can do it with the horse now. They softly admitted that they fucked up on that. Or is it either that one or Estelle? I think it was that one. They admitted that they fucked up. And you can now do that thing on the horse. So, I think that makes it a bit easier now, but, they, you know, I mean, they also patched it. I don't know if he's played it since launch. Apparently it had a lot of problems at launch. It had moves that were really bullshit. Something called Elden Stars. I don't think I fought that enemy yet. Elden Beast, that's like the ultimate final boss, I think. Yeah, I think they've toned it down, but he's saying it's worse than... Which one did he say it was worse than?
Elden Beast is the worst From Software boss ever. Worse than Bed of Chaos.
Dude, Fire Giant's worse than Bed of Chaos. I mean, I don't know what they were going for with Bed of Chaos, but I know what they were going for with Fire Giant, and they failed. They were trying to go for fucking, like David and Goliath or whatever, and it's just a miserable experience. The fucking Bed of Chaos is just whatever. You do a little fucking skibbity-hop platforming and you're done.
Worse than Ancient Dragon. But Melania was the only boss.
It's bad, yeah.
Because she was too hard. And her difficulty was artificial. Like, how does she lifesteal from my shield?
Look at how he's holding back the anger. It's crazy. I mean, he's either got, like, a wife in the next room. Wife. Oh, me, you scamp. He says, there's no wife in the next room. He's either got a mom in the next room. Or... He's, and you know, he doesn't want to wake her. Or he really is just holding back the fucking rage. Like, his voice lowers at key moments where it sounds like it's about to get real bad.
He was artificial. Like, how does she lifesteal from my shield?
My shield.
So then AC6 came out.
Uh-huh.
I gave it a try.
Oh, this was not a game for him. AC6 was not a game for me. Listen... I don't think most two-handed people have enough fucking hands for Armored Core 6. That shit is fucking wild.
Try, and I didn't really like it. It was more of the same thing with Melania. Here was a game about customizing your mech to however you liked it, but it would punish you for not using certain builds with certain bosses. It may not...
I mean, I didn't get far enough in it to really comment on that. I guess there's builds that probably works specifically well for certain bosses. That doesn't mean you can't, you know, do without that. I mean, but again, we know that he needs it to be balanced around him punishing himself specifically or something, I guess. Like, you're talking about a game with customizable mechs and you're like, I mean, I guess if it's like a specific mech that you basically need to fight a certain boss. But it probably rarely is that, if I had to guess. It's probably just like, maybe use a different type of treads or something. You know, like a general sort of tip that you might get that might nudge you in a direction, basically. I mean, I don't know if it's really all that bad, all things considered.
No sense to me. If you want to make a game that forces you to play a certain way, why not make more games like Sekiro? Why the emphasis on customization when so few builds are viable? Ultimately, though, I didn't really care.
Because people want to play however they want. They want to do their octopede tank thing, which is based. I don't know if you get more options later in the game, but you get some cool ones just early on. You get the fucking, like, yeah, you get, like, Quadraxis from Metroid Prime 2, like, fucking 4 wheels spinning around, and you're like a mobile sentry turret fucking thing. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's not viable for most bosses, I don't think. Not from what I saw, but it's a cool game. It's just, yeah, it's ball-blisteringly fucking hard, and I got to a pretty early on, the big first boss that everyone complains about, that's like a few hours in, several missions in, it's like the end of chapter 1 or whatever, where it's like a fucking insane bullet hell game, and I was like, no, I'm good. This is not the one for me. I'm just gonna get upset. I'm gonna get frustrated, and I'm gonna throw my controller or some fucking shit. I'm good. I'm fine. You know, I'm good. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. You know, that was basically the reaction I had. So it's like, yeah, not the game for me necessarily, but I don't think so. It doesn't sound like it's the game for him either, but he's acting like that's the game's fault, and I'm just like, no, that's probably my fault. You know, it's whatever.
Since I wasn't invested in the game or series. But Shadow of the Erd Tree just doubled down on this. The DLC was great until it wasn't. Rolano was my favorite boss, and the map design surpasses that of the base game.
So it was good until it got hard?
There are at least 4 more bosses that are more difficult than Malenia. And 3 of them, at least, in my opinion, are what I would consider artificially difficult. Mesmer is harder than Malenia, I think, but
it's interesting to me because, like, so the reason I got interested in Elden Ring again, the reason this stream is, like, late to the party a little bit, like, this DLC came out, like, a month ago. And, it was because this guy I watch, one of the best, he's a very good channel. He doesn't overly edit his videos, but he's got a very unique style that involves some real-life stuff. Sometimes he goes on the road. Noah Caldwell-Gervais. Basically just one takes his fucking scripts and talks about the game over gameplay footage. He talked about the DLC, and he was fucking raving about it, and he had a whole section where he talks about how, you know, in his previous video discussing Elden Ring and other FromSoft games, he had mentioned that the games are actually pretty cozy and comfy. They're comfort games if you allow them to be, and you just summon people in and have a good time with it. And apparently the comments were full of the, you know, the toxic fandom people, which he hasn't even really begun to describe them that much here. He seems to have more just exhibited traits of that himself, more than even discussing it in his video. But yeah, apparently everybody calling him a fucking shit gamer and saying he sucks, and it's like, he was sitting there saying Elden Ring's one of his favorite games, but apparently that's not good enough for these super cool gamers. And he's just like, yeah, if you just play it like it's, you know, you just play it on your own terms and summon people and you just have a good time, it's fine. It's a really relaxing experience. It's a good time. And people apparently, like, had a problem with that. And, you know, so he just basically doubled down on that in the DLC thing. And I found that really interesting. I was like, wow, yeah, people will give you a hard time for it. But if you do just decide to just fucking, whatever, yeah, fucking skip the fire giant. Who gives a shit? Whatever, it's just a fucking video game. Have fun. Yeah, why bother grinding against this horribly designed boss, which is, I will not budge on it, terrible. Why bother grinding against it for another 2 weeks of my fucking life? I did it, and I did it myself when I did it the first time, I think. I might have summoned someone. But I think I might have summoned people, but that was actually at the time. Well, I was summoning people and dying a lot of the time, too. That was at the time when people didn't know the cheese. So, like, we were all dying. Now you summon someone in and they just skip the fucking thing for you. And you know why they do that? Because they know you don't want to fight it. It's not a good fight. It's not a fucking Biggie and Smalls. It's the worst thing in the fucking game. You know, so just do that. It's fine. I mean, he kind of says that. He acts like that's fine, but he, you know, again, he talks about honor and all this shit. He's explicitly acting as if there's some kind of moral fucking level by which he's better in his, you know, his victory is more supreme or something. It's like, I guess, good for you if you do the challenge level 1 run. That's great. It is impressive. I'm not gonna act like it's not impressive, but that should not be what everyone needs to fucking, you know, strive for, dude, and you shouldn't be complaining about it, really. But yeah, the toxic people do exist, and he seems to exhibit that. I don't know. He's got a few minutes left here. I'd like to maybe do one more video, but that one, it's a little dull. I wish it was a little more interesting, but it looked very promising. He had some good points. He wasn't so bad. It wasn't so bad. Is Elden Ring's DLC too hard? So yeah, this Charolana woman, I guess she's the one that did the big video that everyone got mad about. As I said, I called her a dumb bitch because she called having a child, being situationally disabled. So, you know what? Let's watch the video. We'll see if she's stupid. This was from a month ago.
The day is fine.
Apparently this did not get received well. I don't generally care for this woman's takes on things. Generally speaking, she seems to be just a corporate stooge. She went from game journo to, like, worming her way into the industry, and now fucking God of War is, like, in some way she works on that game. I know she worked with God of War, which is probably why the new God of Wars are the way they are. You know, she's, you know, occasionally she has the right opinions to have, you know, but, I don't know, I'm open to what she has to say here, you know. I'm sure as I said, having a pause button is not fucking stupid and insane. I agree with that. If that's the main take, then great. This is 17.5 minutes, by the way. You know, before I do this, it's very late. We're going late into the night here. Because I don't have a fucking schedule, because I am an epic gamer! But, this epic gamer needs some fucking epic gamer beverages, so I'm gonna go and support Israel! Not really, but, apparently drinking Coca-Cola does do that, so, I mean, I'm non-committal either way, frankly, because it doesn't affect me, and I'm a piece of shit! But I'm gonna go get a Coca-Cola. I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna drink up, and we're gonna watch this great video. I'm sure it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And yeah, let me just hang on. Let me just and you know what? Fuck it. I'm in a Sonic mood. Enjoy. Play the sample. There you go. Eat some shit. Okay, quite enough of that. Quite enough of that. Quite enough of the good stuff. Time to get back to cringe videos and bad opinions. I mean, I hope that the video's agreeable. I'm gonna put it on extra speed, but we're gonna watch.
Finally come. The people have finally spoken, so listen up, Miyazaki. Elden Ring's DLC is too hard. I have like a couple of like kind of very different branching takes to make in this video. I am going to talk about accessibility and why I think accessibility is really important and how common of a conversation accessibility is where FromSoft games are concerned, and why I do think it would be great if disabled players could play Elden Ring, even though it is already currently their most accessible game. There's a lot of room for improvement. But
look, man, as a disabled, sometimes you just can't do it. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, there's just shit where I'm like, okay, it's a VR game. Unless they fucking make a thing, you know, where you're playing as a person with one hand. You know, you're gonna probably be playing as people that have two hands, most likely, in most VR games. You know, and I can't really complain about that. There's not really a lot of accessibility you can do for that. Some of the time, the problem is, people say accessibility, and a lot of the time what that means is just beat the game for me. Like, there's a difference between, you know, Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, I remember, had really good accessibility options, where it had, like, colorblind modes and different things like that. But, some of the games will do, like, I think, God of War 2, or not God of War, Last of Us 2 had some, like, accessibility, quote-unquote, options that were essentially just, like, play the game for me. Which it's, like, great if you're fucking blind, I guess, but, like, I'm sorry, blind people can't play every video game. I don't know what to fucking tell you, man. If there's a couple they can do, that's great. That's super great. But, like, we cannot optimize our video games around, like, every fucking person who's, like, the fucking... The protagonist from the Metallica song One, you know, lifeless in a fucking coma with no ability to move or fucking see or hear, you know. Like, we don't need to optimize the next Monster Hunter around that guy. I'm sorry. I'm a disabled. I speak for us all.
Also going to talk about... I don't even know where to start. There are a bunch of negative reviews on Steam for Elden Ring because Shadow of the Erdtree is considered too hard. I never thought we would get to a landscape where people will admit that they found a FromSoft game too hard. Like, even if people do, I never thought that they would admit it. Now, it's worth noting that the presence of this has been a little bit exaggerated. A lot of the negative reviews on Steam are also people complaining about the performance problems, which are there, they are consistent. And that's a separate story that I've spoken about before that people did not want to hear, which is that, yeah, FromSoft really gets a pass for a lot of things sometimes. Like, the review...
They sure do, man.
Reviews are all 10 out of 10, even though most of these people are playing on PC, and there are PC performance problems with these games. Those are totally valid.
I mean, I don't know. I was fucking playing, not the DLC, but the base game, at least. You know, I had to play it at pretty low settings, but it works on my PC. You know, I mean, maybe the DLC is much worse optimized. I mean, there's gonna be patches for it. That's the world we live in. People shouldn't give them a pass for it launching, you know, broken, but I don't know, it's kind of fucking to be expected. It's not like the biggest deal in the world. You wait a week to play your fucking game. I don't know, whatever. It's unfortunate. They shouldn't do that, but it happens a lot nowadays. It's, you know, they shouldn't get a pass for it.
Definitely have been patched. So, though, has the difficulty. There are, like, two sides of this, right? Okay. There's a thing when people talk about FromSoft I always find really interesting. People will say, but it's part of the appeal that, like, you're fighting something really hard and then you finally overcome it. That's part of the appeal of the games. No. While there are things that FromSoft games do incredibly well, like, I am obsessed with their boss designs and their animation. Like, for all the things we love about it, their bosses are so impressive in terms of art direction and animation. They don't even need to be. Like, oh my god, they're just so good at that. The sense of discovery is unparalleled. The uniqueness of the world is near unparalleled. Like, there are a lot of things that FromSoft games do really well. But saying part of the appeal is beating the... It's not part of the appeal. It's the entire design of the game. It's the whole game. It is the core ethos, the core game design of any FromSoft game, is that you are supposed to approach a boss, be willing to die the first several times as you assess their moveset, you figure out the puzzle that is beating this boss, you've retained information about their movesets, about what kills you, about how you can avoid it, and you roll into them, and then after a certain amount of...
This isn't really even necessarily true, though, that's the thing, and Elden Ring is it's the least true it's ever been. You can just fucking overpower everything. Again, that's what's funny about people complaining about this shit. It's like, if you really want to, you can just, like, you know, there's easy ways to farm souls and shit, especially in, like, Bloodborne. You just go into the fucking Chalice dungeons and you literally just get, like, 20 levels in a fucking single go. It's crazy. I mean, you can do that very early on. Yeah, Bloodborne has that, and, like, all of them. I mean, Elden Ring has different things you can do. I mean, it's cheating, I guess. But even in a fair sense, you can just go to later areas in Elden Ring, fight a couple of simple, easy enemies that give you way more runes than you'd get early on, and just like power level for fucking Margit. And is it still cheating? I don't know. You're just like over leveling him a bunch, you know, more than the game expects you to be for that part. You can do that a lot more easily in this one than you can with most of the other fucking stuff. And apparently in the Shadow, the Erd Tree, the progression is all based around finding the Scadu fragments, so it's not even about, like, getting good and fucking, you know, earning souls or whatever. It's about finding shit in the world and exploring. So if you're having trouble, that's why when I was bumping up against shit in the DLC, it wasn't just me cowardly running away from everything, although that was a big part of it. It was also just me, like, I know that if I keep exploring, I'm gonna find more of those fragments and, you know, probably find other stuff too, and, like, so, yeah, like, it rewards exploration. That's one of the things that I heard about in that video from Noah Caldwell-Gervais. It's like, it's a different type of progression. So, I mean, people complaining about it being too hard, it's like, well, just ride your horse for a few minutes, fucking find some Skadus, and then go fucking hit that guy again, and it won't be too hard anymore. There you go. Bing, bang, boom.
Deaths, which are to be totally expected.
Not that crazy.
If you beat an...
I know, it's Shadow. I don't care.
Deaths, in my opinion, that's an RNG fluke, and not you playing the game well. The big part of the game is learning how that stuff works. That's the point. You go in there, you gather that data, and then you finally beat them.
I mean, this is how you're supposed to do it. I'll give her that. That's how you're supposed to do it.
That is the point of these games. The whole point is for them to be extremely challenging.
Need to be.
I do think that people complaining about the Shadow of Erdtree DLC should get good. By which I mean just pay attention to the things the game gives you that can make it way easier. That's not to say you're not allowed to
Well, that's also not necessarily fair, because, I mean, like, the people that are complaining, they might literally just be casuals who are, like, fucking severely underleveled for that area. I mean, I'm, like, level 105 going into that shit, and I still felt underleveled for it. I think you're supposed to be closer to, like, 120 or something. You can do it. I was, you know, I'm gonna keep pressing through, but, you know, yeah, it's not, it's, you gotta be pretty deep into the fucking thing to get there, so, you know, some people might try to approach that shit around, like, level 80, because, yeah, you can just get, like, somebody to, you can summon somebody to just beat Moog and Radon for you. Well, Radon less so. I guess somewhat, but Radon, you summon a bunch of fucking people, you know, and it's actually harder if you don't. It's actually significantly harder to summon someone in Radon, because then you have to, like, get off of you. The horse makes it a lot easier for a lot of the bow and arrow shit that he does. In the beginning, especially, it can be a lot trickier to deal with if you actually summon a human, because then you're not allowed to use your horse. So, I mean, like, it can actually be a hindrance sometimes. I don't know. There's people who are going to go into it and bounce off because they are just legitimately several levels too low, and it isn't even about skill. It's like they don't necessarily even have a chance to... This is why I'm saying these things need to have, like, a recommended level thing. I don't know why that's, like, a problem. That's another thing that apparently FromSoft people don't want, because it makes it casual. And it's like, I get it, Assassin's Creed poisoned the well on that or whatever, but, like, it would really probably be helpful for everybody, and you don't have to follow it. You could turn it off even if you wanted to. But just, like, as a little general framework guideline, be like, hey, this is maybe where you should be. This is maybe going to be a little trickier for you. I don't know. Probably would go a long way for some people, especially with this DLC. They just buy a DLC and they don't know. And they just want to stream it for their fucking friends or whatever. And it's like, oh, I need to do what exactly to unlock this fucking shit? Are you kidding me?
Okay, we are also really weird. I'm already tangenting inside my tangent. We are really
weird. Oh, don't worry, I'm tangenting over your tangent. That's
about
crazy.
Acting like FromSoft games can't be criticized. They are immune to criticism. Like, you are allowed to complain about finding it too hard, or feeling like a certain boss isn't balanced, or feeling like a hitbox is... Like, you can complain about those things and be valid. Stop acting like any criticism of a FromSoft game makes you a fake gamer. First tangent completed. I apologize. Back to the video. Course correcting. Patch dropped for the DLC, meaning that this to me would indicate that FromSoft, gonna lean over a little, kind of agrees with the criticisms, which is pretty nuts. Miyazaki did say that he wanted Shadow of the Erdtree to be the hardest thing they ever made, and it seems like that worked very well. People...
See, this is the fucking problem. They're so obsessed with topping themselves, and all that ultimately results in is just like, we made the boss do another 40-minute attack combo that you have to just watch him do, and then you get maybe like a second to hit him, and then you have to watch him do another 40-minute attack combo, and if he hits you once, you're dead. And, like, that's the whole boss. And it's like, yeah, can we not have that? Can you just design a game made for normal people? That would be cool. I think it would be cool if... Because they're very talented, clearly, at making fucking worlds and bosses and everything. If they weren't so up their own ass about topping themselves every fucking time. Like, I get it. Yeah, Demon Souls, you stab everyone in the back. It's easy. I understand. You know? But, like, come on, dude. Yeah, it is legitimately getting to a point where it's just like, it's obnoxious how fucking overly difficult it can be sometimes. Unless you do just start power leveling in like a fucking, you know, you teleport to Mogwin's palace and you just start, you know, you grind for a little while. Which is like, you'd rather not do stuff like that, but ultimately, like, that's what it kind of comes down to, you know? It's like, yeah, it kind of fucking sucks. It is that, like, ROM hack Kaizo shit, where it's like, man, I really wish... I got that so much when I played because I used that example specifically earlier. When I played Mario 64 ROM hacks, there's all these ones that do amazing fucking things with the engine. But they're literally designed for simple flips and other speedrunners to play them. And it's like, this looks so fucking cool. Could you maybe make one of these for, like, a real... fucking Mario fan, like a normal person, like the normal people that liked Mario 64 and maybe want a little more of a challenge, sure, but like just a normal Mario game and not some absurd speedrunning bullshit. That's how I feel most of the time when I play Elden Ring, except it is more manageable because of the, you know, the grinding shit that you can do, and you can just find a fucking cheese weapon or whatever. Like there's a lot more you can do to mitigate it. There's summons and everything, but it is kind of like, man, I wish you could use your powers for good instead of evil sometimes. It's not evil, but it is frustrating.
People are finding it extremely difficult, even people who have been long-time FromSoft fans. That was the intention. I mean, it would have been crazy to let you just, like, finish Elden Ring and then just continue as though you...
The only problem with Bloodborne is that, again, they don't give you enough fucking checkpoints. They make you run 5 minutes through the fucking forest to get back to the Shadows of Yharnam. I'm not gonna get over it! I'm not gonna get over that shit! It doesn't add anything to the game, it just doesn't respect your fucking time. It's like, I fought the boss, I beat the boss. The boss is not the problem. The boss was fun! I would have loved to do the boss 6 more times if there was a respawn right next to the fucking boss. But no, you gotta run through the entire forest. Fuck off. Fuck off. And that was just that was the thing that kind of tipped me over the edge of like, I think I'm done with this. I got past the big thing that changes, you beat the spider, stuff changes, and I was like, and the loading times. I really am thinking if I wait 1 more week, they're gonna put it on PC. And it'll all be worth it. But, you know, maybe someday. It doesn't even play any better on PS5. That's what's crazy. Maybe it's a little bit, it's not noticeable. Like, the frame rate still sucks, the fucking load times still suck. That's the other thing you can complain about, the frame rate. I mean, it's actually one of the easier FromSoft games because you can pretty much count the fucking frames in every animation. It's so sluggish.
Still playing Elden Ring. They did have to up the difficulty for the DLC to even justify its own existence, in my opinion. But basically, attack and damage negation curve scaling of the Shadow Realm blessings have been revised. The attack and damage negation has been increased for the first half of the maximum amount of blessing enhancements, and the second half will now be more gradual. The attack and damage negation granted by the final level of blessing enhancements has been slightly increased. So again, I take this to mean that they like kind of agree, and they were like, oh, we maybe did make this too hard. Okay, how bad? Which is super interesting. But there are things about this that, oh my god, I have so many opinions.
But there's like a difference between mechanically hard and like, there's like, yeah, I mean, you get, you know, movesets that are challenging, more complicated AI that, you know, because you get the input reading and that just feels like the game cheating. But then there's stuff where it's like, oh, he knows, the AI knows to counter this maneuver or whatever, and it's like that can be a good way of doing the challenge, but a lot of the time it is like what she's pointing to here is like the specific numerical upgrade of the Scadu tree upgrade things that you get. Which, like, you know, okay, that just feels like it's another admission of, like, it's the number thing. Like, it's not about, like, they made the fucking game more hard or anything. It's about they made it, like, more, you know, like, again, you get to it, you're a DLC buyer, you don't know much, you're like a casual person, right? And you get there and it's fucking, you're level fucking 60 trying to get to this DLC. Of course you're gonna have a fucking hard time, right? And the Scadu tree fragments, yeah, they give you, I'm gonna keep saying it, I prefer saying it that way, it's very funny to say it that way. It amuses me greatly to call them Scadu tree fragments. I do not care for or respect the stupid bullshit made up Gaelic language. Gaelic is right. That apparently that originates from. I don't fucking care. Scadu tree fragments. She's talking about the numerical upgrade, which means that, again, it's not people complaining that, like, oh, these enemies are too smart, they're outthinking me, they're outmaneuvering me. It is just they're hitting me too hard and I'm dying too fast in, like, 2 or 3 basic attacks from these guys. Which is my problem, too. It's like, it's just they, you know, it's not the meaningful kind of, like every time you see a new dragon in the base game and it's just, oh, it's the same dragon, but now he does more damage and you die faster. Great. It's the same singular one dragon that they designed, but now you die faster. Awesome. Cool. And maybe there's like a status effect or some stupid shit. I don't know.
This video's gonna turn out so messy.
It was a good pause frame, by the way. I hope you enjoy.
First,
dudes rock.
Shadow of the Erdtree tells you what you need to do to get good. And I think really it just requires patience. You may be familiar with Scadu tree fragments. I'll keep this quick in case you literally are familiar, but basically, this is effectively a means of an accessibility feature that exists inside of Shadow of the Erdtree, because it is optional, and I love that they've done this. So, Scadu tree fragment is a new upgrade material in Elden Ring, debuting in the Shadow of Erdtree DLC. Scadu tree fragments are optional consumables that can be used to enhance simultaneously offensive and defensive capabilities at any sites of grace, acting like a permanent boost to your DLC damage dealt and damage negation. Basically, you go find these things, they will make you stronger in the game. If you are having trouble with a certain boss, you literally just have to go find these things. They are made solely for the DLC, they only work in the DLC, they do not work in the base game. They are there specifically for players who are having trouble with any bosses that are already there, which is totally fine, by the way. You're allowed to have trouble with Elden Ring, you're allowed to find it hard. But they have been put in the game to give you that option. I love...
why are we hating this video so far? So far it seems fine. I don't know, like, this is coming from someone. I called her a stupid retard earlier, because she said that having children is situational disability. Which, sweetie, no. But so far the video's fine.
That they make this stuff optional. That it's like, yes, you have to go through effort to be able to do this. And in theory, you need to look up a walkthrough, find the locations of them. But I love that it's like a thing that is available to all players who are having trouble. Leave the boss. Coolest thing about Elden Ring in general.
You know what this fucking game needs? It needs Banjo-Kazooie music while you're out exploring for Scadu tree fragments. It's just jiggy hunting. That's what it is. I need to play Elden Ring again with just to have the Banjo-Kazooie soundtrack, and like Tui also. To have them on loop, you know. It's just, oh, we got and every time I put it on the soundboard, every time we get a Scadu tree fragment, I do the little jiggy jingle from Kazooie.
Again, where accessibility is concerned, when you play FromSoft games concerned, is that you can just leave at any time. Go find these. The DLC will become easier for you. That is... They put it in there for you, and I just feel like maybe a lot of people have missed it. Which I guess is like part of also the design of Elden Ring.
Well, people are also just fucking stupid. That is the thing, is like, at a certain point, I cannot... I'm trying to be as fair as I can, where I'm like, okay, well, some people are, you know, they've got jobs, they don't want to do blah, 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 blah. But, like, there is just an element where, like, even when I was playing through it again recently, I was just like, well, this game actually is very clear about what it tells you about most things. Like, if you just read, like, item descriptions, that's all you need to do. The problem is they don't really tell you, they don't urge you to read item descriptions nearly enough. Like, it is cryptic, but a lot of the time you can piece together shit if you just, you know, use your fucking brain and, like, think about, like, oh yeah, and then she knew this guy, so this might work with, and, you know, there's things like that kind of, you know, and they point you in a certain direction. And it's like, yeah, you know, that's all kind of there, if you're just paying attention. But a lot of people just seem to be unable to fucking do that, and in a way that's fascinating with the Souls games, and, like, you know, games like it, where it's It's like just a complete unwillingness. Like, you know, people can make builds in fucking D&D. Like Baldur's Gate 3, I didn't see anyone complaining about, you know, how hard it was because of this or that. The fucking Souls games, people are always talking about how, oh, your build is shit. Oh, you fucked up your build. It's like, people just dump random points into random shit for random reasons at any given time, and they have no fucking, like, idea of what they're doing with their fucking build. And, you know, I'm guilty of that sometimes as well, but I at least have the general framework of, like, strength faith in this run. You know, you have, like, a general idea of what you're going for. And, yeah, people are, like, especially dumb with these games. It's not even that they're not even that cryptic. Most of it is told to you. In fact, there was an overabundance of tutorials. You know, I hadn't played the game in 2 years or something. I started it up again, and I was like, oh, maybe I'll need the tutorials. Before they were, like, half done giving the fucking tutorials to me, I had to shut them off because it was for, like, everything. It was for nearly every fucking mechanic in the game. You got some pop-up on the screen that told you how to fucking play it. How dumb are people that they can't even just read that? That's the thing. I mean, it really does go to... It speaks to people actually being that dumb, because you get a lot of games that really do hold your hand for a lot of shit that they really don't need to and shouldn't. And, you know, this is what happens when they don't. You just get people widely complaining that it's too hard and cryptic and, like... Yeah, some of the time, sure, but not all the time, and you're probably just being a little baby bitch, you know.
Right, it's like, FromSoft games don't over-explain anything.
Spiral Mountain, go!
These games are hard. We should be allowed to criticize things we don't like about them. They're not immune to criticism. I do feel like Shadow of the Erdtree literally has told you the thing that you can do to make it easier. But at the same time,
yeah, but it's not honorable.
Imply to me that they were also like, maybe a bit much, which is funny. I'm not telling you to get good. I'm telling you to use all of the features available to you to cater your experience, which is the coolest thing about accessibility in general. It is time to talk about the incredibly cool Virtual Pro XR Bot.
Okay, listen, I'm sure it's incredibly cool, but it's late. We're good. Check it out if you want. Good for her.
Use code ALANA. Thanks, Virtual, for sponsoring this video.
Great job getting that bag.
I have never understood why players would ever argue against more customization options. So this is the second half of this video, where I'm going to talk specifically about accessibility, and even just a lot of people really not understanding the conversation about accessibility in Elden Ring. It has been brought up various times across various mediums by various people that Elden Ring is not, or FromSoft games in general, are not particularly accessible to disabled players. And people are asking for accessibility. I'm not actually asking for an easy mode. That isn't the intent. Here's the thing I want to spell out where accessibility is concerned. People who are disabled, I felt myself doing it, I'm going to do it, is another tangent. There are also multiple kinds of disabilities, especially where gaming is concerned. There are long-term disabilities, there are situational disabilities, there are temporary disabilities.
There we go.
It counts as a disability where a video game like Elden Ring is concerned if you have a kid. You have a 2-year-old?
That's not... I know what she's trying to say, but as a disabled, it's fucking stupid to call that a disability. I don't think you should really say that. I think it would be fair for somebody to potentially get upset with her for saying that. I'm not a fucking dumbass, so I'm not gonna act like I'm offended about that, but I could definitely see somebody being a giant fucking dumbass and you know, pretending that they're offended for internet points or whatever the fuck. But yeah, that seems like a bad look, probably. I'm sure that's not what she is, like, intending or anything, you know, but, yeah, generally speaking, I would say that having children, not necessarily a disability. Anything that's situational at all, really, I wouldn't describe as a disability, in the broadest sense. It's a little bit disrespectful of, you know, having to live your whole life with this sort of thing, but again, not probably her, intent or anything. But I can certainly see how people would find that stupid, which I do. So, you know, I can see how people would find that stupid, because I am one of those people. So, you know.
If you're trying to play Elden Ring, you can't pause. It is a situational disability that you have, where the game not having the option for you to be able to pause, for example, is a hindrance for your particular disability, a situational disability. You may need to pause to stop your kid from putting a fork into a socket, a power outlet. In Australia, we call power outlets PowerPoints, but when I moved to the US, I got bullied for that because people thought that I was referring to, like, a PowerPoint slideshow, so...
That's actually better. I like that more. Outlet is stupid. Yeah, I'm gonna say if your kid's gonna put a fork into a PowerPoint, you know, save your kid. Stop them. Probably stop them. Don't play Elden Ring while that's happening. Like, what's the old meme? It's like from The Sims. It's the woman's baby is on fire and she's on the computer going like, damn, my baby's on fire. That's crazy. I gotta post about this on Facebook.
To get that one out of my vocab. And there are temporary disabilities. You break your wrist, you sprain your wrist, you temporarily have trouble playing video games. You would need something to help you press certain buttons if you're playing Elden Ring. The third one, long-term, people who have long-term disabilities. I do. I have tendonitis in both of my wrists from playing too many video games, unironically. That is a thing, from tapping too much. That means any rapid button mashing in any game, I'm going to have a lot of trouble with, unless there are accessibility options to prevent that. It's part of what I worked on.
Yeah, and that's what's based when you get an accessibility option that's just, hey, tone down the stupid button mashing when you are told to mash a button. You know, that's good. You know, when you can reduce the amount of mashing necessary, that's a good one. But again, some of the time, it is a slippery slope, because some of the time the accessibility shit does just border on, like, play game for me. Like, the famous classic example was one of the Mass Effect people, or Dragon Age, it was BioWare. It was this lady, Jennifer Hepler, aka Hamburger Helper, because she was well, her name was Hepler, and she was a large woman. But, I say was. I think she's dead now. She's not, probably, but I think she is. I mean, like, spiritually, I think she is. But she was, I'm sure, a nice lady, but she unfortunately was at BioWare at a time when people didn't like them, which is unfamiliar for BioWare people. I mean, they're such a popular company these days. But she had a quote that was something about, like, if you want to skip the game, just press a button in the pause menu and you could skip the game. Because, like, you just want to fucking watch the story or whatever. And I'm like, man, it's almost like they should make something like a book or a movie or something that doesn't have those stupid pesky gameplay parts in them. Isn't that, that'd probably be better. So, you know, you get some things like that kind of, border on, you know, just playing the game for people, you know, or turning off all the challenge or whatever. I mean, like, every time they re-release an old RPG, especially Square does this, they re-release, like, Chrono Cross, and they just have, like, cheat codes built in. They literally just have, like, you know, skip all of the random encounters, infinite health kind of shit, and you can just turn them on at the touch of a button. Which, frankly, to me is very annoying, because if I have the option there, I am going to be very tempted to use it. I'm just going to be like, man, why am I struggling on this fight when I could literally just press one button and it's literally the James Rolfe AVGN win a game button. Like, why would I not do that? Come on now.
God of War Ragnarok, that's part of why I made an accessibility award show, to, like, highlight this particular thing. Is like, I have a lot of trouble with fighting games, I have a lot of trouble with any game that's really button mashy. If there are too many button prompts, I'm going to be in pain and have to, like, ice my wrist afterwards and not really be able to play it. And here's the thing about accessibility in Elden Ring, where any of those things are concerned. I think there's a misunderstanding that people think disabled gamers, whoever else, want an easy mode.
Well, but how much accessibility if you're talking about Elden Ring? I mean, like, you're not button mashing all that much. Like, I don't know what people... It depends on your disability. For me, it's a non-issue, basically. I mean, you can map the buttons however you fucking want, so I remapped L1 and L2. I swapped them around because I like it better that way, and... you know, it's been easy for me. Not a big deal, really. But, you know, other people might have other issues going on, so, I mean, but you can't just remap all the buttons however you see fit. I really don't see what the fucking problem is. Like, accessibility-wise, again, you're not doing a lot of, button mashing or anything. I don't know what... It's crazy to me that this dialogue is happening now, but it didn't happen back when Nintendo made an entire fucking Metroid Prime game that I couldn't play because they decided to make it fucking two-handed motion control requirement with, like, aiming your Wii remote and pulling fucking the nunchuck back to, like, rip shields off of people, and it's like, wow, I just can't do that. And they just released that, and no one gave a shit, and no one cared, and you know what? There is a place for fucking accessibility in the video games, alright? when you release 2 Metroid Prime games and then you're arbitrarily just like, yeah, you know what? Some people just can't play this one. Some of us are less Metroid than others. You know, that's just, it's hurtful. It's very hurtful. So there's an element to that, but I also didn't want them to just play the fucking game for me. I kind of would have just wanted that on a button, you know. But again, I don't know if she can go into, like, she's talking about tendinitis, people that have like hand issues, wrist issues, whatever. I don't see how this game is particularly. She mentioned fighting games, and that one I can see it. There's a lot of technical fucking button presses. You're not doing a lot of that here. It's like, it's more strategic button presses, like, you know, it's not the most fast-paced game ever fucking made. I don't know what would be more accessible with that.
This is not the case. It's that the appeal of Elden Ring being really fucking hard is also appealing to people with disabilities. They too want to play the extremely hard game that is very hard for them to beat. They're not asking you to give them an easy mode and make it easy for them to get through. They're asking for a version of the game that can be played with their particular disabilities, so they can still enjoy really hard games as well. The complications with this conversation arise, I think, with Elden Ring specifically. Like, yeah, there are so many people who just dismiss it as like, shut up, who cares about you, you're disabled, which, you know, fuck off. Second, people just assuming they're asking for easy mode, and that's not the case. It's not an easy, it's not even less difficulty, it's more options. But third is the unique challenge.
Yeah, but she's not made the distinction between the times when there are games that do accessibility and it's just like colorblind options and shit like that, and it's fine, and then there's the times when it is just kind of beat the game for me, like solve the puzzles for me because I'm too stupid, you know, fight the enemies for me, like complete auto aim, like just turn off every element of gameplay that might in any way challenge someone is apparently accessibility, according to, I think it was Last of Us 2 that I'm thinking of, might be wrong. But I think that was the one where you can effectively just make the game play itself by turning on the quote-unquote accessibility options. And it's like, oh yeah, you know, YouTube is real accessible and cheaper. So, like, I don't know why, you know, especially in a game like that where it's enough of a fucking movie already, I don't know why people need that, but okay. Yeah, she hasn't really mentioned how some games do venture into that, so there's a reason why some people might be kind of fucking gun-shy about hearing that when, you know, yeah, generally speaking, having more options for people to play it would be great, but that's not what it is a lot of the time in practice, though.
With FromSoft games of completing them being such a point of pride. They intentionally make these games difficult. Like I already said, this is an established ethos of these games. They are intentionally very difficult.
Well, FF16 also just kind of bored me eventually. I mean, I think I remember I was liking its plot, but the combat, like, it started out off kind of interesting, and then it just kind of turned into like an easy DMC, you know, very flashy but easy DMC with not much options or moveset ability. I don't know. I want to play more of it. I think I still have it installed on my PS5. It seemed pretty good, but it got a little dull with that. It was already a little easy. I guess you could just turn off all the challenge. That's cool. I did say before, if I ever wind up finishing FF7 Rebirth, I am just gonna turn it on easy mode, because I did an entire 45-minute boss fight, got to another boss fight, tried to reset that boss fight to the beginning, unfortunately clicked a different option that set me back to the start of the previous 45-minute boss fight, and then I just quit the game and I haven't touched it in months. And it's like, you know, yeah, if I ever do finish it, I'm just going to put it on autopilot mode. You know what? Frankly, they should include options like that to just have. Because it is nice every now and then to be like, yeah, fuck it. Whatever. Let's just steamroll Sephiroth. It's kind of fun. You know, that's one of the things I do like about Elden Ring. I mean, I talk about how it's all unbalanced, but when you do come to an area and you're like 20 levels over it, and you are just one-shotting everything, it feels fucking great. It's too easy, and it's like, it's not satisfying in that way, but it's a power trip. It's like, wow, you look like you probably caused people a hard time, but not anymore, fucker. Eat some shit. Yeah, that's always a good time, so, you know, there's an element to that. I don't know.
Elden Ring is the broadest, the most open. You can use summons if you want to. If you want it to be harder, you don't have to. You can approach it with as much or as little assistance as you want, and you have still completed the game. Controversial, I know, but yes, if you use summons, you've still finished the game. I don't care how you play it. Do whatever you want. But it's also just that...
I mean, if you use summons to completely fight every boss for you while you stand off to the side and do nothing. That's embarrassing. You shouldn't do that. But, like, that's on you. Like, you should feel that. It's not like something that anyone else should make you feel bad about, like, doing that. You should know yourself that it would be cringe to just go through every fight in the game by, like, having someone else do it for you. You should know that that would be embarrassing. Like, just don't even fucking play it at that point. Just watch it. Why did you even pay money for the fucking game if you're gonna play it like that? But that's on you, right? That shouldn't be like, people shouldn't have to shame you. You should feel shame. Make no mistake, you should feel shame if you just have the whole game played for you by other people. You know, but like, that should come from within. It should not come from without.
Whole culture of beating a FromSoft game is such a point of pride for people. And how do you avoid taking away that point of pride? That is one-to-one with their design ethos. It is making you feel a sense of accomplishment for overcoming something very difficult. It's a feeling humans love. You get a sense of accomplishment. You feel like you did something of value. Humans love that. And Elden Ring's like that in video games on crack. Like, if I feel a sense of accomplishment every time I get an achievement because I collected 50 Who's-a-Whatsits, it is like triple when I beat a boss in a FromSoft game. There are bosses in Sekiro where I beat them and I like threw my hands up in the air and screamed. There are so few other games that have that effect. And that's a feeling that I do think everybody should be able to have catered to their own accessibility needs. Here's my pitch, okay? Hear me out.
People never talk about the time. Oh, this is another good pause frame. This is great. I'm making her look like she's on drugs or something. Coked out Alana. She's back at it again. I don't know if she's ever done drugs in her life, but just all the pause frames, she looks like she's she looks like she's some kind of fiend. It's unfortunate for her, but yeah, you know, I mean, no one ever talks about, like, yeah, like I said with Bloodborne. I mean, I was fine with the fucking Shadows of Yharnam. That was a good boss. I enjoyed fighting them. I didn't enjoy the run back to it. The blood-pumping boss action is great, but when it does this stupid shit where you have to, like, walk through half of a fucking area to get to it. And the older games did it more. I mean, Dark Souls, I knew someone personally who was playing Dark Souls at one point and just bounced off at the Bell Gargoyles because the nearest bonfire was a pretty considerable distance away, you know, at that point. And there was a number of guys in the way, and it was like, man, I don't want to have to fucking do this every time. I just want to fight the boss again. And it's like, yeah, I fucking get it. I'm not even going to argue with you there. That is beans. It sucks. I mean, like, I don't get why they make you do... It's like the old NES thing where you had to, like, beat the whole, you know, Mega Man level or whatever, and in one go, and if you died on the boss, you had to go back to... Well, Mega Man, I think, is a bad example, because I think they did checkpoint you by the boss, but Castlevania or something, you would often have to start, like, a whole level again, or at least a big chunk of the level again. And it was all, like, part of the process, like, you... To prove your mastery of the level, you had to both beat the boss and overcome the whole level in one go. So, I mean, that was fair back then, and there's still some argument for it now. I mean, I guess. But, you know, I don't know. It's just like, again, life is too fucking short, man. The game's like 400 hours. We can kind of cut to the chase with the good stuff in the game and, like... You know, maybe make the Stakes of America optional or something, so people can do that if they really want to. I don't know, but... yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I think would make it more fucking accessible, is to just have... Either do away with the... Because the bonfire thing is just so silly at a certain point, like the graces. You get some that are, like, literally, like, a minute apart from each other sometimes. And then there's other times where it's like, wow, I really just have to go, like, this huge chunk of the fucking map without a single one. Because they just, I don't know, forgot to put one or something. Or they thought it would be cute to not include one. Or whatever. You know, whatever the fuck the reason is. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just have, like, a fucking autosave. I don't know. It's a pretty crucial, that's a pretty crucial part of the whole system. There is something pretty... you can't get rid of the feeling of turning a corner and seeing the grace or the bonfire there. That's a pretty good feeling. You wouldn't want to get rid of that, but I don't know, man. You need to have more of them at the very least. You know?
The internet. Here's my pitch for fixing the...
It was a great freeze frame. Thank you, the Dawn. $10. Thank you.
Elden Ring or FromSoft games in general being so... like, just the discourse being so hotly contested. Like, it's... Like, I've been making fun of people this week for saying that if you played with summons, you didn't finish the game. That you cheated, even though it's a mechanic that's right there. It's literally intentionally...
So is this why everybody's mad at her? Again, the situational disability thing is fucking stupid. As a disabled, I can say that it is retarded. But, you know, I mean... Yeah, generally speaking, this video's not so bad. I don't know why everybody got so mad at it. I mean, so far, she might pull something out of left field toward the end. She seems to be pretty centrist and based about both the game being pretty hard and you should get good, but also people should be able to get good kind of thing. I agree with most of this.
That
and she just kind of worded herself pretty poorly in that one segment, I think. I do get what she's going for.
Because you used the scatter tree fragments. It's nonsense. They're in the... Miyazaki put them in the game. It's cool.
Bro, Miyazaki put the spirit ashes in the game, but you're not allowed to use them, though.
Adopt them or not adopt them based on how we want to experience the thing or the unique challenges that we have, because we're all fucking different people, right? Here's my pitch, okay, gamers? Hear me. I haven't had this conversation with anyone, so I don't know how many holes there are, but this is my thought. What if, for every game that you finish, but especially for FromSoft games, there were an ending title screen that you could screenshot and you could share very easily that details exactly how you finish the game? Are people going to reply to each other who share that and be toxic about it? Yeah, people are going to be like, you summons, you died, and be summons, and be to give me how much. Yeah, people are going to be dicks. But I feel like it would maybe prevent some of the extra accessibility-specific gatekeeping. Like, all of these people who are vehemently against accessibility options.
You know, another thing people don't think about when they talk about the summon thing, too, is the other side of it. Where it's like, I want to be summoned. I put myself in the summon pool, and I don't get summoned enough. But, like, I want to be summoned to fight some of the old bosses, because it's like, yeah, I like the low stakes element of it. I don't lose anything. If I die in a summon when they summon me, I keep all my shit. So it's just a fun little free refight of a boss. It's great. No complaints there. You know, it's a good feature. People act like, oh, you're getting carried through the game. Maybe I just also want to be the summon sometimes. It's a good feature to have. Maybe I want to carry some guy's girlfriend through the game for her so that they can talk about it and they won't break up, you know? Because Elden Ring is the only thing that he cares about, and god damn it, she's got to talk to him about something, you know? So she's going to power through the game, and you know what? I'm going to put my summon in the hat to help her. You know, good for me. I helped save a marriage today. What did you do?
Again, just in-game customization options. No one's asking for less or more damage, but like less button presses or there's a large list of things that can make it easier for disabled players to play a really hard game and still have it feel really hard, but still be able to play it. You know, but what if you get a screen at the end with the credits that shows exactly how you played it or what?
Well, I mean, that would basically be Metal Gear Solid, right? You get like the specialized code names that are kind of based on how you played it and all that sort of thing. That would be pretty cool, yeah. I mean, some games do that, where they have, like, end-game statistics. I think Yakuza games have had that, where they just show you how much... I mean, the classic is Yakuza 0, where they tell you how much shit you destroyed, and the estimated total by comparison, where it'll be, like, worth 7 times the annual income of the Prime Minister of Tokyo. Prime Minister of Tokyo, yeah. It's all basically one city, it's fine.
Options you had on or off. In my head, this would alleviate a lot of that discourse. People are saying, like, no accessibility whatsoever because I want to be able to play Elden Ring the exact way that I want to be able to play it. And I feel like those people are shooting themselves in the foot because what if they get one of those temporary, situational, or short-term disabilities? You break your wrist, you're not going to be able to play Elden Ring. You have a kid, suddenly...
Yeah, breaking your wrist is not the same as having a kid, though. Again, situational disability is fucking stupid in that situation because you're talking about someone who... Breaking your wrist is something that's a constant problem throughout your gameplay session. Having a child, it's like, you've got to put your child first. I'm sorry, that's not like a disability. That's just, if a boss is fighting you and your child it's like more important that you take care of your fucking kid. It's not really a disability. It's just a priority. I don't know. I think I get what she's getting at, but, like, no, man. I mean, even those two are different, and even then, someone is going to heal from the broken wrist. Saying disability is, like, It's like, that's heavy language, you know?
Can't play Elden Ring. Like, I feel like they say it when they don't have disabilities, but in 10 years, when you do have some kind of disability, I feel like you're going to retroactively kind of regret that you were like, absolutely not, don't change anything. I finished Tunic. That game rules and is very hard. And after I finished it, I beat the final boss that you don't even have to, well, spoilers. She was so hard. She was so hard. It took me days. Tunic has an accessibility option in it that you can use to... It's basically God mode. I think you can prevent all damage. I beat the game without that and felt so accomplished and so proud of myself. And I don't care that that mode is there.
Yeah, see, but this is what I'm fucking talking about, lady. No, you can't just bury this at the end of your video. That's not an accessibility option. That's just beat the game, easy mode, cheat mode. That's not accessibility. That's free win a game button. It's literally AVGN's win a game button. That's not accessibility, it's a cheat code. That's a difference. Accessibility is like for fucking colorblind people and people who have children. It doesn't mean win the game for me without... Why? Just watch a video! Just watch a video! Why do these people buy the fucking thing and then they don't want to play it? Just fucking don't buy it! Don't spend money on the thing if you're not going to engage with it. Just watch a video, it's fine. You don't need to. You don't need to buy every video game, but if you're not going to even fucking play it, oh, it's not accessible to me because it's hard. Well, fuck off then. What are you talking about here? Fuck off.
Well, that option is there to help other people who still want to experience the game without that. I think that's perfectly fine. But I would have liked just a little something at the end, even an achievement, to give me the credit for doing the hardest fights on what is effectively the hardest in-game possible difficulty because I didn't have those accessibility options on. You know what I mean? That's my thought, basically. Elden Ring is already the most accessible FromSoft game. If you're complaining about Shadow of the Erdtree being too hard, you don't have to play it. You are definitely allowed to play it.
Oh man, when you speed up the video and you slur your words a little bit, it does sound like Shadow the Hedgehog. That's great.
And I also think you should explore more because you will find another build or another means to make things easier. Like, I think you're being impatient is probably what's happening realistically.
No, dude. Basic attacks only. No other build. One build only. Only one weapon. Only. Ever. Game needs to be balanced around it.
This is for people who obviously don't have accessibility problems. But what if, so that we could actually allow disabled players to play these games, which is a thing I care about, you just, at the end of the game, you just get a screen with all your stats. How many times you died, what options you did or did not have on. So people can still brag and still show off, because, again, that is clearly a thing people like.
I kind of fucking hate games that do that, though. I mean, like, it's not a deal breaker for me, like, depending on how it's done, but if it's the whole, like, times you reset, it's just an anxiety thing for me. I don't know. Stop keeping fucking tabs on me, just let me play my game. It's like I get enough surveillance from like every major corporation and the government and like, you know, like, you know, just play my video game. Do I need to know the exact time to the seconds that I've been playing it? I don't need that. Thank you.
Doing with these games?
That's fine.
I just feel like it would solve a lot of this conversation. It's really not.
Yeah, that would just make the toxicity worse.
FromSoft to make the game easier where accessibility is concerned. It's about allowing more people to play it.
Although, think about how funny the fake screenshots would be. You'd get, like, DSP would do a fake screenshot that would be like, times died, and it would be, like, obviously Comic Sans 0. Just, like, you know, put on there with no filtering or anything. It's just over the other... There's, like, a comically large, like, thousands of numbers, but it's just Comic Sans 0 over it. Yeah, I didn't die once.
And sometimes people just need different settings to be able to do that. More customization to be able to do that. Does it make sense? I feel like it makes sense. Basically, yeah, I'm just so surprised that we're in a timeline where literally enough people are complaining about it. Like, all of the games journalists gave it a 10 out of 10, but the Steam reviews, the gamers are the ones saying it's just too damn hard for any of those people who do not have it.
Yeah, this is the former games journalist / still games journalist / also she works for video games. So you'd think that there should be some separation between IGN contributor and person making God of War, but, like, I guess there isn't that much. I don't know. Reminder that Yang Ye voices Kazuma Kiryu. It's fine. Everything's fine. This lady's probably going to voice Miss Pac-Man in a couple years. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Yeah, I mean, the game reviewer people, though, the journos are still... historically the ones that have the fucking problem. I mean, this is a special case. It is very funny that people are en masse complaining that this game is far too hard for them, which is generally speaking, I mean, I don't know, generally speaking, not a good look. you know, in isolation, in a vacuum, you know. So yeah, I mean, she does have a point here, I guess, but it's like, man, is this just her, like, is this just her being like, yeah, you know what, turns out game journalists aren't so casual after all? Is this like a spite video?
Accessibility specific issues. You just gotta explore more, dude. You can do it. You can do it. I think you're being impatient. I think you can do it. And to the accessibility conversation that comes up every single time FromSoft has a new game, I would love to see them have more accessibility options.
I mean, I don't see how the game isn't accessible. It's fine. What are we at, like 2 a.m. now? 1:39. You know, it's still late, but fuck it. I want to see the Quantum TV video. Elden Ring. Quantum TV, baby. Oh, yeah. DSP cringe? You know what? Let's take both of them on. DSP 2. Hell yeah. DSP is back bashing Elden Ring, or Quantum TV rather is back bashing Elden Ring. DSP. Wow, yeah, I'm mixing it up here. Unfortunate. People said that he was in jail earlier. I mean, I know that he got in trouble for beating his wife or something, allegedly. But whatever it was, I guess it did not seemingly put him in jail. Let's see what's going on. We've also got DSP, everybody. The freaks are out. The freaks are out.
The absolute king of bad Elden Ring.
Never mind. It's some guy with a commentary video. What a shame. What a shame. Can we just see this? Yeah, the lion fight. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna... Do we have any new stuff from him? I don't think we really do. I think that channel was kind of lying. These are all, like, old. These are all old videos or unrelated. So, Elden Ring DSP. In lieu of that, Elden Ring DSP. I'd hope that we would have some new videos, because I also noticed this one's only 2 minutes, so that's not very satisfying. We need to watch some Elden Ring DSP gameplay, and some of the new stuff here. DSP gets called scrub as entire chat turns on him after cheesing Rolana in Elden Ring DLC. 45-year-old streamer suffers giant meltdown trashing Elden Ring DLC because his magic build doesn't work. Wow, good for me. Holy shit. Is this gonna be the DLC too? Is this the... Wow, 8 hours. Jesus Christ. DSP went crazy after people called him out for cheesing the game. Alright, we're gonna do this magic build one. Oh man. The king, everybody. The king! 15 bucks from Anais F. Take my late night money or perish! I choose perish! Thank you. I'll take the money also. Fun fact, the one boss here, if you're not familiar, I think most people here who are watching at this point are, but this is a fun boss. I got to this guy the other day, and he was a bit tough the first couple times. I beat him this morning. It's unbelievable how easy he actually is with the Serpent Hunter thing. Like, you really do... I literally made it harder for myself by trying to treat it like it's a real boss. Like, you just stand there and spam R1 and L1 and maybe an R2, and you're like, fucking, it's good. It's fine. You're done. It's fine. But it's like you try to make it... He seems scary, so you're like, oh, what do I do? Oh, God. You just stand there. Just spam the button. It'll be fine. He'll die. It'll be fine. It's so funny how stupidly easy it actually is. It's great. I probably said your name wrong. I apologize.
But so far, so good. I'm enjoying myself. Earlier today, the stream seemed to like it. Although, whenever I play a new...
The guy has the greatest voice acting in Elden Ring. In any Souls game, I think that guy has the best voice acting. Rykard, his fucking weird, scummy, swamp voice. He's a very good snake voice. That's a voice on par with, like, Andy Serkis Gollum for me, in terms of, like, really capturing what it's going for. Fucking amazing performance. I wish we got more of him doing that voice. I need that guy to read a whole book.
A game like this, you get a bunch of troll element idiots who come.
I have to slow this down because DSP he's a fast talker.
I'm in here and literally everything's wrong.
Literally.
Oh, he's using this build. I don't like that. Oh, he didn't respec. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, he's doing this. I don't like it. It doesn't matter what I did. They would still say they don't like it because that's how they are. They're just very toxic people. So I tried to ignore them as much as I could, and I enjoyed the DLC. I'm not using a guide. I'm some idiot. Stop using a guide. Just get banned. I'm not even gonna bother with that shit anymore.
Just get banned, idiot.
Anyone who's a moron saying I'm using a guide is just gonna get banned. I don't use guides. I don't know what the fuck.
Shoutouts to the guy who I told I hate earlier, and he's as of at least recently, he was still watching. Good on you. Well, you're welcome to continue watching, even though I spiritually still do stand by that. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk, the way that you tell me not to use some spirit ashes. If I want to use a spirit, I'm going to use a spirit.
What are you talking about? Let's do it. Let's see what this is. I'm probably getting my butt whooped not knowing what this is, but let's find out.
Where are we going here? Is this the DLC?
Is it the lion boss that we saw? It looks like it. It's the lion boss that we saw in the promotional materials.
I've heard this one's a problem.
Supposed to be like a Chinese dragon or lion.
From higher sphere delivered. Take root inside.
So, for those of you that have never seen, there's probably at least one of you in chat who's never seen Phil do his thing. One of the longest running YouTube gamer people, but also one of the worst. I mean, he's very devoid of personality. I mean, outside of the negative traits that people make fun of him for, like he doesn't have a lot to say or really bring to much of the games. He's not really all that funny. He used to be considerably more racist than he lets on now. I don't know if he still is, but he doesn't really act racist on the streams as much anymore. He doesn't do overtly like ching chong bing bong kind of shit when Mei Ling shows up. But he used to do that, and outside of that, he's not very funny. He used to be real funny when he was racist, but not anymore. The wokes don't let him be funny anymore. No, I'm joking. He was never funny. That was never even funny. It was just kind of lazy humor. You can do racist jokes, obviously, but they were not even good racist jokes. So he's never really had all that many good qualities, but he's overwhelmingly got just negative qualities, so everyone loves DSP. Classic streamer, classic YouTuber, the king, the best, the boss. And, every time there's a new game that comes out, especially if it's a hard game or a competitive game, Street Fighter comes to mind. He's big on Street Fighter. People freak the fuck out. They get real excited. They shit their fucking pants for some new DSP content. And he's basically survived on hate watching for, like, the majority of his existence. I don't think he has many people that are, like, actually his fans. I would be really curious. I've said before, watching DSP, I would love to interview someone who is not DSP himself, but a fan of DSP, and, like, a real genuine fan who's, like, a stan of him, who would, like, no, man, DSP's cool, actually. I like him. He's actually funny. Like, that kind of thing. Like, I need to meet that guy. I'm sure someone exists that's like that. I would love to pick their brain and respectfully ask them why they're broken inside and they have terrible opinions. Respectfully. But anyways.
Keepers.
He is an Evo champ, that's true.
No.
We beg of thee, rise.
This is the head that we just saw in the room. In the storeroom.
Oh, that's the head!
Significant.
Wow.
The boss.
That's the head of the boss! And he's got that voice, too.
Yeah, it is going to be a dancing lion thing.
Cruelty.
Yeah, see, like, there's so many bosses in Elden Ring and Dark Souls that have, like, this same introduction. More or less, like, where they start slowly moving and you think they're dead, but then they start moving, and they do something that's like scary, and it's basically this game's version of like the Yakuza like and they punch each other's fist, and then the boss thing comes up. You know, it's like one of those. But it just makes me think, man, I wish FromSoft's next game was like, you know, it doesn't need to look like Persona 5, but like stylized. You know, do something new. Don't give me the same boss intro 500 times, because it's a little samey now. I get it. It's dead and decayed, and everything's dead and decayed, and the world is in fucking weird stasis. It's like the same fucking plot. Like, the thing about Elden Ring is that you can, in broad strokes, more or less describe it as in the same way as that you could with, like, Dark Souls. You couldn't really do that with Bloodborne, but even still, it's like, you know, similar types of themes. But here it's like, oh, it's fantasy world, and, you know, obtuse decay. Everything's kind of in limbo. Time is kind of like in limbo. People are alive that should be dead, and they're dead. They should be, you die and you come back, and the tarnished, and you're basically, and you go to bonfires. It's like the same thing. Like, can we make one that's just make Echo the Dolphin, but it's a Dark Souls game? There you go. Bing, bang, boom. You got a perfect fucking game.
Woman in the storeroom is making him rise. You can hear her.
Trumpets fire.
Alright. So, boss intro. Let's see him fight the fucking thing. Let's fight this fucker! So, hang on. Okay, so he's got some magic that's... Did he start this? Okay, he started it with full magic. So, wait a second. Okay, I mean, he's got a decent amount of mind. This must just be a big spell. I mean, he might be pretty underleveled for it, because it looks like it did... I thought that was a more basic attack. It did half his fucking magic bar, though. It barely touched this fucking thing. He might be underleveled, but it looked like it did a good... It did a decent chunk of the thing's health for, like, an opening hit. Build's not totally fucked, right?
What the fuck?
That wasn't so bad. Alright, he did the dodge. What are you doing?
There's a lot of...
What is he doing? He's not dodging or anything. Oh, I'm gonna frame by frame a DSP gameplay. Oh my god, this is gonna go all night. So, yeah, he's attacking. I think he did a roll there, but, like, he did it at a bad time, and I guess. And yeah, then he's dead. I don't think he... Yeah, that was not good.
Well, there's a lot of damage.
I mean, that'll happen to you. If you meticulously break down anyone's gameplay, it'll probably look stupid, unless it's like a speed run. But, man, I can already see the problems here, Phil.
Dancing lion.
Who gave him the Moonlight Greatsword? Who gave him that? Who gave him the... You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right.
Oh, told you it was a lion. I called that it was a lion. But it's a corrupted lion with horns coming out of it.
Thanks, DSP. Thanks, Phil. Great commentary.
Oh, that's annoying. This.
Oh, that's annoying. Ow. His voice is like someone doing a terrible Arnold impression. Just, yow! Ow! That's annoying! Yow! It's just that the whole time. That's the way he talks. Every fucking thing he does.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit, what up? It's that boy!
Wow, this is the whole arena!
What up?
Yeah! You can go the entire distance of the arena. The entire distance, so I don't know if I can use magic on it at all. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that it's gonna be, well, on fight, as soon as it fights, it starts doing that projectile.
It seems like you were doing fine with the magic. You go in with a greatsword also, and that seems to be where your problem is. When you were doing the magic, I mean, you didn't avoid his opening move, but like...
Oh, shit. I can get out of its way.
I love, by the way, that this game did a better job at a Divine Beast fight than either of the Breath of the Wilds. Good stuff. Good Good stuff. Just a little mini clap for that. That's great.
I wonder if it staggers, because again, nothing has staggered yet in this DLC. So I don't know if Rock Sling would even be effective against it. Try it again.
Yeah, Orphan of Kos is a good cutscene. That's the thing, they've done that kind of cutscene so many times that at this point it's like, they gotta try something different now. They gotta have some new... That's why I thought Persona 5 at first. I'm like, something more stylish. You gotta have the boss, like, drop in and do anime poses or some shit. I don't know. Have it be a kaiju game. That'd be so great. Kaiju Dark Souls. You know, you're wading through cities, but it's like a Dark Souls level. And, you know... Then you gotta do a big fight with a guy at the end, and it's like a Dark Souls fight. Someone needs to fucking make that. That would be great.
Didn't use it this time. See, you didn't use the projectile this time?
Godzilla Dark Souls, yeah.
The camera's terrible in this. Oh, wow, the camera's awful.
Oh, am I covering Phil's stupid fucking... I am. Oh, no, I became Phil. It's really true. I can't even make jokes about the... About, you know, I can't even make jokes about, you know, dead side dork or whatever, because, yeah, that's not the first time my face has become Phil when we're watching this shit. That's good.
I couldn't tell what was going on. The camera was fucking wigging out.
Wait, let me see. What was the camera doing?
Rock Sling would even be effective against it. Didn't use it.
Okay,
damn. You didn't use the projectile this time? Oh, I tried to roll. Look at the camera.
Well, you're in a wall.
The camera's terrible in this. Oh, what?
Like, it's a wall, dude. I mean, the camera's got problems. The lock-on kind of sucks. Again, Fire Giant. They'll have a boss where, like, the whole fucking thing, you can't even see it. Because I wish you could zoom the camera out. That would be really helpful. I would love this game. I really, for whatever reason, I love it when games let me have, like, a fucking zoomed-out view. Like, any game where you can see the whole level at once, like a side-scroller where you can do the whole... Like a Donkey Kong, that kind of thing. I like that. Just a full fucking zoomed-out view of the whole action. You know, I like a game where I can zoom the fuck back. And just, it's like an MMO. I want Dark Souls as an MMO. You know, I can play it from an isometric top-down perspective. That would be awesome.
Wow, the camera's awful.
But yeah, like you're in a wall, dude. Like, yeah, the camera. We haven't really perfected camera through wall yet without it looking a little shitty.
I couldn't tell what was going on. The camera was fucking wigging out. That was really bad. I might just have to roll past him and attack him from the sides. I don't know what else to...
Someone says this dude probably has, like, one Scadu seed. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him to have not upgraded much at all. I mean, it's like, this is the guy who... I can't expect any better of him. Because this is the guy who apparently... And this was like a decade ago. I don't know. Maybe he's improved since then. Not from what I've heard, but, like, maybe... You know, I don't know anybody who religiously watches him enough to know if he actually has in any way improved from how he was back then. But 10-something years ago, he did an LP of that's Let's Play, by the way, for all the Zoomers. He did an LP of Jack and Daxter for the PS2, and apparently he went, like, I think 30-something parts before he realized that you could spin. You have a spin move, which is like a melee attack. It's on the circle button. He apparently went, like, most of the game without knowing that he could press one of the face buttons on his controller. So, like, I can't put anything past him at this point. I don't know.
Here, because I think, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep, like, wiling out like he's doing. Not my fault. The camera's fucked up in this fucking annoying game. Look at this shit. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, can we go back to that?
Like, wiling out like he's doing. Not my fault. The camera's fucked up in this fucking annoying game.
You're playing Mario 64, dude. I'm pretty sure you're the problem here. It's like, yeah, it's Mario 64. It's such a weird thing to complain about the camera in Mario 64. It's like, yeah, it's like the first 3D game. Not really, I know, but, like, basically, it's the first fucking 3D game, dude. Fucking settle down. I know, the camera's not perfect. I know. Why are you playing it then, retard?
Look at this shit. Oh my god. That was wild. He's so fast. Can't do anything. Dude, I don't like this at all. I'm getting tossed into the walls. Can't see where I am, and I can't roll to the sides, and the camera locks. Like, the camera gets stuck, so I can't see where I'm supposed to be going. Seems like the magic build is going to be pretty worthless because he can pretty much go across the entire arena at any time. So I might just go pure magic then. Thank you to Patrick. He says...
What? I'm sorry, can we hear that again?
Supposed to be going. Seems like the magic build is going to be pretty worthless because he can pretty much go across the entire arena at any time.
So the magic build's worthless.
So I might just go pure magic then.
So I might go pure magic since it's worthless. Good stuff, Phil. I know that's probably not what he meant to say, but what do you want from me? This is...
Thank you to Patrick.
Come on, Phil.
He says, Elden Ring hype never changed. It's never your fault, always the games. Of course. Everyone...
Yeah, he rage quit a Kirby game. That's true. He did. I think he was toward the end of it, too. I think he rage quit on, like, the final boss of fucking Persona 4 or something as well. It's good. It's great. It's great.
Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. I never did anything wrong. I know, it's not my fault. It's not my fault at all. It's stupid game design, just really poorly made game. I did everything right. I did everything correct.
He needs the smiley face on the screen. He just needs to have like a big colon bracket smiley face. Just a little, I did everything right smiley face. Or the little Twitch chat emote, the Twitch smiley face. You know. I did everything right, smiley face. Everything is going according to plan.
I can't, look at this. I'm not able to see. What the fuck? How can I fight when that's the fight? I can't see anything. They gave the boss movements that the camera tracks, and it goes like this, the camera, so I can't see anything that's going on.
Well, don't walk onto it, then.
So I'll never be able to dodge it.
I'll never be able to dodge it. Why is he also not summoning the fucking spirit ashes? What is with these people? It's, like, balanced around that. It's no fucking shame. Like, okay, summoning another person? Fine. The boss even gets more health if you do that, so it's not even that big of a fucking help, but, like, it can be if they just beat the thing for you. But the Spirit Ash thing is, like, pretty much how you're kind of intended to fucking play the game. Like, you don't need to, and you're definitely, your cock is huge if you don't, right? But, like, yeah, you're kind of supposed to. That's kind of how they fucking balanced it, so him, DSP of all people being the one to choose not to fucking do that is funny to me. Like, bring in the fucking +10 Mimic tier, dude. You're DSP. Just do it. Come on.
Oh, what? Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Can't even tell what's going on right now. Can you see? I can't see shit. I did a spin attack. Did the flash kick.
Oh, if he played Nocturne, he'd probably die to Fornius.
I was gonna spin. I tried to roll, but I was still recovering from the heal.
What his problem is he's too busy complaining about the game. He's like he's too busy formulating the reasons why the thing that he just did poorly wasn't his fault, that he's like not able to focus on the game. so it's an endless loop for him. It's very unfortunate.
Slam. Now I'm dead. Wow. I can hurt him, but where are the holes to attack?
Well, I looked away for 1 second, and I came back, and it looked like he was shirtless. I'm very glad I was wrong.
Right? That's my question. Where are the holes to attack this guy?
You want holes?
It looks like when he does a charge bite.
This guy's full of holes if you want him to be.
Bite open after. So if I wait and he charges and then he bites, then I can hit him after the charge bite for sure. Outside of that, I haven't seen an opening yet. Everything seems like it's all safe because he attacks right after it. It's like a big string of attacks. I can't pronounce archipelago or it's archipelago. There's two actual pronunciations for the word and both are correct.
Oh, I love when people talk about pronunciations and they say pronunciations. And it's just like, that's so funny to me. I don't know. I just like that. Because they'll get that and no one ever catches it. It's like, because it's so minor, and people probably think that's fine, it's how you pronounce it. No, I don't think it is. It's pronunciations. It's not pronunciations. It's... fuck off, Phil. Come on now. Bro, this is bullshit. Why does my poor timing and terrible decision-making have consequences? Like, earlier, I mean, I don't mean to be like, oh, I'm better than DSP. But, like, earlier I was fighting a guy, and I decided to stop fighting him because I'm like, alright, well, I just don't have a great... I'm not, like, super leveled for this. You know, I was fighting him reasonably well, but it was taking me, like, I was getting to, like, half his health bar. And I was just like, I'm fine, I'll come back later, and, you know, I'll probably beat him in, you know, half the time that it was taking me, and it'll be great. He looks like he's doing a reasonable amount of damage to this fucking thing, so it's not even that, it really is just his fault. Like, it looks like he's leveled well enough for it. I don't think it's, like, necessarily, I mean, okay, he doesn't have much... Did he turn his fucking compass off? Because I'm trying to... I tell how much health he has by how far it is over the compass. I can't tell how much health he actually has at this point, but, like... I don't know, it's a reasonable amount. A lot of stamina. Probably way too much fucking stamina. Lots of mind. So he should be doing okay, I think. I don't know, maybe he doesn't have enough Scadu fragments, but, like... It looks like he's doing enough damage to the fucking thing, so... I don't know. It does feel like it is kind of just a skill issue.
I just tried to roll. I really did.
Oh, compass is off because of boss fights. Okay. I never noticed.
Oh, look at headbutt. Wonder if there's a certain distance where his attacks will actually miss. There's the follow. See, I need to know what time...
I mean, it's doing... a decent chunk. I mean, he could maybe be a little more leveled for it, but I think it is more his skill than his level at this point.
He follows up at what times he does it.
He's chewing through his flasks. He's barely like 80% of the way through this guy's health bar.
Bites with just one bite that you can hit, and he has other bites where there's a follow-up right after.
And this is what I don't get too, is like he'll do this boss for probably a long time. I mean, I just left, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna go just do something else. There's a big DLC, there's probably other things I can do more easily, build up my level naturally while I'm exploring and finding shit, and then when I come back here, I happen to be like 2 or 3 levels bigger. Not levels bigger, that's, you know, that's fine, I'm gonna go with that. My levels are bigger, my levels are more girthy. You know, naturally. I'm not grinding for it, maybe, but I'm just, you know, I'm playing the fucking game, and I come back, and the boss is easier, and it's like, you know, like, that's fine. Why does he have to grind against this fucking thing? I mean, I guess that's fine, too. It's like, this game, this one especially, though, where you go find the fucking Scadu tree fragments, though, like, it encourages you to just kind of, oh, this is kind of hard, I'll come back to this, that's fine. He's like DSP throwing himself at this. No summon, no spirit ash. I mean, like, it would be less embarrassing if he just got some other people to carry him for. You know, in fact, cheesing Rolana. How does he cheese Rolana? Let's see it. So this is one of the, like, really hard final bosses, I think. So... Bale the Dread, that's fine, that's fine. Second boss. Same as the cost. Rolana
Twin Moon Knight.
So how's he gonna cheese Rolana? I know people, I think this is one of the tough ones.
He's gonna be using the swords. Okay.
Has he entirely respect by this point? He's got just a giant hammer and, like, golden vow. He went, like, from strength to, like, faith, or faith strength, I guess? Completely?
Okay. Wow, she's good. Holy moly, she's fast. Insane range.
Okay, well, he's fighting. he seems to be doing it fairly so far.
100% poise. I haven't even gotten...
Let me see this again. Hang on.
Holy moly, she's fast. Insane range.
He didn't need to drink too. Wow, he's got a lot of fucking health. I mean, it's not so crazy to have that much, but that's a lot of points in vigor. And nothing in mind. Yeah, he respect, and he's... Wow. Okay.
Holy, she's fast.
I think your other build was fine, dude. I mean, it probably wasn't, but it could have been.
She has 100%.
Yeah, he's doing fine for fucking damage. He should be able to be fine on this. Why does he need to cheese her, and how?
Poise. I haven't even gotten close to stunning her. He doesn't stagger at all with any hits. There's phase 2, by the way. Okay. I can see when she does the double swing, if I jump, sometimes it goes over the double swing. I feel like I can definitely tank this out, but I need to know her magic attacks to dodge them.
Well, this is the one that I got to this castle. I guess I wasn't supposed to fucking get there so early. Jesus Christ. I'm also coughing. That's why my voice is weird. That's why I sound like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Fucking dumped a bear in the woods. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. This is this seems to be a fight he could do if he was able to crack down on it here. Let's see. Good damage. One hit. And that did a lot.
I didn't get it out? Oh, I fucked up. I didn't get the flask. He was doing it and he got interrupted. All I needed was the flask to have infinite stamina and the free hit.
I bet this is the type of motherfucker that does himself in a Souls game or whatever. Like he makes himself in the character creator. I remember Pronouns guy did himself in Starfield. And he made himself, and he, no imagination to make, a fucking, whatever, an anime character, another, just an original character, somebody from a movie you like, someone from another game, whatever, anything interesting. Just, I'm gonna make me, but in a video game. Great. I assume, we haven't seen his character, but, I assume it's either default or looks like Phil. I 100%.
I'm gonna wail on her and try to finish the fight fast. I feel
Daniel
like I can't.
Larson, there you go.
The problem is my stamina right
you can
now.
fuck him up. You can make them all weird colors, like purple. You can make them black. Actually black. I'm not racist. Not like Phil.
God. Close though, I'm getting there.
He's doing okay. He's not really cheesing her so far.
I'm accidentally getting a second swing. When I do the slam, sometimes you notice he's doing a follow-up swing on the ground. I'm not doing that. So I'm jumping and trying to slam, and it's reading it as a double input for some reason. Maybe it's reading the button input and then a release as a double input,
Is he swinging an entire anvil on a stick? I kind of like that. I want that weapon. I gotta find that. I assume that's DLC.
Oh, you can only press it once. If you press it twice, it literally gives you the follow-up. I don't want that follow-up. Okay. So I have to basically only press it once ever, or you get the second hit by accident. Okay, because that was the problem. I didn't want those second hits. I was literally just going for the slams.
You're gonna get
100% scrub. No skill whatsoever.
I mean, I wouldn't call him a scrub for that. He's labbing the fucking character. He's figuring out the moveset. Although he has been playing it for a while, he should probably know how to fucking play the game a little bit. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess a little bit, but he's trying to figure it out. He is, to his credit, he is, sitting here trying to figure out what he's doing wrong. He's recognizing that he's doing something incorrect, and he's figuring that out. So I gotta give him some credit for that, at least.
No, I'm not panic double tapping. I purposefully double tap in every game, because in Street Fighter, double tapping is a good strategy. I'm sorry I don't believe you. I'm sorry, I totally don't believe you.
Yeah, the input banking is a problem for fucking the Giza wheel, especially on the horse. You're swinging the fucking wheel, and you'll bank like 3 of the fucking swings sometimes. It's crazy. It takes so long.
For some reason, the slams aren't tracking now. You notice that? They were tracking earlier, now they're not. See? They're not tracking anymore. They were tracking.
He's barely making any effort to, like... This is what I noticed, too. Like, he's got all this health. And, like, huge armor. He's barely making any effort to avoid these attacks or block or anything. It's just tanking. Which I guess is a strategy that can work. Probably. But it's kind of a shitty strategy. I don't know. He's just tanking the fucking... Like, he could at least have a shield. He's got so much stamina. Why does he need all the stamina? He's not rolling or, like, blocking anything.
Before. I don't understand what's going on. Oh, you have to hold the direction. You have to hold in her direction, and then the slam tracks her. Okay. Alright. Shit, didn't track. Two moons! Ow! Whoa! Bouncy balls!
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Great.
All your flasks.
I did not mean to do that. I fucked up.
No flasks!
I fucked up. I rolled when I wanted to jump and he's
face tanking, yeah. I mean, he's just taking all the hits. He's not trying to block or whatever, anything. All the hits, 100 years. And it's not working out that great. I mean, he's got the damage down, he just doesn't have what it takes. Unfortunate. Unlucky. You hate to see it.
Screwed me up at the end of the fight. She's the queen of the bouncy balls! She goes a bouncy bouncy, bounces you off the floor. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
The best thing to do when doing a Dark Side Phil video is to have clips, like reaction image style clips of Dark Side Phil, like reacting to his own stream effectively. That's good. I like it. I like it.
What the fuck?
We
can
do it.
Go in? My buff is expiring. Stop fucking posing like an asshole.
Ganbate. You missed the fucking specialty stab. What were you doing? What are you doing?
Oh. It hits me 3 times that time. It's never done that before.
Oh, what a way. I don't know.
I did get the accidental ground swing.
Where's the cheese that happens?
Again, I must have pressed the slam twice in the air, which got me, instead of the knockdown punish, which I wanted, or not the knockdown, the crumple punish, you know, the visceral. Instead, I got another follow-up on the ground, which I did not want. I'm so used to double tapping in video games, especially Street Fighter, that it just carries over to everything else, and it's making me have these extra inputs I don't want.
Yeah, Phil's whole thing is that he won some obscure version of a Street Fighter game in some rando tournament like 40 years ago, so now he acts like he's a Street Fighter pro or like has any fucking knowledge in Street Fighter. He has more than me. He'd probably beat me in Street Fighter. I don't like Street Fighter very much. But to my understanding, he is not very good at Street Fighter, and people don't really think he has very much skill at that. So, yeah, that's like his big game is Street Fighter, but it's not, I don't think it's his big game. I don't think the game's big for him, though. Like,
it's not true. No one believes you. You're an idiot, and it doesn't work.
Where's the cheese? chat angry? If chat gets angry at him because he didn't, like, whatever, he's face-tanking it or something. I guess it's not great, but he's not doing the summons or whatever. If chat really just starts shitting on him because he, like, beat the fucker solo melee build, what are you, is that what it's gonna be? I'm gonna have to defend Phil?
Got her.
Good job, Phil, you did it!
Supposed to be hard or something?
I mean, it took you a while, Phil. Come on, Phil, don't be like that.
I saw so many people online saying it took them ages. Some people said she's harder than Melania. No, that's an easy boss. That's actually the easiest boss in the game so far. I'm not even kidding you. That was absolutely the easiest.
Wow, it took you fucking 20 tries for
easiest boss I fought so far. Why is that so difficult exactly? What were you guys waiting for?
Oh, is this why they get mad? Because he's like gloating? I mean, that he like cheesed his way through it. I mean, he did like fight her and it was solo and everything, but it was, you know, he just stood there taking fucking hits the whole time. I mean, I guess he could do that. It's a strategy. It's not a very, I guess it's a winning strategy. We can't argue with that. But like, man, it's I don't know if you can really act like it was super easy when you just ate all of the fucking damage and you died several times and complained about it.
Doing that you're losing to that boss exactly. Remembrance of the Twin Moon Night. I don't get it.
Bunga. So wait, no, they are just like getting mad at him for like playing the game not the right way, right? Like the way they want him to play. I'm sorry, but like he did it solo melee. Was he like 5 levels too high or whatever? I'm sorry, then that's the game's fault. It should have scaling or something. Like, you know, I have to defend Phil here. His chat's like upset that he beat her solo with a melee build. They're calling it like a cheese build. Apparently anything that works is a cheese build. It's a pretty stupid fucking build. It's like all health and stamina and he never blocks or rolls or does anything. So he doesn't need all the stamina, but he has a bunch. And, yeah, it's kind of a stupid fucking build. I don't know who's saying that's cheesy.
What are you doing that you're losing to that boss exactly?
Most bosses are easy if what was that? If you cheese to the F. Okay.
Remembrance of the...
You have a cheese build, bro. Don't talk about difficulty. Come on, he fought the fucking thing fair. I have to defend Phil. That was a fair enough fight. He was maybe a few levels too high or whatever, but who gives a shit? Whatever.
The Twin Moon Night.
Technically, you are over-leveled. Fuck that! What was I supposed to do? Recreate my character so that I could be on par with that one fucking boss? Oh, you were over-leveled. How is that his fault? That he happened to get there at a time when he was, like... But he did suck at it. I mean, if he was over-leveled and it took him several tries and he just ate all the damage, I mean, we have to acknowledge that. He still sucks. But, like, he did do it pretty fair and square, I'd say.
I don't get it. People were so afraid of her, and like,
You are OP.
Well, not really.
Yeah, don't you know you're supposed to never use, like, anything other than basic attacks? Come on, bro.
All you gotta do when you have a problem in life, what you do, let's say there's a nail sticking out of the wall. What do? You take a fucking hammer, and you smash the fucking nail. You jump, and you smash. And then when they try to keep going forward, you jump, and you fucking smash them again. That's how you defeat things.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what's the problem with this? I don't understand why we're complaining about this. Like, he didn't, perfectly dodge all of her fucking attacks or something? I mean, like, is this the petty? This is just petty. This is just petty. Like, he sucks at games, but this is just, like, you need content. I'm very disappointed by this. Thoroughly disappointed. We'll do, like, one more, maybe, from Phil, and maybe we'll call it there. It's getting very late. I still want to eat some food. But we're gonna get to yam hours. 45-year-old streamer suffers giant breakdown trashing Elden Ring DLC because his magic build doesn't work. Hell yeah.
attacks will actually miss.
No, wait, I watched some of this one already. Right. This is here's the meltdown. We didn't get to the meltdown. So let's return to this one. You know, he was grinding up against this one, and he had a very different experience. Where maybe I'm totally wrong, because like he's grinding up against this one, and seems like he can barely chip it away at its fucking health bar. Well, no, he was doing some damage, but this thing was killing him in like 2 hits, 1 hit sometimes. So you know, maybe this is one where he's like a little under-leveled or something. I don't know. But it's probably he probably was pretty overpowered for that other one. This is before he decided to ditch his build. So let's see what's happening here.
Flip. So it's bite, flip, and then he has the option to vomit.
So now we know what happened. He had this like int build, and then he pivoted into fucking strength crusher build. Because this boss didn't work out for him, I guess.
4 different things. I don't know. He has so many attacks to learn. I don't know, man. I'll try Night Combat again, but with Night Combat, I'm probably going to run out of magic. Magic!
Okay, stop! Stop hitting him there! He's gonna hit you! Run away! Do something! Hold up a fucking shield or something! What are you doing?
And I'm stuck.
Yeah, because you're in a wall! You got fail corner! That's your fault!
I don't know about this. It seems like I need way more health. How am I gonna beat this boss that kills me with 2 hits?
I don't know.
And sometimes he combos those 2 hits. I don't even know if I can beat it. So maybe I should come back to this. Maybe I should go look for more of those power-up upgrade things and then come back.
Maybe.
Because I'm dying in 2 hits. I'm never gonna kill this thing. This is gonna be a waste of time trying to just beat my head against a brick wall all night when he kills me that fast. It'd be one thing if it was like, okay, he's outplaying me. Nah, it's just fucking, he kills me so fast with 1 hit. There's no point, right? So I think we're gonna have to go and just do explore.
Yeah, like this I agree with again. I think he has improved to some extent. There's definitely elements where you can see him sucking and then he just blames the game a lot of the time. And that can happen. You know, I'm sure I'm guilty of that. There's definitely times where I feel like the game sucks a little bit too, though. I mean, but like that's fair. But like, I don't know, here you can see he does kind of suck fighting the fucking thing. But he also has a point. He should probably, like, level up a little bit in this fucking DLC before he does any of this. I don't know if that's a cringe thing that he shouldn't be doing. But, like, I feel like that's probably the best thing for him at this point.
Exploration. I don't see the point. I mean, it's not, let me put it this way. That's not a super tough boss. But to learn that pattern when I die within 2 hits and the hits can combo, it's going to take me out. I'll be beating my head against the wall for hours there. So what the fuck's the point of that?
Like, that is the epitome of being a bitch. Like, that guy has literally no fucking respect at all.
Oh, see, that's stupid. Being a bitch. Like, no, go get some upgrades. That's not being a bitch. That's playing the fucking game. I can't believe I'm having to defend Phil because this is just retarded and petty. It's like, you didn't beat him fast enough and with the right weapon. You didn't beat him the way I beat him. So, like, it doesn't even count. Fucking bad. Like, no, dude, he's doing kind of poorly. But, like, leveling up first is not a terrible idea. I'm sorry. It's fine. Yeah, where's the meltdown? We're almost to the meltdown, where he apparently switches his build. So, and we saw the different build that he picked. So, this is gonna be what happens. This is gonna be what ails him.
Shit! I looked at the chat and this happens. Gee,
I definitely had this experience.
What a fucking asshole! I look at the chat literally.
Boy, what an asshole!
I look back and this guy is kicking me. Fucking dick.
No, I literally had that experience. Somebody resubbed to the membership thing. And I looked away for a second to read it, and some weird little skibbity monkey guy showed up and started and comboed me from full health to death in like a second. So thanks to that guy for the re-membership.
Seriously, like that guy is such a two-faced fat piece of shit. So let me pee quickly. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. But again, guys, if you can support this stream, I would greatly appreciate it. Anything appreciated. A super chat, membership, gifted membership, tip, all would be neat. Right now, my goal is $50 in tips by the end of the night. I am going to be here for 1 more hour. And we have $5. So basically nothing. Like none of my magic was effective at all. The Rain of Stars did like nothing. Like nothing was hurting it. The Rock Sling did nothing. Nothing, by the way, if you haven't noticed, absolutely nothing staggers in this DLC at all. Nothing. No bosses. Nothing. You know, these dragons in the main game, you hit them with the Rock Sling, they stagger. This guy has 0 stagger. He takes no stagger at all. No one does.
DSP is like, I mean, he really is like an internet sideshow in a sense where it's like, it's not like somebody like Harman Smith where we're talking about somebody who kind of, in my opinion, is not representing himself honestly and doing that for the sake of like you know, attention and baiting people so they'll look at his book or whatever, they'll, you know, look at his videos, whatever his goal is. It seems to be for attention. But Phil, I mean, I don't know, it's like Phil, you know, we watch Phil here.
Absolutely nothing staggers in this DLC at all. Nothing. No bosses. You know, these dragons in the main game, you hit them with the Rock Sling, they stagger. This guy has 0 stagger. He takes no stagger at all.
He takes no stagger. He takes nothing. And I don't know, he's talking about this. It's like he's fighting this fucking boss. It was clearly taking damage. It's not like he's, you know, he's just shit. It's like I'm trying to defend him to some extent, but like at a general level, Phil, you know, someone like Harman does it for attention, but like Phil, I feel like he is essentially like a retarded monkey dancing for fucking, you know, for pennies on the internet. He's got this big tip thing on the screen and all this, and it's like, you know, this is all he can do, basically. I mean, it's not like he's doing this to bait people or he's putting this on necessarily. To an extent, I think maybe he does. Maybe he knows this is what, you know, what gets people in here, but like, you're just like whining at a video game and that's your income. Please, guys, get me more tips. And what are you providing to people? Like this annoying voice and just like a play-by-play of why you did everything right and nothing that you did was wrong. Like, every combat is just, I tried to roll there, but I didn't. Oh, but that guy didn't actually hit me. No, I teleported. Like, that's every fucking, every conflict he encounters in anything ever. Every stream he does. Every time. It's just that. And I'm just left like, why do people fucking pay him money for that, first of all? I guess it's funny. Again, you throw monies at the you throw money coins. You throw monies at the little fucking dancing monkey, whatever. But I don't know, man. It's depressing. Like watching this, people act like oh Phil survived so long. Everybody's been canceled, but Phil's still around. He's the king. He's like the cockroach. He survived all the nuclear blasts. You know, Pro Jared got all the John Tron had an incident. Everybody but Darkside Phil, he remains. Retsupre, they're dead. Darkside Phil, still around. But it's like, I don't know, is he? Is this any kind of existence? I don't know, this is depressing. It's worse than being like a troll for money. It's being like pathetic. It's just being fully pathetic for money.
No one does.
It's embarrassing.
It's very, very odd that nothing in this DLC takes any stagger damage. So I don't even know what else to do. Like, none of my magic is effective against him. Again, it seems like the way they built this DLC, certain things are just completely immune to a magic build. And mine, right now, I just can't do anything. Maybe I gotta skip him. Again, I don't want to skip him, but how am I gonna beat him when I can't hurt him? Right? It's gonna take me fucking an hour to kill anything. Yeah, I can't kill him. I can't hurt him enough. I'm really hurting him, like pummeling him, and it doesn't do any damage. So I'm gonna be honest, yeah, this is dumb. They kind of fucked this DLC up. It's not that the enemies are hard. They
this
just
is a
kill you
meltdown.
too fast. So I can't learn a pattern. I'm never...
This isn't a meltdown, dude. Like, this is fine. This is fine. It's a little rant. It's good. But calling it a meltdown, it's clickbait. It's just too clickbait. I was expecting some good rage. This is just like, game's hard, dude. It's like, yeah, this is funny, but it's not a meltdown. Come on.
We're gonna win a fight against something that either
Maybe you'll
can't
start
deal
screaming.
damage or it deals insane damage to me. It's completely unbalanced. This is really dumb. A fucking generic dragon. A generic dragon won't take damage from me for some reason. Like, why won't it take any fucking damage?
Well, it's not a generic dragon. It's got a health bar. It's got a name. It's Ghost Flame Dragon.
It's a stupid dragon. I fought a million of them in the main game. They're no big deal, but it won't take damage, then I can't win. So I can't do this. So now we gotta remember, the boss up here can't kill till I
It
get...
seems like he takes it so seriously, too. I mean, I don't mean to get all, it's just a game, because that's a stupid criticism, like, you know, or like deflection of criticism, like you're complaining about something and, oh, whatever, bro, it doesn't even matter. Like, okay, fucking shut up then. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you even doing here? Shut up. We're talking. Adults are talking. Fuck off. You know, you get that sometimes, but like, I don't know, he just takes it so seriously. He needs to, like, have a justification for it. It's like, just find the fucking Scadu fragments, dude. All you gotta do, you don't even gotta fight bosses, to my understanding. You just go rummage around through shit on your horse, grab fragments, you'll level up, it'll be fine, you'll be fine.
Get more of these scud tree bullshits. This lake can't kill the dragon until I get more scud tree bullshits. This is dumb. They're actually forcing me to not play the game. So I guess I come back later. Can't do it right now. Nothing I can do about that. That's the design choice they decided to make for the DLC, and I'm going to be honest, it's not fun. That's not a fun design choice. That I have to limit what I can do in the DLC because they expect me to go around collecting upgrades in order to play it. That's...
Alright, yeah, that's fucking stupid, man. I mean, it's a collectathon, dude. Again, we need some Spiral Mountain Go playing over this. That's what we get. That's how you really set the fucking scene. This is Banjo 3. Make no mistake.
Fucking stupid. I can't do that. You know, I'm a simple guy. I'm a gamer. Like, people...
I wonder how much has DSP pulled back on his hate branding in recent. You know, in like the last decade, he used to be all the king of hate and everything. I'm wondering, you know, ever since like Trump and whatnot, I wonder if has he pulled back on that, or is he still doing hate live and
like,
stuff?
go respec. I don't think that's the point. The point is, they designed it so that you can't win until you collect shit. See what I'm saying? So I have to go collect stuff in order to kill anything, any of these bosses. It's not, oh, I need to respec because my build is bad. It's that nothing will work because I'm like massively underpowered until I get all the upgrades. I don't think, if I go respec right now, I bet I still wouldn't kill it. I could put any build in I want, I won't do damage to it. Absolute garbage. The game still sucks. More bugs, seriously?
Well, yeah, he's like full of shit, but he's also not talking seriously. Like, I think we have to assume that the DSP detractors, as he likes to call them, you know, his version of A-logs, they're more or less the same thing, but they've got different insignias and they've got slightly different name, and their attacks do a slightly different color of damage. But the detractors, much like the A-logs, you know, get very petty, I think, probably. This is what I'm seeing. And it's like, yeah, he's not saying that he would never ever beat the boss. He's saying that it would be unreasonable for him to do it at this point, and it would take several hours for him to, like, fucking do it. And so, people, you know, editing this, and it's like, oh, that's bullshit, you could do it. Yeah, he could, I guess. But he's talking about something that's like a comfortable challenge for him at this point that doesn't take hours in this DLC that he, again, probably wants to just explore. Like, yeah, you know what? If Dead Side Dork is the way it's got to be, I'm saying it. I'm sympathizing with DSP a lot here. I mean, it's like, yeah, just fucking explore the DLC. Why would you beat your head against a boss when you can come back in a bit and just fight it at a more comfortable level? It's fine. Just fucking do it. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you totally could do it. Everyone can. Anyone theoretically can beat the whole game at level 1 if they really want to. Right? Anyone can. It's just extraordinarily unlikely that anyone will without fucking, like, hours and hours of dedication that, frankly, no one should do unless they're, you know, already into, like, speed running and shit. You know, and that's kind of that's like their thing. You know, people, I don't know. I think it's fine. He's saying, like, yeah, I'll go explore. This isn't really a fucking meltdown.
We already fought these. We already fought these in the dungeon.
I'm gonna go explore and engage with the game's mechanics as a fucking meltdown, apparently. It's a bit of bad cuz bad, though, because he is. Like, that's an unavoidable element of it. But I do think people are overstating this. I don't know.
Side of the dungeon.
Not much of a fucking
Did they seriously have to reuse enemies this early? Wow, that's super lame. Wow, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, we're hitting almost 5 hours in. Dude, they already gave up. We're already got repeat enemies now? They couldn't be...
Okay, like, where did you find these enemies before? Because I think you're just in the same area. I think this is where I fought these enemies. Like, you couldn't have been further away. This is, like, right near the start. It's like there's skeletons, and you're like, wow, skeletons again? 70 hours in? I can't believe it. Reused. I mean, this is a game you can really criticize for reusing enemies and stuff. I don't know about the DLC, but the main game, the fucking late game of that, yeah, tons of reuse. But this, I think you're just in the area with those enemies. Like, that's not reuse. You're just where they are.
Bothered to put other enemies
You're in their neighborhood.
Already fought in the dungeon. Oh, man. 40 hours, huh? 40 hours of this, huh? That's right. They're a small indie company. They have to reuse their assets. That's correct. Thank you, Kohi. Thanks for reminding me that, Kohi. I always forget. FromSoft, such a small indie company. They gotta do the best with their very limited resources. Chrome Cub says everything will feel a lot more doable when you hit 4 to 5 Scooter tree upgrades. I do agree it's bad design. You have to get that much to make it not so frustrating. It's dumb. I just want to play the DLC.
Why is it bad design to make people explore and look around the world? I like that. I guess it's people that like Dark Souls. They're not necessary. That's not the progression they're used to, and so, like, fair play to them. Maybe they aren't also Banjo-Kazooie fans or, like, Metroidvania fans or Zelda fans or whatever, but I mean, I like that. Frankly, I like that more than the Souls thing. Well, let me look around for Jiggies. Absolutely, make a whole game like that. That sounds cool.
No, you have to go around now and look for these fucking stupid items. Can I just play? No.
It also removes the, like, it's funny no one's mentioned this. Like, one of the big elements that I guess everyone's kind of looked over with Dark Souls now, like, one of the big things that makes it a special thing is when you die, you drop your souls. You have to, like, go back and get them. Or runes, or whatever. Blood echoes. Unbelievable they thought anybody would call them fucking blood echoes. They're just souls. Fuck off. But, you know, whatever. You drop your shit, and you have to go back, and you have to... And sometimes there's a lot of risk involved. It might be dropped in a boss chamber, so you have to fight the boss to get them back. Or it might be in a really precarious location or something. This gets rid of that, so if you want to upgrade in the DLC, you don't even have to worry about dying, really. I mean, you can also get levels here, too, I guess, like in the normal level sense, but you don't have to worry about dying and, like, losing your shit, and you've still got the Scadus. It's all still there in your inventory, so it kind of removes that whole element of it, which, frankly, is, like, casualizing it to some extent, I would say. So when talking about difficulty of the DLC, they at least peeled it back on that very fundamental Dark Souls element. They kind of got rid of that, which is it's interesting. And no one's really seemed to talk about it that much.
Well, I don't know why they designed it like that. Other DLCs have never been like that in any FromSoft game. They invented a new mechanic for this, and I don't like it. I just want to play it. And the funny part is I could beat a lot. Like, I just beat a dungeon, right? I just beat I beat the major dungeon, got to the boss, can't kill it, because I can't fucking survive.
So you didn't beat it,
right? I get to this fucking dragon, can't hurt it. So now I just gotta waste time going in circles looking for upgrade items instead of fucking playing the game. That's dumb. I do feel like that's this Scooter tree.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. One more video. I know it's late. I'm not that tired, though, and I'm having fun. I want to watch more of classic How You Don't Play. And you know what? We're going to go back to the past. We're going to do Dark Souls. We're going to do... And I think I've watched some of this on stream before, but this is like the real fucking classic. Dark Souls DSP. This is How You Don't Play. From years and years ago. The quality is going to be shit. It's going to be so good. I'm so excited. And I know I've watched it. It's very long. We're going to jump to, like, halfway through. We're going to jump to, like, around Biggie and Smalls. Right. Yeah, look at this fucking quality. This is going to be great. Does he stop before there? Oh, he doesn't even get to... No, he does. He's further in the game. Why is he in Blighttown at that point? Okay. He's in, like, the fucking sewers. Alright, we're just gonna jump midway through, everybody. Dark Souls How You Don't Play. This is the classic. This is gonna be the true essence of complaining because mad cause bad.
To completely fuck any chance of you actually landing down there and skipping these monsters. Huh. Oh, yes, wasting my time.
Yeah, this is some good shit. I'm just wasting my time. I mean, like, his videos absolutely improved now. You have to at least give it to him. He at least does not do this off-screen recording. If you wonder why it looks so shit, he's recording with a video camera pointed at his TV. And you know what sucks? He did it better than anyone. There were a lot of people that tried to do this, and he was the only one that ever made it look reasonably good. This is the best it ever was. I mean, I know it seems bad now, but for the time, for the standard of a lot of people that you'd see on fucking Retsupre, who would just have, like, you know, a webcam pointed at a monitor 10 feet away. You know, this was pretty fucking good for the time.
Playing this game. Okay. So, let's walk over here. I'm very fucking careful. I'm gonna read all these messages, but I see a couple dudes I might be able to pull. I walk very slowly.
So where is he right now? He's in Blighttown?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, why is he toxic?
Oh, come on!
You fucked up!
You can reach me from that far.
I like how people acted like the Scarlet Rot was like a new thing, and meanwhile it's basically just toxic from Dark Souls 1. It's just super poison. I heard it described as like, they made a new type of Dark Souls like poison swamp. It's a super poison. No, it's just toxic. It's just toxic. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of difference, but it's pretty much the same thing.
Well, perfect shot.
Faster poison.
Wow, dude. That's fucking cheap.
Oh, Plague from Okay, so it even goes back further than that, sure.
Can I attack this thing from behind? Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do, attack it from behind. Am I directly above where I came out of before? No, it doesn't look like this is a different area.
Oh boy, this is so riveting. It's like it goes above and beyond. Because that's the thing, right? He has to be... Oh, by the way, is he using the fucking Drake sword? Of course he is. God damn it, Phil. Like, I've used the Drake sword, but fucking come on, Phil. The Drake sword... Of course you're gonna use it. It's just like I would expect nothing less than Phil using the Drake sword. Sitting there with his bow and arrows, fucking firing 200 arrows. I can see him doing it right now. I can see it. But... like, his content is so fucking dull. It's amazing that because he really does he has an audience pretty much exclusively because he's an annoying fucker. And, like, he plays these games and he's just annoying. And he whines a lot. And because when he's not whining a lot, he's just like... he's just like spinning the camera around and quiet, and he has no jokes, he has no fucking presence. It doesn't seem like he wants to be playing the game. None of us, I don't think anybody would prefer to listen to him play the game. Like, no one wants to be there, you know? Welcome to all the late night users. It's like fucking Europe hours or something.
I can't hurt this thing. Fuck me.
No thank you, Phil.
Yeah, I can't hurt it at all.
And he's dead.
Alrighty then! Start from scratch. Okay. Well, on the bright side, I know that was the wrong way. Don't you love it when you go into a brand new gigantic fucking dungeon area and you have no clue where to go? And you end up with optional shit like that? Obviously I don't need to do that, it's just an item. And
yeah, the character is Makima. That's my character in Elden Ring. I might redesign her to look like Nico Robin or something. Or I might try to... Man, I wonder if there's a way I can make Rayman. I don't think that would be possible with the character creator, but that would be pretty cool.
And,
Glover? Can I do a Glover build?
And, basically there was no way for me to kill that fucking thing, and, no way for me to tell I wasn't supposed to do it. So I know that's the wrong way. I have to go a different way. I knew because it looked like there was a boss below me. A boss fight, but I hadn't found any bonfire yet. And I know there's got to be a bonfire in there before, so I knew that was the wrong way once I saw that.
That's great, Phil. Very good commentary, Phil.
The biggest pain in the fucking ass of this part is the fucking snipers now. The snipers that fucking poison you with toxin with one fucking hit, which is complete bullshit.
Well, just get your heals, it's fine. Just run through it.
This part of the game is a motherfucking bitch.
Why is he going through the ladders? Like, you're dealing with... This is where I have to complain about Phil. Like, he's complaining about the game, and I'm like, okay, you've got one-hit toxic snipers, right? First of all, you could level your resistance. You could take the advice your future self would give you and fucking go do something else for a little bit, because Dark Souls 1 is also kind of open. It's not as open as Elden Ring, obviously, but you can just go to, like, the fucking area under the undead parish or whatever. Like, the forest area. You could do some shit in there. Fucking go hog wild. You'll be fine. You know? And you can level some resistances a little bit and maybe not get toxic in one hit. Maybe you don't want to do that. But, like, don't fucking go on the ladders, dude. Roll off the thing. Or walk off or jump off. Don't take the ladders. What are you, fucking crazy? You're taking the ladders in a world where there's people sniping you with toxins. And you're gonna take the slow fucking ladders. Just roll off, dude. You can look down. It's like 2 feet from where you just were. Look at this. Look at this ladder.
This part of the game is a motherfucking bitch.
He's gonna get toxined on a ladder just like that at some point, and I'm gonna be there to laugh. He's not even fast ladder climbing. No! Oh, he's out of stamina. And he's poisoned. Why am I poisoned? And he's not sprinting.
That's why I didn't even care. I just wanted to die.
I just wanted to die.
It's like I don't want to waste a fucking curing item. I don't want to bother with it. So.
What? I can't be I'm not allowed to ever be poisoned. People have such weird rules on themselves when they play these fucking games. I don't get this. Like, I'm not allowed to be poisoned and take a healing item. They don't make those in the game. There's no healing items for poison, so, you know, it's a good thing I died, I guess.
Wow, that's unbalanced. They should have put some items in to heal poison or something. That would be terrible if there weren't. I can't believe there's an oversight like that in an area with so much poison. That's crazy. It's wild.
Might as well start over.
I guess you do take more fall damage, but I don't think from that point you're going to take fall damage. He's also fucked this up because, like, I mean, I guess you wouldn't know this, but it's really a lot better to go into Blighttown the other way. I mean, I guess you need to start with the key, but, man, start with the fucking key. It's like the only... That's the one thing, too, Elden Ring... Man, it's got some good upgrades at the beginning. You get like a fucking Estus shard or whatever. You know, you get some stuff that actually kind of helps you. Fucking Dark Souls 1, you get 3 gil and some pocket lint. You've earned it, big boy. Yeah, the one thing that you get is the fucking key that opens up the, like, the Blighttown. It's not really a shortcut, but it gets you some of the way down, and it allows you to skip most of the annoying part. It's pretty easy from that part on. There should be like a bonfire down there, I think. I don't know why he's doing this long run back. And he's like entirely silent this whole time. He's got nothing to say. You know, I don't mean to glaze or whatever, but like, when I watch like Vinny playing a fucking thing, it's like partially because of the thing, but also because I like listening to him talk about fucking music that he's listening to or whatever thing, you know, that he's watching. It's entertaining. And DSP just has no personality. You watch a gaming person, people don't get this. They think, why would you watch it like a person playing a video game? Just do it. It's because it's like a communal thing. Like, oh man, you know, you had this experience and I did, and oh yeah, it's a fun kind of thing. It's about the personality of the person. Phil has fucking none of that. There's a lot of people that do. Germa, lots of fucking people play video games and stream them, and they're interesting people that, you know, you want to fucking watch stream a game and you want to see their reaction to shit. Phil, you know his reaction to shit. It's gonna be just him, like, laughing like a retard. Or he's gonna complain. Or both. And there's, like, nothing else, basically. And he has no interesting anecdotes. He has no interests. He has, like, what, wrestling, maybe? Maybe? Like, 1 or 2 things. It's just so basic. It's like... I don't know, man. It's so hard for... This is, again, why I would want to talk to somebody. Not talk to Phil. I don't ever want to speak to Phil in my life. I would like to talk to somebody who likes Phil, genuinely. Who's a big fan of Phil. And defends him, maybe, online, ideally. That would be great. I want to know this person's psychology. I want to do a psychological profile that I am in no way qualified to do on them. That's what I would want out of that conversation. That would be great. That would be great. Yeah, how can I say that he has no commentary? He's silent for 20 minutes and then he makes a gout noise. Good stuff, Phil. Good stuff.
I forgot my whole 50 fucking souls.
Whining. I don't know if there's already a DSP bingo, but there totally should be. I mean, there probably is. I am assuming there is. But just, like, all the times when it's, like, he's just whining again. Okay. Like, commentary in the last few minutes has included... Maybe this is just that. Like, maybe it's omitting... Because this is a supercut, right? Maybe it's omitting all the parts where he does talk about his interests and his life and a concert that he went to.
or whatever, like things that he did and stuff that's like his personality. Because like what I'm watching, it's just so boring. Like, who's gonna watch this? If you're not just watching, like, it's funny to watch it for this reason, but like as like genuine content, come on, dude, this sucks. What's wrong with this shit?
I found the bonfire.
Well, we know what's wrong with it. It's you.
Ah.
You lit the bonfire! This was back in, like, was this the PS3 version? Where it, like, still had the fucked up Blight Town? I think this might be the fucked up version.
This is item ahead, but you can't go over here. Look, you can't. Maybe if I run and jump.
You can jump. Don't jump from there, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Run and jump
Yeah, you
onto
jump
that ledge.
from, like, right there. You're good. You're gonna get it. You're gonna be getting it. You're gonna get it.
Didn't seem to go as I planned.
I mean, like, it kind of looks
ledge.
like you just can't make it. I think he just positioned it wrong, though. No, he did fuck it up. He jumped way too early on the thing, and he angled it wrong. I would say. I think
Didn't
he
seem
can
to
get
go
up
as
there.
I planned. Oh, you got destroyed right there. So this is good. Guess what? Because I didn't sit at the bonfire, it didn't save. I thought all you had to do was light the bonfire. I didn't think you had to actually sit at it. So I get to redo all that again.
So he already had that happen to him, and he fucked up in, like, learning from his mistakes. Great.
Again. That's excellent.
Yeah, like, DSP is the exact type of person that was not meant to fucking play Dark Souls or any game like that. It's like, without the chat, without a guide, he would make it nowhere in this fucking game. He would make it nowhere, and he would stop playing. It's just too... It's genuinely too smart for him. Like, it expects you to... It's not even that it's smart. It's not even like a Rick and Morty thing. But, like, it's expecting you to have... It's respecting the player to the extent that it's like, you're gonna make this mistake, and then you'll learn from that, right? You will, right? And they don't. He doesn't. He doesn't. And apparently neither do those Steam reviewers, maybe. But, like, he just won't... He won't learn. He will not learn. Do not come. I'm gonna come.
That's excellent gameplay. Good programming, good foresight by the game designers, and excellent gameplay. I can't really get upset because I know this game is fucking stupid bullshit, so I can't really get upset at it.
Go play 2 Worlds, you babby. That's pretty funny.
I just say, yeah, just keep...
Phil sounds like the typical spoiled child, wants to be spoon-fed everything. Like, really? Bitching about having to press a single button after lighting the bonfire. Well, I mean, okay, but to be fair, like, why do you have to, like, light it and then also sit at it? That is, like, unnecessary. I think you still have to fucking do that with the new game. Like, Elden Ring, you still have to light the grace and then fucking sit at the thing. You know, I don't know. Can we just have it fucking... Just sit at the thing? Like, just why does this need to be multiple things that I'm doing? Just have it press the fucking... Yeah, I shouldn't have to press another button. It should probably just be a one-button operation. I think that's a pretty fair argument, but he is doing it in the snorting gout voice, so like, it's not coming across that well.
Fucking me. Just continuously fuck me over and over. Just keep doing it.
No, thank you, Phil. You can't blame Locky too, no.
It doesn't save.
Camera's
wow,
his fault.
Dude.
Like, he should have learned that he does have to sit at the thing. But in my opinion, he shouldn't have to do multiple button presses on the fucking thing. It should, especially by this point, just be go up to the thing, touch it, and it automatically counts as a fucking as a checkpoint. Like, it's silly that it doesn't, but you know, that is the way that it works. So it's funny that he hasn't learned that.
Yeah, it's not self-explanatory that if I light the bonfire, I probably want to save at the bonfire. I didn't realize you had to do 2 steps for something that should only be 1.
But you should have remembered.
Because these people are fucking assholes that they program it like this.
You're right, but you're also wrong. I agree with the sigh, Phil. I feel it right now. Woohoo! Woohoo! What are you got your bonfire. You got a checkpoint. You're good
Alright,
now.
so at least I'll never have to go through that shit again.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't have to go this way. Let's try this
You
again.
recovered.
Straight.
He recovered nothing. He went out of his way to recover, and he got nothing out of it. He had 1,900 souls before, and he has 1,900 now.
Again, I'm gonna try to run straight.
Oh, he's gonna do it again.
He can't make it,
He's
man.
gonna
It has to be like
again.
amazingly lucky to make that jump. So fuck that. I don't even care.
Listen, man, there would be messages on the platform if you were able to do it. I don't think you can do it.
I think you get the item on the other side that I saw from up above, but I don't even care what it is. Fuck that.
Fuck that.
How much you want to bet?
I'm not even mad
Amazing
at it.
armor. How much you want to bet there's amazing armor right past this guy?
Amazing chest ahead. I mean, it could be. Okay, he's gonna hit him with arrows from like 2 feet away. Is he 2 feet away? It looks like they're very close to each other. This thing is gonna randomly attack him at some point. This is doing no damage.
That's it. I don't have anything to hit it with now, right? No items.
Can you just
Can
attack
I hit
it?
with a dung pile?
Why don't you just attack it?
Throw a dung pile at it.
It's like right there. Just stab it. Bro, just stab it.
I heard it, but I don't know how much I heard it. Fuck. What about those throwing daggers? They probably suck ass.
Is that like his fan in the background? What the fuck is... What is that noise? He's got like his blinds blowing in the wind or something.
Where did they go?
I forgot to move the joint. Yeah, the joint is missing. And the
I
allegedly.
can't tell how much they're hurting it or not.
Yeah.
Thing's fucking energy
Well, I
bar
can
is
move
invisible.
the bear. I can move the bear back now.
I want to
There
kill
we
this
go.
asshole and fucking get to that armor, man, but fuck, I don't think I can do it.
3 a.m. stream. PM.
Maybe if I use my... Oh, fuck. I wasted a heal. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. God
Maybe if I
damn
use my
it.
shield, I can walk up, hit him, and walk back.
Why is he so afraid? Don't be afraid. Why are you so afraid, Phil? Oh, that's why.
Good. Instant death.
Well, maybe he should have been afraid then. That's the creature.
Son
That's
of
the
a
creature.
bitch.
Okay.
Whoa.
Bro. Bro. Oh my god.
This guy's a real
Beeply bimbediting.
asshole. Right?
What are you
I can
trying to
grab
do?
him, and then if I die, who cares? I got the loot, and we'll see what it is. I think I'm gonna go for it. What just happened?
Phil!
Fuck!
Phil!
Serious? I got by him and then fucking fell through a hole. Oh my god. I got by him and I couldn't pick up the loot. Oh. Alright, so let's see. I got this big motherfucker down there in the cave. I see him. How am I supposed to get there without dying though? Down this ladder. Where's the ladder?
Did you do another gout snort?
Here what? What the fuck am I supposed to do? It's a dead end.
Oh my god, Phil. Phil. Phil, it's right there.
There's no ladder or nothing here.
Phil! Jesus Christ, Phil!
I'll probably break my fucking
It's
leg.
right there!
Alright, let's go for it. Fuck it. Shoot the J.
God damn it!
Oh, it wasn't that bad. And now there's a ladder. This is fucking nonsense. I'm dead. Yeah, you need to cross the water. Well, I don't know what you're supposed to do in this water. I died for absolutely no reason.
No reason? You were poisoned and had no health and no healing items. You had many reasons to have... You know, frankly, the game just accelerated the inevitable. I don't think that's a bad thing. They saved you time.
There's no way for me to survive this without 100 poison healing items, which I don't have, without poison-resistant armor, which I don't have. I would have to actually leave this area to go get those things in order to survive. I think it's over, and my sword's gonna break.
It's over?
So I'm ridiculously boned. I don't see any way I can beat this area without going...
It's so funny. So the great thing about Dark Souls especially, and I think Demon Souls started it, probably dates back to fucking Kingsfield or whatever, but like Dark Souls in particular has a character in the hub area. He's called the Crestfallen Warrior. And he's a guy who's literally just one of the fucking players like DSP right now who got his mind and his spirit broken by Dark Souls. And he's like, man, it's fucking hard. It sucks out there, dude. There's like zombies and they kill me in 2 hits. I don't have the right build for it. And he's just like sitting by the hub, like clutching his face in his hands. And eventually he goes crazy and tries to kill you. But it's so funny that they included a character in the game who represents the fucking millions of people like Phil, who are literally just like...
in order to survive. I think it's over, and my sword's gonna break. So I'm ridiculously boned. I don't see any way I can beat this area.
It's all over, bros.
Backtracking for hours, leveling up other weapons, finding our poison-resistant armor, finding items. I think I'm done. I don't think I can progress any further in the game. Alright, so unfortunately that's pretty much it for now for Dead Souls. Dark Souls, I don't know.
If only he was playing Yakuza Dead Souls. He's not enough of a man for Yakuza Dead Souls.
What else to do in the game without backtracking for hours, which I just don't have any desire to do. When I'm playing a game, I have to, realize if it's a game that I don't like, it's not that I don't like this game, but if there's a game that I don't like and I tough through it, it's because I'm, usually like, okay, if I tough through it, it'll be over in a couple hours. This game, if I tough through this one part and I go back and I get, poison-resistant armor, and I grind and I get better weapons or whatever, and I come back, there's just going to be another part even fucking harder after this that I'm going to have to spend more time to beat. And for me, this just doesn't lend itself to that kind of playthrough, you know what I mean? You don't want to see me grinding for 700 hours. This playthrough would probably be hundreds of parts. And, yeah, like I said, I just don't want to put that kind of a time investment into this particular...
I mean, like, to be honest, that is still fair to just be like, man, it's gonna be it's gonna take a long time for me to get good at this. Not every game's gonna be for everyone. If he bounces off of it at Blighttown, then he does. I mean, that's one of the worst parts of the fucking game, probably. So, like, it is mostly up from there, but, then you do get to Anne Orlando, and when you finish that, it kind of all goes downhill again a little bit. So, yeah, I mean, like, it's fair enough, but there's plenty more of this video to go, so let's jump ahead a little bit more. This seems to be an interesting spot. What's his problem here? Is he back in the fucking undead burg?
How the fuck is he still alive? This is retarded, dude.
No, he's like in the DLC or something. I'm not sure exactly where he is.
Yeah, come on down, bitch.
Is this an invader? Or an NPC? And like NPC... Oh, that seems to be an NPC. Or that seems to be an invader.
What?
There. Hang on. Yeah.
What? I'm not... My back is not to him. How is he getting backstabbed?
Yeah, it kind of was. Oh my
No,
god,
my
Phil.
back is not to him.
Phil.
Whatever, dude.
Oh, Joe, what he done?
Insanely buggy. It's so stupid. My
It's
back
so
was
buggy.
never to the guy. Unreal.
Yeah, somehow he got to the fucking DLC. He got crestfallen and gave up, and then through various means wound up at the DLC. I wanted to see him fight fucking Ornstein and Small, but that's not happening. He's in the DLC now. Yeah, it's that fucking laugh too.
My back never faced the guy, and he got 3 backstabs. Whatever.
Wait, did the
did
the invader do a
My back
taunt?
is not to him. Insanely buggy. It's so stupid.
Yeah, he did. Oh, eat some
My
shit.
back
Eat some
was never
shit.
to the
Eat some
guy.
shit.
Unreal. Mechanical suck. Yeah, and by the way, they'll be able to get cheap back attacks and insta-kill everyone because the game mechanical suck ass. Oh, we're game developers. Herpa-derpa-derp.
Herpa-derpa-derp.
And by the way, no one will ever complain because the people who like the game are fucking idiots. Herpa-derpa-derp. They actually like to punish themselves, so they enjoy the fact that the game mechanic doesn't work.
I mean, it's the perfect combination of him being a whiny bitch, but also being just really annoying about it, too. It's not even that he has these opinions. It's that his method, it's his voice, and his, like, his fucking stupid laugh that he does, this, like, herpa-derpa-derp thing. He's so insufferable. Oh. Yeah, this is a good meltdown.
And then
This
the lineup for
is
the
what I'm here
sequel.
for.
Oh. I can't wait till the sequel comes out, and it's the same shit. I cannot wait for the sequel to come out, and I guarantee you the fucking invasion.
I mean, to be fair to him, oh man, he's talking about the sequel to Dark Souls. Hang on, that's very funny. That might be very funny in retrospect. To be fair to him, I'm sure at this point in time he didn't know anything about the, the invasion rate of fucking Ulasil or whatever. He probably wasn't aware of that. But, like, he might have known that, that there's a danger to doing that. I don't know.
Line up for the sequel! Oh. I can't wait till the sequel comes out, and it's the same shit. I cannot wait for the sequel to come out, and I guarantee you the fucking invasions and shit will be just as bad. Just as abusive.
Oh, it might even be worse, friend. Abusive.
What's this?
He just got abused by that guy in Dark Souls, by the way. The guy who backstabbed him, he got abused. He got abused, just like Media Ninja did to that one bitch.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
It's a fuck beast.
What the fuck?
Just like you, Phil.
What on earth is that?
Put some lipstick on her. I'm sure she'll blow you.
Oh my god. Oh.
Gives Pandaioh a run for her money.
Dude.
You know what was funny, by the way? I remember back in the day, like 10 years ago or something on Twitter, who the fuck is Phantom Siege? Oh, he must have lost his summon. He got a summon to help him. 10 years ago or something, I remember I was like shitting on DSP on Twitter. And every time I would, I got my tweets liked by his like wife. I don't know if it was like a secret. She like followed me and everything. It was Panda. I don't remember, he's got like a new wife now or whatever, but back in the day it was like, I don't know if she was doing it to be like, to secretly keep tabs on all the detractors or something. Maybe she had a reason for it, but at the time, it always felt just like, oh, is she secretly liking tweets about how much she hates this guy? That's funny. Like, how much of a piece of shit this guy is? That's great. That's marvelous. Now, I don't know how true that was, but I do know they're no longer together, so, like, you know.
I can't, I'm in lava, what do I do?
What do I do? I'm in lava, what do I do?
The centipede demon.
He's got so many
How do I
souls
fight
on
it?
him
I
too.
can't hit it. I can't hit it because it's in the lava. What the fuck do I do?
So this is an optional boss, right? I think, because I don't really remember how to fight it. I think you have to get like a certain fucking ring or whatever that allows you to survive the lava a little bit better. I think it still hurts you a bit, but not nearly as bad. So it's like a bit of a gimmick fight, I'm pretty sure. That's forced? Oh, well, I don't remember it that well. I don't remember having a problem with it, though. Maybe I just did the thing with the, you know, the ring. It's fine. Oh, it gives you the lava ring. Okay, I might be forgetting completely then.
Nope, can't hit him there.
He might just be beansing
What
it
the
super
hell? I can't
hard.
see
What
what's
the
going
fuck
on.
happened? Oh.
He's holding, he's eating me alive. Great.
That happens.
He's making fucking brunch out of me.
Well, unfortunate. I'm sure you can without the lava ring, yeah. Sounds like this is what gives it to you. Like, I remember this boss existing. I don't remember how to fight
When he
it.
stands in the fucking lava. This
I don't know,
sucks.
dude. Well, stand by the sides.
Well, I'm dead. I couldn't even do anything. Look. He kept tossing me into the fucking river of lava and melting my body. I didn't even have a chance.
I couldn't even do anything. Can we point out he has 17 Estus flasks? He probably already used one. Now, I'm sorry, I do remember this is like mid-game at best, right? This isn't super fucking late in the game. 17 Estus flasks is fucking mental for Centipede Demon. I don't remember that much, but I know, like, generally where that is in the game. That's fucking mental for Centipede Demon. He didn't even have any of them. He just ate the damage and died. He didn't even try healing.
Tossing me into the fucking river of lava and melting my body. I didn't even have a chance.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't even have a chance.
Fucking chair.
No chance.
God damn it. No chance.
Right.
Yeah, I think I usually skip it with the spider lady. Yeah.
Fucking do it.
Good
luck.
luck. Is this the final boss? No, this is...
What the fuck is this?
I forget. Man, I forget Dark's... Oh, this is Bed of Chaos. Oh, have fun with this one, buddy.
What the hell is this?
Have fun with
Why
this
did you
one,
ever
buddy.
do this?
Yeah, we turned it into like a sliding Crash Bandicoot level. It's great. He's gonna love it!
Here. There's messages everywhere. Safe zone. So the safe zone is behind these columns. Okay. That's good to know. Safe zone. Oh, fuck. It's just a giant fucking tree root. Look at it. A killer fucking tree root.
Yeah, that's sure what it is, buddy.
So, I mean, what do I do? So I might have to attack those those orange orbs, right? What else would you possibly do?
God, listening to him puzzle out the solution, I just want DSP AI, you know? Where you can have DSP, like, as an AI, try to, like, problem solve any scenario. You're just like, wow! The fucking fridge is messy? What do I do? Oh my god! You gotta have that fucking voice, too. Like, you gotta train the AI really well so that it's, like, authentically annoying. You know? He's just standing here currently. I mean, he's looking at the thing, but he's just... Yeah, he's loudly trying to figure out how to solve this stupid boss. And, it's just so fucking annoying listening to him talk. I don't know, it's not any kind of new commentary, but, like, man, his voice.
Alright.
His voice.
Take a shot at it here.
Yeah, go for it.
It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
out of stamina.
I'm actually safe here. I'm not getting hit. Look. I assume you have to kill this glowing thing. Okay.
I mean, he's figuring it out. This boss is pretty stupid, and he's figuring it out. Oh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, he's doing his best. He's doing his best. Oh, the sweeps. The sweeps, the slams.
I'll try to get to the other side.
Careful, buddy. Careful, buddy. No!
Son of a bitch. Nothing I can do there.
Nothing I can do there.
Alright. Oh good, lose health here for no reason. Great. Fuck this happy horse shit. Run!
What were you trying to do there? What was that? The bum rush? Get the souls, buddy. Get the souls. What are you doing? He didn't get the souls. Oh, he's fucked. Why are you down there?
Yes, fuck you, you son of a bitch.
Wait, can you just skip through it? I don't remember how to do this fucking
right
thing.
To your heart.
I think he is just going right for it. I think you need to do the sides, don't you?
Landscapers here, son. Yes.
The Mexican landscaper, everybody.
We're here to cut the weeds out.
Like, I don't think you can... The sides stay dead? Oh, maybe he's good. Yeah, I guess he's good.
I didn't know parrying was in the game. During my first playthrough, I never even knew you were capable of parrying.
Phil.
This game never fucking told you how to do it.
I'm pretty sure it does, Phil.
And I didn't have the strategy guide or anything to teach me.
I think it, like, tells you in the first fucking hour of the game, Phil.
Try that.
Here we go. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, it's not working.
Literally him trying the parry early on.
How the fuck do I use an item? There we go. I used an Estus flask and lost half my life as he stabbed me in the back. That's good.
Oh, God.
Oh, he resembles my penis.
I mean, we really take... Hang on, what is this funny joke we're getting from Phil?
In the back, that's good.
We got the Mexican gardener. Now, what's this one?
The chat said, oh, he resembles my penis. Dude, if your penis looks like that, you got some serious problems. You gotta go see a doctor
That's the
immediately.
joke. That's almost like that's the joke.
Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do before I offer souls to the Lord Vessel is make sure I have the right loadouts, which I don't...
Like, if DSP beat Dark Souls, who the fuck is complaining about the difficulty of these games? Just beat Dark Souls, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Beat the game. DSP can do it. You'll be fine.
I think I did it. No, I still got this stupid ring equipped. So I gotta go back to the wolf ring, boost my poise, okay? I gotta make sure that all my shit is repaired for the final fight. Let's repair our equipment. Minor repairs needed, but let's do it. Gravelord Sword minor repair.
Repairs, I forgot about that.
And as usual, the Havel Shield never needs to be fucking...
Alright, come on, let's see him fight the final boss. I'm sure it's gonna be great.
Hell? I got my Estus flasks back. Why do I have 20 now?
I don't know, don't argue. Don't complain. What are you doing? Phil!
I looked down at the chat, and I stopped paying attention, and I looked back up.
He's like a fucking seal!
And I had run off the staircase. Oh, that was good! I was looking at the chat, and then I looked back up, I was like, what the?
Flim flom. Here we go. God, Gwyn would be like a normal enemy in Elden Ring. It's insane. This guy was the final boss. Wild. Back when these games cared more about having, like, you know, a good theming rather than big guy with fingers and arms. Whoa. Bro, just heal. It's fine. You're fine.
Oh shit, he grabbed me.
Wow.
Oh,
you are doing pretty poorly here. Bro, what are you fucking doing? It's hard to see about his health bar. He's on like 75%. Oh boy, you really make it look cinematic, Phil. You're doing your best.
So good.
Just kite him on the fucking pillar, it'll be great.
I got him trapped on this stupid column because he's an idiot.
Maybe the pillar will, like, give him poison.
Alright. Fuck.
Come on, man. Just hit him a few times. Really not that insane, dude. You don't even have to parry him or anything. You can just...
Oh my
god,
are you serious? I had him down to 0 life!
He was very close
I had him down to 0 life, but I ran out of stamina!
That's a bug right
oh
there.
My god!
That's bugged right there.
Oh, it was so close!
Fucking
it was so fucking close! I needed 1 hit!
Unfortunate.
1 fucking hit, man! I'm getting it next time. Fuck that shit. God damn it!
I need to walk off the fucking edge this time, Phil. Alright. Hit him. Oh,
yes!
He's trying to parry.
Yes!
You got him.
Yes!
Oh!
Fuck you! Oh, you came for a battle, huh? You got tanked.
Oh my god.
You got fucking tanked, son.
Yeah, tanked.
Fuck you.
You went through all your health
Get it, girl. Get it, girl. Take her to the flow. Show what show.
Okay, that's great. So we beat Dark Souls, everyone. So our humanity restored. He beat Dark Souls. So it's been a while. We've been going for a while. Thank you to everybody. We're done. We got a couple of missed super chats here. Just a couple. Cobalt64, member for 13 months, talking like a service top about getting summoned. Listen, man, I help them save their marriages so that, you know, the bull doesn't have to. I save it through video games as a summon. It's great. It's great. $15 from Anais, Anais. I'll take my late night money or perish. I believe I chose both, but, you know, I'll take the money. Thank you. $10 from Queen of All Cosmos. Just thought I would show my appreciation watching old streams, and you're great. PS1, thank you. PS1 Potato 2 Potato was by an American band called AI Bird Dirt. Al Bird Dirt? I don't know. Not very good punk as a fan of the genre. Well, I don't know. Is that in reference to something? I don't remember where we talked about 1 potato, 2 potato. I mean, other than like 3 potato, 4, you know, the fucking nursery rhyme or whatever. $2 from Alan Sampson. When are you going to do a The Stupids watch along? Look, the stoop heads and the stoob heads are going to have to take a fucking seat. The Stupids isn't coming for a little while. And when we do it, I don't know if it'll be a watch along necessarily, but it'll be great to talk about that movie. I'm looking forward to it. The fucking Stupids, ladies and gentlemen. You know, let's end the stream on that. Frankly, the Stupids. Take it easy, everybody. We might be back another time with more Elden Ring or something. I gotta get some sleep, probably. I hope you have fun. Tip your waitresses. And I'll be back soon also with some more garbage. This was a good stream for garbage, in addition to a little bit of gamer antics. So I hope you enjoyed. Penis. You know, and here's the thing. I mean, again, they call them Scadu fragments, and it's technically Scadu or whatever, because they have this thing. It's like the Gales, the Gaols. They're jails. It's pronounced jail, but it's spelled as like Gal. So now they have a thing that's like it's the Scadu fragments, but it's actually Shadow. I don't care, though, dude. It's like, it's Scadu. Like, you named your fucking thing 23 Scadu. And we live in a world with Skibbity Toilet, and you named your fucking